Hello? 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 Thing on? Okay, that one. Yeah, looking at OBS, this one looks like it's on. God damn it. I don't know headsets. This is going to be a it was requested by Buffet Time, but it's going to be a very um, non-planned out, non-scripted, whatever you want to call it, attempt at a tutorial. A pathetic attempt, might add, at a tutorial for Hotline Miami New Game Plus all levels. Because I routed the game with Brandon and it worked. So obviously the first thing you need to note is selecting Brandon is slightly different than selecting Tony. Tony is just down 2. Brandon is up 10. And that wastes a little bit at the first, like when you're doing the very first time selecting your mask. For New Game Plus all levels, you only need to select it once. So in the course of the run, that's really not that big of a loss, although even though it does take about 2 or 3 times as long to actually select the mask. It's not that big of a loss, especially since you can watch Muffin's Sum of Best video for Hotline Miami. He makes a little YouTube series for that stuff. It's about basically comparing like times for speedrunning. It's not important right now, but look up his video on Sum of Best, and you'll see that at the time when you're going through Metro, when like when you start hitting the dumpster with Tony, you hit it at the same time with Brandon because he moves so much faster. He just saves time passively. And actively in some levels. I'll get to that later, though. Probably much later. I have no idea how this is going to play out. But, yo, what's up? I'm attempting this tutorial. It's probably not going to go very well. But, yeah. All you need to know is that, yes, you do lose time by having to select Brandon, taking longer to do so. But, it's, like, you save a lot of time, okay? I got the world rec. I don't even need to, like, prove myself to you people. The very first thing I want to mention is actually slitting the throat through the door. If you don't know, let me just try showing it right now. Normally you can press space when someone's at the, on the ground and you're on top of them and you'll execute them. However, if you're just looking at someone standing next to them and you press space, you will also slit their throat. This is, I call it a standing execution, a throat slit, a throat rip, standing, just whatever the hell you want to call it. It's not really, I don't even think it's ever actually explained. Rip. But you can do this. It's a little tricky. I want to do it now just so I can show off, but rip. I want to do it now so I can show off. Rip. I want to do it now so I can show off. Rip. I want to do it now so I can show off. Rip. I want to do it now so I can show off. Rip. I want to do it now so I can show off. There we go. You can also do it at when a melee guy is coming at you because the range for slitting their throat is slightly longer than their melee range, but that's never a good idea. Because, as you can tell, it's not particularly consistent, even when you're pretty good at the game. Don't mean to, toot my own horn, but I think I'm pretty decent at this game. And it's important to know that you can standing throat slit people when you're near them, and they're not, immediately on your face with melee.
Broken record.
Because, no, I got it first try, what are you talking about? But, it's important to note because, first off, I'll talk about it on a different level. I'll talk that on a different level, but enemies, when you're just standing near them, especially at corners and through doorways, it's pretty safe to just go straight for a throat slit like that. The thing is, that guy's actually kind of a bad example for it, because he is in such a place that this guy is particular, where he's not in a regular standing animation, he's in a standing peeing animation. Something you need to know is that some AI in this game are fairly unique in just the way they behave, and you will have to learn all of those if you actually want to run this game. And usually you can tell if someone's going to be unique or not just based on their idle animation. If it's not the default, like them just sitting there holding a weapon looking brain dead into space and walking around randomly, or if they're not following a, patrol. I'll explain all of that later. I'm pretty sure Duke and Buffet Time have already explained that, though. So I don't know. A lot of this might be wasted. I might need to cut shit down. If all else fails, I'll upload this, thing to YouTube. But, yeah, he's not in a regular standing animation, which means the moment he sees me, he will react. So this guy is actually a little more dangerous than you'd
4
think.
weeks too late. Snow Fats does a touch stream.
It's happening, okay? Something I want to explain there is this is actually...
We gotta be friends now.
Okay, then we're friends. Damn it. I'm glad that this shit is just interrupting the stream, but this guy, this very first throat slit while not a huge deal, can have, depending on how, like, just generally practiced you are with the game, a pretty big effect on the rest of this level here, because normally when an enemy is in an animation like this, where, like, they don't have any particular thing out, and you knock them down with a door, they will always drop a baseball bat.
You really butchered spelling Garfield part in your stream title. And Patty Joey, are you going to do a speed run?
I probably will, but right now I'm focusing on finishing a tutorial for it because some fucking asshole I hate kept asking. Poor Vafeton, we always bully him. But yeah, someone was asking for it, so it's not going to be formal in any means, and I'm pretty certain if I do upload this to YouTube, people are going to be really upset at exactly this point. So I'm going to try staying a little bit on topic here. But if you knock the guy down with the door, you get a bat, guaranteed. And the bat's not really a bad... Yeah, he does, but he's not that... He's really not that dangerous if you just walk in with a melee weapon. It's really only when you try throat slitting him. The thing is, though, that you... What's it called? With the bat, you may have noticed that with some weapons, they have different, like, attributes. For example, the knife swings really, really fast, and the bat swings really not as fast. It's pretty decent. The bat... Let's see if I can't find some, actually. No. Yes. No, no. Yes, perfect. These guys. The bat, these are the generic melee weapons enemies can spawn with, which is the knife, the pipe, the golf club, and the baseball bat. And they have slightly different stats minus the knife, which is... Get out of here. It's obviously different. But, excuse me, I'm talking here. But the baseball bat swings relatively slowly, but has longer, like, hit frames. Like, the swing takes longer to complete, but it takes more time for you to swing again. This has some advantages and some disadvantages. The advantage, well, obviously the disadvantage is you swing slower. So if you got a lot of people coming at you, it can be difficult to kill them all. However, the advantage of it is there are a few instances where you would prefer a bat. Specifically, I can think of Push It and Hot and Heavy. There are some instances you would prefer a bat because the slightly longer, like, active frames for when you're attacking makes it easier to get certain, like, specific setups for multi-kills. The pipe is the sort of intermediate of the two. Let's see if you can't, like, hear it. It swings slightly faster than this, and it has slightly fewer, like, active hit frames. And the golf club is basically that as well. Generally, I'd say the golf club is the all-around best melee weapon, just because it gives you so much control and precision. But try listening for the swing speeds. It should be especially notable between the bat and the golf club. That's just me holding the button. I'm not, like, actually tapping it to make it go slower or anything. So there is minor difference between these weapons. It's usually not a big problem, but I'd say typically it means that in an instance where you're just kind of clearing out a level like regular, generally you would prefer having a golf club or a pipe, and you would want to yeah, it is. You would want to save, well, I mean the knife is the fastest, but fuck the knife. You would want to save the bat for when you're generally trying to go for multi-kills. That doesn't mean that you shouldn't take a bat, like, you should, like, oh shit, I need to avoid and find something else, and, like, waste time getting that, because the bat works just fine. It's just for, like, little precision kills, especially when they're coming at you from multiple sides, it's harder to deal with. Also, fun fact, you can just throw a weapon at that guy. You actually don't need to hit him. Back to this throat slit, because this isn't, like, it's not a hugely important thing, but it's just because when you knock him down with a door, he guaranteed drops a bat. However, there's an interesting trick you can do. I go into this corner here, and I build up speed for 12 hours. No, we don't do that. But when you're walking through the door, you may notice that it kind of... Excuse me, get on my face. It kind of doesn't, like, open immediately. There's, like, a slight bit of acceleration to it. Get on my face. And because there's that slight bit of acceleration, there's a tiny moment when you're inside the door, basically. Like that, how the door bounced backwards.
Do an Oscar no death room.
I have to ban you,
Why
dude.
isn't this TFTV?
But basically, there's like, you can see sort of, I'm like literally inside the, get on my face, kid. I'm literally like inside the door for a short period of time when it's like that. And the enemy will get knocked down by the door once it touches him. So I want to exploit that with perfect timing with pressing space while looking at him to perform just a standing execute. Because that, that makes it so I can get any of his random generic weapon spawns rather than forcibly getting a baseball bat. And that's
Rating
nice because I just got a golf club, which is
Hotline
based as
60
hell.
0.5
And
less
B,
clicks.
it's important because that's faster than the alternative of me knocking him down and executing him with my hands or with a weapon. Like that, and now I can go. Something important I want to say about executions, actually, is when you execute people with just with your hands, be very careful, because unless you're using Tony, it actually has a bit of RNG involved in this. 4, okay. It takes anywhere from 2 to 5 hits to kill someone. If you kill someone with 2 hits, it's actually pretty fast. Tony literally just, like, instantly kills him in just, like, 1 frame. He's ridiculous. It's a guaranteed 1 hit. However, for other masks, it takes 2 to 5, unless you've got one of these melee-type weapons. The bat, the golf club, or the pipe. That guaranteed takes 3 hits, which is kind of like sort of like a little bit below what the median would be in there, so it's really nice to execute people with melee weapons rather than, what's it called? See, it takes the exact same time to execute people, no matter one of those. Yeah, dude, Tony is based... Oh, another fun fact about Tony is that if he's using one of these weapons for some reason, it still only takes 1 hit, so it's still really, really fast. Tony is good for a reason, by the way.
TFW, you will never have a pet dog too.
That's a good feel one. See, even though, like, I throat slit him, I still get a bat, it's still worth my time to do that because I'm saving a little bit of time rather than having to knock him down and execute him. So that's basically... Oh, I should explain how you get that, actually. The general ways to check for error of this, all you need to know is it's timing based. Check for when you touch the door. You shouldn't even need to use Brandon to get it to work. It's just a little easier with Brandon because obviously he moves faster, like a lot faster. Right, see, you can get it even with Richard. I accidentally quit. Whoops.
Elemental head
My
crab.
bad.
Snow meme, I am boycotting your stream until you streamed error from the deep.
Oh man.
E01.
That's the
Do you
easiest.
execute
That's
a
the
hobo with
easiest
an
reason I've
elbow
ever had to ban you, Headcrab. Executing. I'll get to that later. Okay, let's try not talking about later things now. But basically, you want to. What happened there is I pressed space a little bit too late. There's ways to check for this. Like, I'll try pressing space too early right now. Like, if you press space just right while moving, you basically just hold W and press space looking at him as you walk through the door. You want to touch it about the moment you touch the door. And if you do it too early, basically that happens. But yeah, like you press it too early, so you're not even close enough to start the execute, and then when you move through the door, it just knocks him down and nothing happens. That means you were too early. This is, like, you can pretty easily practice this, because it's, like, right at the start here. And if you do it too late, you do that. Even if you're just a tiny bit too late, you'll end up grabbing their face like that. It's not it's not like you need to reset if you don't get the throat slit, it's just nice if you get the throat slit. And this floor is pretty straightforward, actually. It's more straightforward for Brandon than it is for any other mask. Because Brandon's speed actually makes one of the regular tricks here, that trick right there, inconsistent. Normally you just run down here, this guy sees you and follows you. For Brandon, you actually move so fast, there's no guarantee that guy will see you. So what you want to do instead is just go there and then go right first, because if you go left, this guy will start following you. Normally that's a good thing, you can save time doing that, but as Brandon, since you move at 130% normal speed, and these guys only move at 100% speed, you'll actually go forward, and then you'll be like delayed waiting for him to catch up to you. So it's faster for you to just go straight to him and then go, because then you're not waiting for them at all. With Brandon, you really don't want to wait for people to come to you, you want to go to people. Yeah, see, I'm still a little too used to new game strats from grinding it so much. These guys are actually pretty damn dangerous. Beefed it, dude. These guys are pretty damn dangerous, and if you're not comfortable with getting a multi-kill on them, it's usually safer to just wait back here and then pick them off one at a time, or just knock them both down or something. It's really easy with Tony because the fists have a really long active frame, but with other melee weapons, it's not as good. You might think that you'd want a what's-it-called here, a baseball bat. However, the time that these guys see you is kind of randomized. For the most part. They're being pretty consistent right now, but trust me when I say that these guys can be very, very troublesome. Like, holy crap. These guys can just abruptly end a run. Like that, they didn't even react at all. So it's like, what the hell? Oh, something else I want to point out is the different types of AI there are. There's only 2 of them available on this level. There's also no guns on the first level. What the fuck are you linking? Do I actually need to ban you? But obviously something about the AI are they have different patterns and they always follow these patterns. We can't see it on this level, one of the patterns, which is definitely the one you need to pay the most attention to. But there's stationary pattern, obvious. They just spawn with a default like random weapon, unless they have like a special spawn, like the guy who is peeing on the bottom floor. That's still stationary, but that's a special type of spawn. They just stand there. These guys will respond to gunshots if you shoot. Yeah. And then there's patrols who you might notice here. They're a little bit more interesting. They'll walk straight forward, then once they hit a wall, they'll turn left 90 degrees, walk straight forward, and then just repeat forever. So that you may notice, actually, there's a lot of boxes in Hotline Miami. Like, the level design features a lot of boxes and shit like that. And that's something you kind of just want to get used to doing, because it's not hugely noticeable for the most part, but I'll try showing it off out here. It does actually have a pretty notable effect on your time, which is, hang on, I can just get W-split up right now, but this is definitely something that I've already put on the spreadsheet, which I'm pretty certain is linked somewhere beneath this title. If I upload this to YouTube, I'll probably just link it there. But I can set up W-split. I need to set up W-split so you can see the milliseconds. 1 second here. Me? Oh god, no, please. OBS, don't do... Okay, good. Thought it was about to crash on me. But there's the time. Oop. You can kind of see.
T1 through T6.
You can kind of see it's like fairly consistent when I'm walking here. It's like about 1.7, 1.8, some shit like that. This is basically how I did this, by the way. How I got the times for the spreadsheet is I just kept doing this over and over and over again until I got times that I felt were pretty consistent. So about 1.7 something seems right for this walk. That's just me holding up and down. However, when I'm walking into a wall, it's a different story, because unlike GoldenEye, your movement speed here isn't exactly just like box vectors. So it's not like it adds up and left to your movement speed. So when I'm holding up and left, I'm actually moving a little bit slower than if I just moved straight up, and it's pretty damn noticeable. So it was about 1.7 something when I was holding just straight like up and down. You see it's like 2.3 now when I'm holding like into the wall. Oh, whoa. Yeah, like, it's not a huge loss because there's not many times you'd really be doing it like on like a part obviously this like stupid. You don't want to just go into the wall. But it is a little like important to point out that you generally want to, like, even you can save timers around, like timer on these types of corners where you're just hugging this little wall, like this part right here. You can hold up and right and you'll get through it 100% of the time. But if you walk right and then go up, you actually save a tiny bit of time. And that saves a notable amount of time over the entire run.
The mouse.
Ooh, see, that guy came earlier. Just trust me when I say that these guys are dangerous. If you don't feel comfortable with them, basically, when I say you don't feel comfortable, you'll know exactly what I mean if you run this game. And then you run up there and you're just like, oh, this is going to be easy, and then just die. Something you can do is basically go here and then wait to see how they respond and then react appropriately. It's really not that big of a time loss, but that just, like, guarantees you won't die randomly here. Yeah, you don't even have to hit that guy with like a good melee swing. You can bounce it off walls. After this, you get the briefcase, which is not a very good weapon. The thing with the briefcase is when you hit people with it, they don't die. They just get knocked down instead, and you have to execute them. Thankfully, it follows the regular execute rules of 3 hits, so it's really not like that different. For Tony, it still only takes 1 hit based Tony. But you just want to be a little, like... Normally, you want to avoid executing people at all costs in front of others, because that's a very good... Like, if I walked out here and tried executing this guy, that's a very good way to get him to kill me. So, you want to avoid that type of crap at all costs. You just pick that up like a normal item, actually. You can't drop it either. You can't throw it or anything. So what you want to do is you want to get as far over here as you can and just kind of go here. And it's the easiest way to do it is to just hit them straight up and straight down. If you want to be really easy about it, you can actually... I don't know why they don't see those. But if you want to be really easy about it, you can actually just sit here and hit them like you can just hit them both. Normally you want to walk out here, hit one, execute him, and then quickly turn around and hit the other guy and execute him. If you angle it into either side, it's possible to get them sitting with their back against these walls. And then you can just do a kick, which is slightly faster to kill them, so you want to do it for the second one. However, you might notice there's a small delay time. I'll just see if you can't hear the clicking. There's a small delay before you can swing again when you're doing that. So when you do it for the first one, you actually don't save any time, and you make it needlessly complicated killing the second person, because you have to wait for an invisible timer to count down before you can swing again. So really, you want to kill the first person. The top one's closer, so you pretty much just want to kill him first. Oh, an important thing about this is you definitely want to get around that corner quickly, because if you don't, you get stuck like here. Down here, it's just like a bit of a time loss, and you basically can't get the execute on that guy first. But, can I show it off here? Yeah, there's like that. There's no time delay when you're just executing someone with the head. So you can knock the guy up, hit him until he dies, then look down and kill this guy. Theoretically, you want to actually hit him into this part right here. Rest in peace, me. Make sure you swing, by the way. I got close, but you want to hit them into that. It's really tough. There's a certain timing, like a rhythm you have to hit to get the execute to go really fast, like the whap, whap, whap. Once you get that timing down, it's really not that big of a deal. However, if you feel like you're not really able to get it down quickly, or if you're just not comfortable doing that, or you just want to be safe, there is absolutely no shame in just popping out, hitting the guy up, hitting the guy down, and then just executing them. But yeah, to kick him there and then just leave. Alternatively, you could just knock him down, execute him, and then leave. It's like, there's really no shame in any of this. This is the first level. No one cares. Down here is simple. Just optimize movement. Really not... Oh, something I kind of want to say about the movement in this game, something that triggers me because Hotline 2 doesn't have it, is that if you just walk into a wall, obviously you can't walk through it, but if you walk into a sort of like a corner, it kind of likes to slide you around it like that. Like, all I'm doing is pressing down here, and it slides me around the wall. And if you can optimize that, it makes moving just a lot smoother. I'm not exactly sure. I've never really timed it if that saves time, but it's really fucking nice when you get that, and it takes all the corners like literally like as smooth as possible. Like, oh man, buttery smooth. There is a notorious skip here called dumpster skip, and I'm gonna show you how to get it right now. Most people don't really know how to get it because it's a very confusing skip to get. More or less, what you want to do is you go into this corner and you keep walking into it, and now we build up speed for 12 hours, so I'm going to start counting this out. And while you might be wondering what we need the speed for, but before I talk about that, we're going to have to talk about Parallel Universe. I'm going to have to half press A to get this in here. But basically, that skip, no one really knows exactly what causes it. More or less, like you're standing inside something, or like you're in a weird position looking at a weird angle, and it warps you somewhere else. Sometimes it warps you in here, sometimes it warps you right here, sometimes it warps you all the way up there. No one fucking knows. It's bullshit, so don't even bother for it. Just walk around, just hit it here, and just keep mashing left click, because he only has one line of dialogue. You can hold right click to go through dialogue, or you can just mash left click. So, like...
Why do we have to build speed for 12 hours?
I'll talk about it later, but... Normally, yeah, you can hold right-click, and after, like, about a half a second or so, it will skip all, like, dialogue from whatever character is talking. Alternatively, you can mash left-click to go through individual scenes. So, if it's short dialogue, you actually want to be mashing left-click. If it's long dialogue, you want to be holding right-click. Fun fact, you can hold right-click and mash left-click for every, like, part of dialogue and for every cutscene in this game, and guaranteed get through it as fast as possible. It's not hard in the slightest. Do it with me right now. Hold right-click, and just start mashing left click. There, you're officially a Hotline Miami menuing speedrunner. But yeah, you walk around here. The homeless guy is a little interesting, is that you knock him down, and then it wants you to pick up the bat and kill him. You can't even kill him with the bat. Like, it'll just knock him down again. It makes a lot of blood, too. I don't know what they were thinking. You can kill him with your fists, or you can kill him with the bat. If you kill him with the fists, it follows the default, like, 2 to 5 random hits.
Are you speed running?
If you hit him with the... What's it called? It takes 2 to 5 hits. If you hit him with the bat, though, it only takes 1 hit. So it's usually faster to get the bat here. Bam. Also, your character, immediately after killing him, will, like, after, like, the chapter clears a bit, a few seconds afterwards, your character will try to puke. If you get in the car, which shouldn't be hard at all, just walk up into the car and enter the doorway, and you can completely avoid that animation. So your character won't puke at all. Oh, I should just show what it is at the beginning. Yeah, we start timer on hitting start game. You can hold right-click and go through all those scenes, like the hobo trying to teach you how to play the game. Just hold right-click. You skip through it. In these rooms, like talking to those people, just hold right-click when you're in your brain, and it just skips right through it. Also, only for the first day, you actually don't need to answer your phone. You can just go to the box here and open it up. So that saves, like, a little bit of time from going up here. Like, right there, I just held right-click to skip through that. Yeah, and then you just walk around here. Oh, another kind of important thing, it's not a huge deal ever anywhere, but it's a little important in that your speed is slowed down to a certain default speed that's about 70% of your movement speed when you're walking on stairs. Unless you have a hostage, then your speed is unaffected. But even if you're wearing Brandon, you get slowed down to the regular 70%. Which means since Brandon moves at about 130% normally, you get slowed down by almost half your speed. So basically, whenever you're on stairs, always just keep in mind that you want to walk straight up and straight down them because you're really slow on stairs. So rather than being like, I'm going to move like diagonal and shit, it would be just better in your interest to walk down the stairs and then go back up and then left and then down. You basically want to go straight up or straight down stairs. There's very little reason for you to ever like try angling yourself around. It just loses time. Also, zigzagging, I don't know why some people might think that works. That just slows you down. It's because like the whole, rather than like being like it adds your forward speed plus your speed to the side, making like a sort of vector speed right there. I think that's how GoldenEye works. That's why running at like an angle works in that game. But in this game, it's basically just like a circular speed. So it's like you'll be moving at the same speed, but it'll be like radial. So you won't actually be moving at a faster speed. And if you think about it just in one straight line, you're actually moving slower, because rather than moving at a speed of like that, you're moving at a speed of like that. So don't fucking walk on an angle on stairs. Just go straight up and straight down them. Don't walk your face rubbing, especially don't rub into walls on stairs. Jesus Christ, that wastes so much time. But yeah, Jacket has no toilet, by the way. You can just grab that the first time. Every other time you go to your phone, so it's not a huge thing. That's basically Metro in a nutshell. No Talk is kind of interesting in that there's a few ways you can do it. There's one very easy way to do it. That's the way I always do it. There's a really risky way you can do it as well, and then there's a bunch of other crap you can do.
Jacket has a NES.
Yeah, he does, dude. He's got good taste. But basically, the first thing you want to do is walk up these stairs, just come through the doorway here. This guy will be around here. You want to, basically when he sees you, this guy responds to normal. This guy is how like you want to expect the normal AI to work. So he's not going to be like an, oh, like I saw this guy and like I'm going to instantly react. He reacts just regularly. So what you want to do is pop out here, and when you get to that corner, like by the doorway, he will see you and start running at you. You want to dart up and hit him into the wall. Like that. If you get really good, you actually don't even really need to stop. You can just go up, like that. And then when he's there, because you can hit an enemy when they're standing with a melee weapon to kill them. Alternatively, when an enemy gets when the enemy gets knocked back against a wall like this, you can pick up a melee weapon and hit their head, and it will kill them. You can also shoot them. So you really want to not, you don't want to knock enemies into like, fucking, like knock them down laying flat. You want to knock them into walls whenever you really can. Rest in peace. So generally the idea there is something like this, and then you run up here and kill this guy, and then depending on what weapon spawns you get, this guy is, welcome to hell, this is a random roaming AI. They come in a lot of different weapons, and by a lot I mean like 3. The general weapons that they can spawn with for melee I mentioned were the pipe, the knife, the baseball bat, and the golf club. For guns, they can spawn with the pump shotgun, the assault rifle, or the double barrel shotgun. Okay, see, he didn't spawn with a gun. He might. These guys sitting on chairs are weird. I'll get to them. They're a unique instance of stationary AI. There's a few of those in the game. There's not that many to remember, and they usually overlap. Like, see, this, since you're doing New Game Plus, you basically have all the weapons unlocked, so this might spawn as a gun. Not only that, it might spawn as a better gun than what you get here. This could have been like a rifle or a submachine gun, but I get a pump shotgun. That's not terrible. The worst thing you could get here is a double barrel shotgun, because the random roaming guys and patrolling guys and some stationary guys can respond to gunshots, like this guy and that guy. And the way that they respond to gunshots is a little counterintuitive. You'd think you need to be within a certain distance. You shoot, they'll come running. It's you need to be within a certain distance, you shoot, and then there's a, like it basically rolls some type of little die, and it's like they have multiple reactions they can give. The regular reactions are A, nothing. You notice when I shot first, everyone didn't come running. These stationary guys are special. I'll talk about them soon. But you notice that those guys didn't come running when I shot once. That's because there's no guarantee from shooting once that people will come running. B, there's something that neither of them did, is that sometimes when you shoot, they'll basically stop moving and look in your direction.
Splits
they
doesn't
still
appear on
won't
screen
come
when
running,
I
but
play
this will put them
Hotline.
into a sort of like hyperactive attention mode where they're like, oh, something happened over there, I'm paying attention. And like usually we want to get a rifle to lure people because it has more shots, or a submachine gun would work really well also. Generally, firing about 8 shots guaranteed pulls everyone. That's just what I've found. 6 shots is pretty damn close, so you can generally expect to pull everyone, if not most everyone, with just emptying the entire thing from a shotgun. But that takes a while, so, usually, like down here, we actually don't rely on luring these guys. We'd pop down here and shoot them. Ooh. Yeah. But yeah, right here, especially for luring people, you want to not get a double barrel shotgun, because then you only have 2 shots. Oh, the third thing that I didn't mention, the third possibility for the AI's reaction is they actually come running. And they will just, like, run to the spot that you shot from. You notice how they both started running? If they couldn't see me at all, they would both have run to where I was standing here when I shot. And then just, like, kind of stood here. And then, after, like, a second or two, resumed their regular pattern of just bouncing off walls and shit. So, yeah, I'm gonna reset this so I can see if I can't get, like, better weapons. Because the gun RNG isn't, like, the end of the world in this game. But, rest in peace me. I can't aim. It's not the end of the world by any means, but it definitely helps to get good guns. Oh shit, that's something I need to point out. Is the way enemies react when they see you and when they can't see you. That guy could see me. You'll notice he walked straight at me. You'll notice that this guy over here that I'm going to try luring again. Oh shit. That's right, enemies can't actually... Something important to point out is enemies cannot stop like with their back against the wall on a door. They can only do that against walls or like a window or some solid objects. They cannot do it against the door. They will just pass right through it. That's because the like collision with doors and AI is kind of weird. But this guy is very dangerous because you'll notice he's randomly roaming around. So I can't just pick up the gun, aim at a certain spot, move down there and guaranteed kill him because he might have moved to a different spot. So this is where you need to start like reacting appropriately, and this is also where holding shift comes into play because this is the normal view of the game. You will die over and over again if you just try speedrunning it like this. You need to hold shift. You need to get really, really good control.
Door execution.
That would have been pretty cool, not gonna lie. You could just play Don Juan, but whatever. But yeah, you need to get really comfortable with holding shift and looking around because, like, let's say someone in the bottom room, is he responding to my... pretend this guy was in the bottom room. Is he responding to my gunshots? Now I can tell. Is this bottom guy down here, like, right in front of me, or is he to my side? Now I can tell. If I don't do that, I would just walk out here and, like... Okay, well, he happened to be in a really safe position, but I would die. But right here is something that I'm gonna probably have to die a few times to show off. But when the AI sees you and they have a gun, the way they react is they will literally just run, like, straight towards you and just keep shooting at you.
Do you lock onto any enemies?
I lock onto enemies pretty frequently. It's middle mouse button in case you didn't know. You can lock onto enemies, and then your character will automatically ammo limit. It's not the best thing in the world, especially since at longer ranges it does not compensate at all for distance. So you might end up missing shots anyway, especially on the last boss. Do not lock onto the last boss. That will just get you killed. But something important about this is that there's certain nodes around the map. This isn't a huge thing to know, but generic AI, there are pathing nodes they will take. If they see you, they'll just run straight at you. If they can't see you, they will follow certain pathing nodes. And the one for this, you'd think he'd go through this doorway, walk straight to this door, walk straight to this door. No, see, he kind of like hugs the bottom there, and then like he hugs this wall. It's slightly different than what you'd expect. So if you're gonna like shoot there and then pop out and try to like aim at the guy expecting him to run at you and he runs down, you're probably gonna die. So this is one of the few levels that's actually important to know. Most of the time, you're gonna be shooting them in either like hallways or fairly safe areas, or they won't even know it's coming.
Serpico SV. That
Rest
guy
in
was
peace.
trying to build speed for 12 hours.
He's building speed. That's the N64. He's trying to start up. Trying to start up Mario, dude. Oh, here's a rifle. Yeah, these lure enemies very easily because I just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 versus like having to spend a while firing it with a shotgun. It sucks, dude. If you want to lure, just make sure that you pick up a what's it called? Fucking. Also, don't be afraid to pick up weapons of opportunity. Like this sledgehammer, sledgehammers happen to be one of my favorite weapons in this game. Sledgehammers and double barrel shotguns are my favorite. They're so fucking good. But, like, if this spawns as, like, an Uzi or something, and this guy spawned with, like... Even if he spawns with a rifle, an Uzi is generally better than a rifle. So don't be afraid to go up here, lose, like, a quarter of a second picking it up, and then just wipe these guys out. Make sure that you're aiming where he's going to be. And yeah. Also, if this guy doesn't respond to gunshots at all for some reason, pretend that he didn't respond to gunshots. There's also generally the plan for this level is you go here, knock this guy into the wall, pick up his melee weapon, kill him, pick up a gun in here, shoot him. If he hasn't been lured yet and you have bullets to spare, shoot to try to lure him. Otherwise, pop down here, shoot that guy. If he still hasn't responded, if he does respond, just walk straight out the door and shoot him and then leave. If he doesn't respond, you can just walk through this door and kill him. So it's not a huge deal if he doesn't respond. That's kind of the thing about this game, is that there is RNG all over the place, but it generally doesn't really matter. At most, it makes maybe a second's worth of difference. Most of the thing is just like you need to handle it correctly.
Police say I'm different to Russians. Come say I'm...
Yeah, see, no lure. Oh, okay. Well, this is hostage taking. Some weapons, basically any weapon that can be used with one hand, also the double barrel, I don't know anyone who uses a double barrel with one hand, and it has bullets in it, you can, rather than executing someone, like dropping your gun and like banging their head on the floor, you'll actually pick them up and do this. If you're using a controller, this sucks because you move really slow, but if you're using PC controls, you move at 134% movement speed. You'd think that's really good, and it is good if you're using like Tony or something, because that gives you a huge speed boost. Like if Tony was to get that, he'd suddenly be able to go like, and then he'd be really fast out. However, with Brandon, since it's 134% speed with a hostage, and 130% speed with Brandon, it's really not that big of a deal to take a hostage. I really would take a hostage only to execute them quickly, because the like neck breaking thing, the throat whatever, is pretty good here. Also, you cannot go through these like load areas when you have a hostage. You need to execute them to get through it. That's not a big deal though, because you basically just get on the arrow and then execute them and you automatically go. Also, you may notice I'm not being slowed down on stairs. When you have a hostage, you don't get slowed on stairs. There's one area for a tricky strat I might talk about that it's marginally useful. It's barely useful at all, so that's not really information you need to know. But more or less, that's how you get through this. This is how fast that's how fast that is. So that's actually a really nice way to kill people. Like if you knock down like 2 or 3 people and you see there's like an Uzi here, I could just pick it up and then like just like break their, well, you like press space or right click whatever to actually kill them. You drop, like pretend you're dropping a weapon to kill them. The katana sucks, by the way. Holy shit. It has a fast swing speed, but look how little like hit frames there are compared to the, let's say even this. Like this swings really fast too. You can see like how visible it is, like the swing arc. It lasts for a long while, whereas with this, it lasts for like no time at all. The katana is, imagine a knife that's worse. Like, Jesus Christ, the katana's not good. Never take it. The sledgehammer, on the other hand, is, I really love the sledgehammer because it's the type of its swing lasts so long that I can literally press one button and then just walk through a room and kill everyone. It's pretty amazing. But yeah, the last thing I want to talk about are the special instances of AI on this level, which are the sitting guys. These guys are shared on a few other levels. These sitting guys do not respond to sound. Get out of here. These sitting guys do not respond to sound at all. They will only respond to seeing you. It's also possible for that guy to go up there. It's not a huge deal if he does or doesn't. But yeah, like here I have bullets to spare, so I would be firing to lure the guy. But they will not respond to sound at all, and it's easy enough to just pop out and kill them because they won't start moving until like right here, and because they see you, they will walk straight towards you, so it's very predictable. So those guys are not tough to kill at all, and that's basically this level. You come in here, punch this guy into the wall, kill him, run up here, kill this guy, pick up a gun, kill the 2 in here, make sure you pay attention to the guy being lured, and then shoot him. And you're done. I'll try very briefly explaining the quote-unquote pro strat, which is fairly RNG dependent. Basically, the pro strategy is pretty dumb. I got sort of lucky here. Kind of. You see, it didn't go exactly how I wanted it to go. But the pro strategy is rather than knocking this guy into the wall, you just knock him straight down and keep going. And then this guy, you run into the doorway as he's passing through it, and hopefully you will knock him back far enough to hit him into the wall here. Then you can grab a gun in this room, kill them, kill him while he's on the wall, and pop up here and kill those guys, and then leave. Theoretically, that's faster, but A, the weapon you get here is, like, if you get, like, a double-barrel shotgun here, you would have to take things slowly, and now that's a problem because this guy and this guy are still alive during that strategy. So if you get bad luck, you're kind of beefing it. Secondly, this guy, from my experience, does not regularly fall with his back against the wall. He likes to hit this. If he hits this table at all, he comes to a stop and he just lays down flat. If he goes down here at an angle or up here at an angle, he doesn't land with his back against the wall. Even if he goes straight left, there's no guarantee he'll go far enough to actually land with his back against the wall. Not to mention this little motherfucker down here, the melee guy who gets back up, will pick his weapon back up, and he could totally beef you. Don't do that strategy. It sucks. Or you could build speed for 12 hours. Backwards long jump up the backwards long jump up the staircase. Okay, let's go to Overdose. This level is rather difficult, I want to say, for speedrunning. Primarily, the reason for speedrunning with Brandon, it's difficult. I will say one easy thing about this. Normally, the way you do it is you just walk in here, kill this guy, pick up a gun. One of them probably dropped it. And then do something like that. If you don't even get a gun here, you could just wait here for this guy to roam down here and kill him, or you could just pick up like a melee weapon and throw it at him. But yeah, you used to go along the right side. I'm not going to explain that because I'm more than certain that's already been explained in other tutorials. So I'm going to talk about going along the left side. The left side's a lot trickier, but the reason this works really easily for these guys is because this guy up here is out of sight by the time that you're killing this guy. For Brandon, he moves fast enough to actually hit this doorway while this guy is right here, and he can see you and come running. And that makes it very dangerous. If you want to practice levels, make sure that you don't actually start right away. You need to kill yourself first, and then you can restart to like count for the fact that you have to spend quite a bit of time selecting Brandon. That's just for practicing purposes. Otherwise, you would just mash left click like normal. But basically, hang on, like right here. Okay, he didn't do it this time. It's possible for him to do this. I just want to say it. Ah, there we go, see? He can do— that guy just went to the moon. There he goes. It's possible for that to happen, and it's very bad if that does happen, because obviously you've got a gunman down a hallway seeing you that you really would rather not see you. This guy always gets knocked down by this doorway, so it's a little annoying. Normally, you'd think the idea would be, oh, I want to like do a standing throat execute on this guy so I don't have to spend time like knocking him down and like executing him there. However, because this guy sees you, he's already coming for me. Yeah, it's ogre for me. Because he sees you, it's awful. So what you do the easy alternative to this is wait like half a second.
Is there a transparent escape?
Oh shit, I didn't wait long enough. You literally just wait a tiny bit. That is the easy strategy for getting through this. Look how much easier that is. But no, if you're good enough, you can go fast enough. Is there a transparent ape escape monkey? No, what are you talking about? There's no monkey. You're crazy. But if you're good enough, you can actually go fast through here. Really, what I do to guarantee this is what you can do is do this, do that, grab his gun or throw a melee weapon at him. If you're really fast and like knock him down or kill him, the safest thing the safest thing is to get a gun there. That's just RNG though. The guy will drop any random weapon an AI can regularly spawn with, so he can drop actually, I'm not sure if he drops double barrel shotguns. So I know he can drop assault rifles, he can drop pump shotguns, he can drop baseball bats, knives, pipes, golf clubs, you name it. Knife. This guy is actually normally when you knock someone down when they're in like a special standing animation like this, they will always drop a baseball bat. This guy is an exception to that rule. I don't know why, but he is. See, knife, baseball bat. Knife. I'm not sure if he actually drops pipes or golf. Oh, there's a golf club. Never mind. Yeah, baseball bat. It's random what you're going to get here, so you need to react to what item you get. Basically, the plan is if you get a gun, you just straight up go on your merry way. And since the guy in the top right is obviously the most dangerous person to you, like down the hallway, there's a pipe. Yeah, they can drop all of those melee weapons. Can I get a gun, please? Oh my god, give me a gun. Oh my god. Regularly, this guy's really weird. He doesn't like seeing you sometimes. It's just, I don't know what his deal is. I think he's just too close to the wall. But eventually, every blue moon when I get a fucking gun, I just shoot him, go up here, shoot him. By the time I'm done with them, he's already getting back up, so I can shoot him and then just move in here and kill this guy and be on my way. You can knock this guy down.
What's your thoughts on Yanders?
They're pretty good, not gonna lie. But this guy, when he gets knocked down, there's three ways that that can happen. One, he can like get knocked down here and just like lay flat on the ground. Two, he can get his back knocked against the toilet, which kind of rarely happens, but it can happen. I think it's a little more consistent with Tony because he moves slower or some shit like that. Can I just get a fucking gun, please? Okay, I'll just do the normal strat.
The Miami Mutilator. Good tutorial.
But yeah, he can be knocked. Yeah, like doesn't even have his back against it, but it technically is. You can throat slit him through that. That's the fastest way to get through, really. Alternatively, if you run in with a melee weapon and swing really fast, it's possible. I'll see if I can't pull it off. You see, you can kill them if their back is against the wall. Be careful for that guy, by the way. Yeah, you can just kill him with a melee weapon if you swing through it with the right time. It's not a big deal if you knock him down, though, so like, don't really fret over that. However, if you get a melee weapon, you may have noticed that I'm not going to get a melee weapon now, will I? The plan is you throw the weapon at him. It does not matter what it is. If it's a knife, there's always a chance it'll kill him because knives thrown at enemies just have a chance to kill. As far as I can tell, it's completely RNG. Distance doesn't seem to have any effect on it. But yeah, if you get any melee weapon, you throw it at him, knock him down, run up here, punch this guy down, pick up whatever weapon he has and kill him. Unless he happens to fall flat on the ground and you can't, like, just immediately hit him because he's got his back against the wall and he dropped a gun, you would want to execute him, then pick up his gun, then go up here, kill him, kill the guy down there, make sure this guy doesn't get up, pick up a weapon, and kill you really fast. And then, yeah, just proceed on your merry way. Also, when you... Oh, fun fact, if you didn't know it, you can... Give me that. Yeah, you can press right-click and you'll throw a melee weapon. Alternatively, you can hold right-click and you'll drop it slightly left of where your character is facing. That's kind of useful for, like, one skip that you don't do in New Game Plus all levels. It's generally not particularly useful information. It's just something cool that's in there that was removed needlessly in Hotline Miami 2. Hello? Hi! Where did you go? Oh, no. Come to me, thank you. Yep. But yeah, the general flow of this... Ah, fuck, I beefed it. This is the backup if you beef that, is you just have to wait for him to get up. And now, theoretically, you want a melee weapon going up here, but it's not a big deal. I'll show what happens if you don't get one. This level has 3 random roaming guys in the bottom, which is fucking hell.
Useful for getting speed for
Oh my
hours.
goodness, these guys make this hell. Because of that. There is a fast strategy where you run down there and kill them all, because, fun fact, I'll try to see if I can't safely show it off. Excuse me? They're not in particularly good locations for it, but this table, they cannot see through this at all. Ah, rest in peace. They can sort of see through the corner there, but for the most part, they cannot see through that table. So it's if they go up and right, it's actually relatively safe to approach them. This TV you also cannot walk through,
Triple double barrel.
but they can get down. Dude, quadruple double barrel. Oh baby. They can get over here, however. I did experiment with a strategy of shooting down here with a gun and then see if I couldn't kill everyone else, but it was really problematic. I never really got it to work that well. I might need to dig into it more. I feel like it might be a waste of time to really bother going down here, shooting, and then going back up, when I could just go through here and pick up a gun here. Or there.
Can you list all the things you hate about HM2?
Everything. But these, like, you notice these white walls? These white walls with the sort of brown middle? You can't see through those, you can't shoot through those are just downright walls. These yellow walls only show up on this level, and they can be shot through. Also, fun fact, there's a boiling pot of water here. Fun fact, it has a really nasty execution animation. Fun fact, you can also just pick up the boiling water and throw it at someone by left-clicking, and it's just horrifying. Fun fact, we actually use that in the speedrun. This is the regular strategy you want. There we go. And what I would do here is finish this guy off. That's actually, like, pretty damn optimal how that went for the most part. That's the regular strategy. If you happen, basically, you go through here, you sit in this bottom left corner, and you can pick up the pot through the wall. You aim at the guy, throw it at him, go down here, kill that guy, sit here. And then here, you have a... I love the soundtrack, actually. I lied. Also, Corey is best girl. And right here, you have a very brief moment to evaluate your situation. First off, there's this patrolling guy here who might see you, and then there's 3 roaming guys here. One of them might even be coming up through the doorway at this time. And you want to consider, should I go for this guy, or should I go for these guys? If these guys basically happen to be all about here, or like maybe
Rating
like some
0.
about here,
Why is double barrels good?
then you want to go. Double barrels are good because first I want to show off. I can't get a door in a good position. God damn it. Hi. I forgot about you. Bye. Excuse me.
01. Corey is way food. Circuit last week.
There we go.
For the longest time, I
Pretend-
thought Corey was a guy with long hair.
Everyone did, dude. And then we found out she's the best girl. This guy is actually the perfect reason why you want a double barrel. Is because the double barrel shoots shotguns. Actually, when they hit a door, normally when you shoot a door, nothing really happens. Or if it's open, when it's closed, nothing happens. When it's give me your gun, thank you. When it's open and you shoot it, it kind of budges a little bit. When it's closed and you shoot it, nothing happens. Shotguns, on the other hand, will blast the door the fuck open. Unfortunately, you can kind of tell the pump shotgun shoots at kind of an awful speed, such that if you get at just the wrong angle, you'll do what was sort of happening there, where you'll shoot a door, and I'll see if I can't die and show it off. This is useful, like, right there for, yeah, that. You can just throat slit him if you're lame, but, I mean, come on. You should not ever do what I just did right there, and I will explain why pretty soon. Get out of there. But shotgun, let's see if I can't get it happening somewhere. Right here, maybe. Hello? Hey! Put that down. You don't know where that's been. There we go. But right here, maybe? But sometimes with pump shotguns... Okay, it's not happening. I don't know why I'm getting lucky right now, but trust me when I say sometimes with pump shotguns, you'll shoot a door, it'll open up, and then it'll close back again. Or at least it will start closing back again, and your second shot will be eaten by that, and it'll blow it open and start closing back again, and it's awful. This guy, however, is the perfect reason why you want a double barrel, because double barrel is immune to that because it shoots fast enough. So you see, the first shot opens the door, and the second shot basically all goes through. So if you get a double barrel, literally hug anywhere on this bottom wall. That's not like by this little like black strip here, anywhere down here, and just shoot up there, and you're guaranteed going to kill that guy. Yeah, guarantee or your fucking money back. So yeah, be careful with these walls though, because like don't limit yourself because you think like, oh, there's a wall, so like nothing should happen. Because the other strategy is you actually kill this guy here, pick up his gun, and shoot them down there. You do that when this room is so dangerous. Like if an AI goes here, never go in, because then you'll have to go down here and over here, and you're going to die. If an AI goes down here, it's possible to make it because you can kind of run from this corner here and sort of get down there, but it's very dangerous. If an AI is down here or down like around this area at all, I highly suggest you do not run into this room. Instead, you kill this guy, take his gun, especially if he's got a double barrel, because the double barrel, besides having more pellets, I haven't actually ever really counted. I'm more than certain it has more pellets though than the pump shotgun. It just has a wider spread, so you could literally just be like, bah, bah. Hi. Oh, rest in peace. Here. Ah, rest in peace. I missed him. You need to not miss. Ooh, there's a clop right here. But yeah, see. Also, keep in mind, always pay attention to the random weapons that spawn, because sometimes they will save your ass. But you saw how I was able to kill that guy, literally no effort. Also, you saw how I was able to just shoot through this wall and kill these guys because they were in kind of unsafe. Actually, looking at them now, they were in a pretty perfect position to get through there with melee. But there just happened to be the club, so... The club is a lot safer than approaching this with melee. If all else fails, there is no shame in going down here and just killing this guy with like a rifle or killing this guy with melee, so yeah. And then when you're on your way back, you want to try shooting through this wall to kill the guy down here if you can. If not, he'll waste like a little bit of time running through here. And then the other guy will likely come running already, and he'll be about here. So when you're going back, you kind of want to just shoot him like this. Keep in mind, you can just downright shoot through these walls. So you want to take advantage of that all the time.
Hotline 1 and 2 is like the comparison of Melee and Smash 4.
Yeah, one's objectively better. But what you want to do is you want to make sure you save at least, even if it means throwing your weapon, knocking someone down here, and executing with their hands, you want to save at least one shot. Well, if you have a rifle, you probably want to save about 4, just so you can get a burst off. Because you can shoot through this wall up here as well. And this guy is stationary. So that guy is actually... I'll just kill myself so I can start the room over. That guy is always going to... Rest in peace. That guy is always going to be there. And since he will always be there... Yeah, see, that guy might come running early and not waste any time. Since he's always going to be there, easy setup on the way out. Like the easiest kill of your life right there. And that's more or less this level in a nutshell. I'll show off the safe strategy that I think Cookie does. Not exactly. I know a few people do it. I'll just try showing off the safe way of getting through this level. If you want to be really safe, you're literally a baby right now. Pick up the melee weapon. Wait here. Get him. Go up, kill them. If you want to be super safe, you can go and kill him as well. And now you have just all the time in the world to kill these guys. And you're out of there. It loses a little bit of time because you actually end up walking up here, but it's not that big of a deal, really. If you feel comfortable doing that, by all means do that. It's not a huge time loss. I mean, fuck, Cookie's like 24 minutes flat. People have gotten into the 24-minute range doing that strategy, so it literally cannot be bad by just straight definition. That's basically that level in a nutshell. Decadence. Oh boy. This level is painful, and there's multiple ways through it. The first one, actually, there's kind of only one strategy, which is, surprisingly enough, safer than the Tony strategy, at least in my opinion. Something you really need to know is that guy down there is a dick. And if you try popping out in the hallway and like, tee hee, he's probably going to try bullying you. What a jerk. What you want to do is execute that. You can if you want, if you're not comfortable with the standing executes for some reason, just like walk down, pop them up into the wall and hit them. It's not a huge difference, really. If you want to do the really safe strat, you can do the Tony strat, which is pick up whatever weapon, like he drops and or this drops, and throw them up there to knock him down, and then you can just show up and kill him. And then you can just like wait here or some shit. I don't know why you'd want to do this crap. Rest in peace. The regular strat, actually, for Brandon, is you can just go fast enough that he won't be able to get you. So you would do this, go through here, kill them because they're all going to be right here. Keep in mind, though, that the melee guy will react probably faster than these guys because he's stationary and they're patrolling, and patrolling guys are retarded. Then what you want to do is you want to go up here. You want to go kind of up by this doorway while shooting. Because this guy is going to be around here. So you want to go quickly, grab the gun, go up here and start shooting. So you can lure him up here. So that way, this guy will regularly also, the random roaming in here will also regularly be in here. This is the sitting guy. He's just the same thing as on No Talk. He won't respond to sound at all. Stationary gunmen also do not respond to sound. Stationary melee men can respond to sound. Stationary gunmen cannot. One click, all dead. Aw, oh, man. God, this fucking makes my dick hard, dude. I love the sledgehammer. Oh, rest in peace. Something you can actually do there if you want to be really tricky is kind of wait at the doorway and then stand inside of the dude. Reason being, if an enemy is too close to you, you cannot shoot them because the shots don't come out of like your center, they actually come out of a little bit in front of you by your gun barrel. Same thing applies to AI, so if I'm standing inside of him like this, he won't, in Hotline 2, they'll maneuver around away from you kind of randomly to try to get it so that they can shoot you, and they usually kill you instantly.
Is the fire axe and it good?
The fire axe is pretty good, not gonna lie. The fire axe has a long swing arc. It's one of the slow weapons. There's kind of like tiers to the weapons that I haven't really bothered looking too much into, but the sledgehammer...
rival your Heramorph fetish?
Yes, it does, actually. In fact, Sledgemorphs is my second favorite. But... But the sledgehammer and the fire axe have slow swing speeds, but very long-lasting. What's it called? Oh, by the way, if they pick up an empty gun, they will like just point it at you very menacingly. But since they're out of bullets, it won't be able to do anything. If you pause and unpause, they will reload. So be careful. No pause buffering in this game, dude. We're men. We don't do those baby strats. Excuse me. Doesn't really matter exactly what gun you get. It can just make the what's it called? The way the guys respond a little weird. Rest in peace. Important reason you want to go up. The important reason you want to go up is if you're down here, like, ha ha ha, I'm killing you. Oh no. The guy will take the shortest path to you following the nodes. And for some reason, the nodes down here, rest in peace. For some reason, the nodes in this room kind of suck, and it prefers going up here. So it's not that hard. It's really not that hard to get them to go that way. Here's a katana. I couldn't even multi-kill the two guys literally standing next to each other. Fuck that weapon, dude. Bam. That's basically how you want this to go. Is you want to kill this guy, pick up either this weapon or this melee weapon, whichever you prefer. Get like kill there and then pow. Pick up a gun, go up here, kill him. and then just react to how the two guys will like respond to you. Make sure you kill him, he's constant, and then go down here and kill this guy. And there's multiple ways through this next floor, and it kind of depends. Generally, it depends on what you're more comfortable with, like whether you're more comfortable with aiming or melee, etc. And generally, you want a fully loaded rifle. You can go up with a shotgun, like you're not going to hurt anything really, but a rifle is usually preferred. Here's the regular strategy. This is what Tony does a lot as well. You shoot him, rest in peace. You shoot him. If this guy responds really quickly, you'll shoot him first. Otherwise, you shoot this guy. Rest in peace. Make sure you kill this guy. And then you go up here before they see you. Then you pop in there, and then you can just kind of wait here if you want. But you need to pop down there and kill these guys. And then that's more or less how it goes. These guys will probably, if you go full speed ahead, will be stuck around here by the time you're killing them, and you can just go up through here and wipe them out and be on your way. I'm not going to talk about the ending yet. I want to talk about the second floor first. The other way that I know of getting through it involves more melee focus. That's the way I generally like to do it. There's a slight bit more melee focus. I still go up with a fully loaded gun. Let's just go up with a double barrel because fuck it. But there's always a guaranteed melee weapon spawn right here. And there's also always a guaranteed melee weapon spawn right here, but the pool cues actually have a unique thing where they can only hit people twice. The first hit breaks it, and the second hit just, like, stabs it in the guy and takes it away from you. Ooh, that guy is dangerous, by the way. Basically, what I do here is I throw the gun left and grab the melee weapon. Sometimes I like to throw it down here because it's a little safer. Be very careful because this guy might respond and kill you super fast. If he does, make sure you back the dick away. He might even come running after you, but then it's safe to hit him at the corner. This guy, you want to be very cautious of because going to hit this guy, unfortunately, someone is covering his back. If you hit him, he might come running. It's safe to kill him. Excuse me. It's safe to kill him, though, but be cautious if you're waiting for him to come. Make sure this guy up here does not roam out and kill you. These guys are patrolling. This random roaming guy here spawns down here, so it's very unlikely he'll get out. This guy spawns like right about here, so he very well could get out. It's not a huge problem if he does, but then what I do is I drop the melee weapon, lock onto this guy, and run down while shooting. And this exploits actually a pretty... I wouldn't even say this is intermediate. I would say this is an advanced tactic now in the game. Rest in peace. You don't need to lock onto that guy. It's just a lot easier if you do. More or less, you would like this to go a little bit smoother. Is that my gun? Yeah, that's where that went. This is why you might want to throw it down here, so it gets stuck around here, so you know where the fuck it is, so it doesn't go behind these bushes here. I lost track of my gun. Whoops. But you just blam blam. These guys, standing gunman, stationary gunman, he does not respond to gunshots, so he's perfectly safe to shoot around. This guy is in a different sitting animation. He's not in like the little hand, like his hands on his lap and his legs together. That one will also not respond to gunshots, but this guy as well does not respond to gunshots. So like, hey, LMAO. Although it is a different type of like animation, a different type of AI, it basically acts the same. These ones pretty much almost always spawn with guns, though. And another way of going down, well, the way that this level can go down, I'm not particularly comfortable with because I don't ever do it. I think Cookie was the one who started doing this mostly. Yeah, don't be afraid, by the way, if you have like a rifle, just shoot a lot of shots to lure people, because I mean, you've got 24 shots, and there's probably going to be guns and weapons all over the place, so it's like, you don't have to be like one shot, one kill. You can literally just be like, who cares? Kill him, go down, kill them. Hi, you gonna see me? Oh shit. I doubt that's consistent. Oh, rest in peace, I need to drop this. Yeah, you don't need a weapon going up into this. But then you get this gun here. Keep in mind, stationary gunmen will not respond to gunshots. So while you're clearing this out, you're really far away from the random roaming gunman up here, and none of these guys will respond to gunshots. He's the only one that can. And if he does respond to gunshots, if he goes here, he'll be walking by the table, which means he likely won't even be able to see you for rest in peace. He likely won't even be able to see you for quite some time. Fuck you, guy. Oh shit, he didn't even die. Even if then, you can just shoot him there. And that guy might still be there, but the way the door opens, it'll make it so that you can... Excuse me? It'll make it so you can stand out and get these guys, and the guy up here won't be able to shoot you at all. So that's actually a really safe way of doing it. It's just, I'm not exactly sure on the time save for this part. I think it might be a little bit too much time to kill, 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 kill. Like bam, bam, bam. Respond to, if this guy's way up here, he might respawn down through here, so be careful. He usually comes this way if he does, though, so it's not particularly dangerous. This is definitely the most dangerous way he can come. And then these guys are pretty easy to get. If you want to be a big baby, you could just run through here with fists. It's a guaranteed way to knock them down without dying. Yeah, I don't like the way that guy respawns up there. Oh, don't be bad at this game, by the way. That's an important thing. Alternatively, let's assume the door is... Pretend that door is closed. You can just kind of walk through and, like, open it like that, and then just, like, shoot these people. Be careful, the guy sitting in the chair will, again, the moment he has real line of sight with you. Like, not like this type of little corner shot here, like... I can kind of shoot around the corner, but for the most part, it might not consider us as really having exact line of sight. They need to see a certain, like, portion of your body to count. And past that, yeah, that's basically this floor. You can take a gun, pow, 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 and be out. If that works right, that is actually the fastest way. The way I prefer it is I throw a gun left and whack, whack, pow, 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 pow. The reason this works is really complicated. If AIs are responding to sound and haven't seen you yet, then they will... I think it might actually just be if they're following the pathing node, so it might work if they see you in certain instances. It's really peculiar, but basically this object is a tall and or like... It's like a tall object you can see through, you can throw weapons through, you can shoot through, but you cannot walk through it. That's the important, like, factor. I don't know why, but for some reason they made it so if AI are responding to gunshots, they actually can't see through this. So when I shoot and, like, I go down here, these guys will all follow me up around here, they'll all be running around here, and this guy will probably go through here, and this guy will go through here, but I'll be down here, so none of them will technically have line of sight with me. This object you can see through will be in between us, but since they're responding to gunshots, they won't be able to see me, and I'll basically be able to shoot at them, pick up this guy, gun, and shoot at them if I need to, and then I can just go up here and kill these guys. If you have a melee weapon, killing these guys is really... Bam. You do that, the same thing you do with your fists, but it's even faster. If you have a rifle... Yeah, otherwise than that, you would really just kind of want to pop in and be like, ba-da, ba-da, and then be like gonzo. Going down to the bottom floor, the only thing you need to make sure of is you have a gun that has bullets in it. This is a little tricky because you can no longer see your ammo counter in the bottom left. Since it thinks that you like clear the whole level, but it's going to have like a secret sneaky boss fight after it, it won't show you how much ammo you have. So don't be afraid to just tap the button once or twice to see, like, okay, a pump shotgun I fired 2 shots with, probably not out of ammo since it has 6. I would highly suggest not picking up a double barrel shotgun for this. But you can absolutely get away with just firing a few shots at the pump shotgun or a rifle. You need any gun with bullets in it. And when you pop down, you want to immediately start walking upright because you just need to get to this room. This guy will always respond like the same way, basically. He'll just kind of like run down and be like, oh shit, there's a guy. Get him. And yeah, it's not particularly difficult to handle this guy. The way you kill this guy is you hit him with a shotgun. A good shot, like close range shot from a shotgun shot, you can't hit him with like 1 or 2 pellets on the edge. Will like knock him down, and then he'll get back up, and then you knock him down again. Typically, you would knock him down a 3rd time, and then it goes into this where he like begs for his life, and then you just walk over him, and it starts the execution to kill him. By the way, another reason that it's important that you need to have even only 1 bullet will work is because when you shoot him, you knock him down, and he gets stunned for a second there. You can walk past him safely, and he won't kill you. And this shotgun up here is a guaranteed fully loaded pump shotgun spot. I can't pick it up anymore. But this is a fully loaded pump shotgun, and it guaranteed spawns here. So you can just walk in, shoot him, knock him down. Whether you shoot him here, whether you shoot him here, if you're fast enough, you can actually shoot him down before he even moves. It doesn't matter because you can then pick up this weapon and then finish the job. For a speedrun purpose, though, you actually don't need to wait for the 3rd. You don't need to wait for the 3rd shot. You only need to... rest in peace. See, that's why you gotta restart, because otherwise the mass selection time throws it off. Anyone else like double barrels? I do. I beat this level. I missed shooting that guy, basically. Shit. It's tough to go fast through there and kill that guy. Because that guy will just, like, downright be able to see you through this. Yeah, so you can just kill them. I have like 1 shot in this gun, but do I have a different weapon? Okay, Okay, this has ammo, apparently. You don't need a shotgun at first, because any shot that hits him, it has a long cooldown on it, but the first shot that hits him is all that matters, is that if any shot that hits him will temporarily stun him. You can just wait if you want, so you can just take this at your own time. He runs faster when he sees you, though, so if you just wait in this room, he might, like, stop randomly, like, up there. However, a single shot is all you need to hit him, and that's the, that little animation means that you hit him, but it didn't actually hurt him. That's what happens if you hit him with, like, a glancing shot from a shotgun as well. That's why you need to get a good shot on him. However, during that animation, just the same, he can't attack you, and you can just walk right through him. So you can just walk up here. I'm not sure if I hit him. He might have just got confused in the doorway. Also, fun fact, you can just lock onto this guy as well. That makes this fight a lot easier.
The Grey E01. Do enemies with double-barreled have different reaction times?
As far as I can tell, no. I've experimented with it not a whole lot, honestly, but I have found zero correlation between the weapon type that an enemy has and their reaction time. But yeah, and then I can just pick up the shotgun. And you only need to hit him twice, then you can just walk over him and it will skip the third shot and the, like, and that's basically it. Oh, wait, I need to die, yeah. Fuck. Although the baseball bat is generally better for, what's it called, multi-kills there. That one totally, ah, shit. There we go. Yeah, they usually get pulled through here, more or less. Yeah, see, it's perfectly safe every time.
Enemies with double barrel can be trigger happy and shoot without aiming because the spray will kill you anyway.
Yeah, by the way, keep in mind that the spreads and the way guns work for you also work similarly for enemies. So a shotgun usually will be in, like, a single shot. Like, if this guy up here is, like, a double barrel shotgun, one shot will literally, like... Oh, I can't pick up anymore, but one shot will literally cover this whole area. Top 3 melee weapons is really up to personal preference. Personally, I would say number 1 is the golf club, number 2 is the sledgehammer, and number 3 is, I don't know, the fucking fire axe or pipe or something. I don't really care, those 2 are the best ones. The knife is a meme. Do not trust the knife's lies. But yeah, basically pick her up, walk, just walk to your car, hit her head on the wall. Don't spin her. Don't ever spin the girl. That's rude. Hit her head into shit instead. But yeah, then you just walk out, and that's that. Easy. Easy every time. But yeah, that level can be very painful. Also, fun fact, if you're in the level select, what this is, like you're seeing in front of you, the little 3D thingy, is actually like a top-down sort of three-dimensional view of the level. And if you press W or S, you can actually go up and down and see the different floors. So yeah, like this is Decadence. This is just the first floor. You see right now in the bottom left is like the doorway where you enter, and the top right is the stairs. And if I press up, now that's like the big room now in the top right is like the dining hall, and like the stairs are in like the bottom now. So that's like actually, it's cool that you can just see the levels like that. But if you actually are having some trouble, actually, if you're having some trouble getting used to level layouts, these are actually, they actually are. And they're actually pretty nice for getting used to, what's it called? It doesn't show the boss room on the bottom floor, but for the most part, these are pretty damn accurate. Like, yeah, that's Tension. Oh god, Tension is next. God damn it. God damn it. Tension. Welcome to RNG. This level has one of the most... This level has one of the most... Fun fact, the dart... I just threw it through that guy. It can't kill people when you throw it. The dart actually has a... Actually, I need to stop saying that word. The dart has a really nasty execution animation. I'm not going to be able to find it again, will I? Nope. Whatever. But you stab their fucking eyes out. It's brutal as hell. This floor, there's a lot of things happening. The problem is now, this is where the levels really start vamping up the number of gunmen. Hi. This is where they start vamping up the number of gunmen and random roaming. They really liked having random roam... Oh, that's a sledgehammer. Give me that. They really liked having random fucking... what's it called? The execution, by the way, for the sledgehammer... something I want to point out about the executions for these weapons, like the regular swinging thingies, like you knock them down, you have to manually click 3 times. For the knife, for most melee weapons, actually, the execution is just you press the button and it happens automatically. So hang on. 1 second here. If I can't show this. So I'm just gonna press the button here. Bam. It does that all on its own. Same thing happens when I press the button. Schlick. It's a fast, sweet little execute that you only need to press space. You don't need to worry about anything else. Get him. Got him. Easiest game of my life, dude. But yeah, there's multiple ways to approach this level. Most of them are just about reducing RNG. Yeah, important enemies you want to know are the patrolling guys here, the random guys... Stop that. The random guys down here, and the dog. Ah, rest in peace. Yeah, pay attention to random roaming AI. Holy crap. It's possible to throat slit this guy, but it's kind of a tight timing, so there's no shame at all. I usually even just punch him into the wall. Do that. It's easy. What you want to do on this level here... Oh, something I want to point out, actually. It might become useful for a baby strat later, is the AI actually cannot see through these bathtubs. For some reason, these big bathtub shower things, like jacuzzi, whatever the hell it is, the AI just downright cannot see through it. Even though you can, like, throw melee weapons and shoot through it.
Is actually a glass bottle.
Oh god, the glass bottle's a really good one, too. You, like, break it on the ground and then fucking stab them. God damn. Do not use... Another thing about the katana, why it's a terrible weapon. Do not use the katana for executions, because the katana's execute speed... Fun fact, the brick actually has its own unique knockdown animation as well. Takes 4 hits. I think it might be just 2 to 5. Let me see if I can't find one of the weapons I want to showcase the terrible execution speed for. Nope, the fire axe is actually a good one. Fun fact, the fire axe cannot kill people when their backs are against a wall. But the fire axe has a fast... Speaking of glass bottles, dude. God damn. You lose the weapon from that, but it's awesome. The beer can doesn't have one. Rest in peace. You want to really get familiar with what types, like what the weapons can do and what types they are, so you don't want to accidentally pick up like the little claw hammer and think that it's like a melee swinging weapon when you accidentally, like this one. Because you actually throw that weapon. This room in the bottom left is really not safe to approach with melee. I don't know why people started doing it, but I remember I used to do it as well, so maybe they just don't know it's not particularly safe, but it's very possible to just die randomly here. Jackintosh, thank you. Thank you so much for the triple... Oh, that's not Zero Vera, so I can't be that glad, but...
Jackintosh H.
Automatic. Just press the button and it's pretty damn fast. The sledgehammer is so fucking... It's such a huge weapon and it takes so long to swing, but look how long these... Press the button once, walk in the room, they're all dead.
Irish beast less than
Press the button once, they're all dead. Can I get you? Yeah. Press the button... I'm dead. Rest in peace. The scissors have a really fucking nasty execute as well, dude. I don't know why I'm talking about this other than it's important to get used to what different types of weapons can spawn and how they work. Because they can have a pretty big impact on the game. Like, let's say, oh, this spawn. I don't even need to, oh, never mind. This spawn. The katana spawn. I should have shown the execution right there. I'm an idiot. But basically, the katana and the machete, while they seem like they might be decent weapons, they're pretty precise. The machete especially actually has a pretty nice swing speed and, like, active hit frames. The executes on them are fucking god-awful. For the machete, you hold them down and slowly chop off their head. And for the, like, the katana, you, like, slam it into their face like you do with the fire axe and the sledgehammer, but then you get stuck trying to pull it out for, like, a second or two, and it's terrible. So yeah, strategy. Let's talk about video games. You want to go into here and pick up whichever weapon shoots faster, even if it's a double barrel. You want to pick up whatever weapon shoots faster and just go down into like this area and start shooting. Hopefully, you'll pull a lot of people, and you basically just want to slaughter them. This is very easy to do this level with, this part of the level with Tony. This is why you don't want to give a slower weapon. Ah, man. This part, you're going to have to really get used to the way weapon... Oh, I didn't even explain weapon order drop, did I? But, okay, hang on. The way weapons drop, like the way you pick them up, I'm standing over multiple weapons. What weapon am I going to pick up? It will always be whichever, the first weapon you pick up is whichever weapon spawned there. So, like, let's say, for example, there is a gun down there. Ah, rest in peace. I thought the dog was somewhere else, my bad. That's okay, it works sometimes, but yeah. So we have a double... Fuck. Kill me, please. I want to show this off. Because this is really important information to get used to. Don't kill, fuck. Yeah, that room is not particularly safe to approach with melee. I highly suggest not doing it. There's a dart. There we go. We had the dart spawn here, then this shotgun was dropped here, then this pipe was dropped here, then this golf club was dropped here. I will pick up whatever was there first, and then just in the sequential order that they were dropped in. So the dart was here first, I pick up the dart, then the shotgun fell, I pick up the shotgun, then the pipe, then the golf club. And now I threw them up here. Oh, I lost the dart, but yeah, I will pick them up in that order. It should be golf club, shotgun, pipe. It will always be like that. And it's very consistent in this game. There's very few instances where you won't be able to find yourself being able to, like, pick up a fucking melee weapon. Yeah, fuck going to that room with melee, by the way. It's terrible. Don't do it. But generally, you want to pick up the faster shooting weapon, because even if you get a double barrel in here, it sucks because you only have 2 shots to lure people with, but at least you can get those 2 shots off quickly and then pick up, like, the pump shotgun and start shooting. So right there, the shotgun was, like, on the ground before my pipe. I'm dead. The shotgun was on the ground before the pipe was, so I made sure to right-click twice. You want to keep really good track of that. Another important thing is you can, if you're not careful, you can throw your melee weapon in here into this, like, thingy. And if it falls, I'll try to get... There. It fell into a location that it cannot be picked up. I can't even fucking see it anymore. And it's a shame trying to kill all these people and be like, yeah, I have no melee weapon. Oh, fuck. Rest in peace. Because Brandon, just in general, does not handle knockdowns well. I saw where it went. I can get it. Yeah, you want to also listen for the sound. There's a different sound when you hit someone and kill them, and when someone gets knocked down. The whole, like, that's a knockdown. That's a kill. So you want to get really used to that sound. See, even when I knock them down with a thrown weapon, a punch, or a door, it will always make that same sound. So you want to be really sure that you know that how many people you kill and how many people you knock down, and how many people in general are coming. There. I didn't hear any brunk sounds, so that means everyone there is dead. So if I press space, I can confirm it. Hi, donkey. Important thing, it's not that important really, but it's a nice backup if you're doing really poorly, or if you just want to play it really safe and slow, is that there's no problem with doing it. I do this all the time, kind of. But, AI who are close enough to a wall, you can actually throat slit them through it, because the range that you can throat slit them is so long that you can straight up throat slit them through this shit. Get out of my face. You can throat slit them through a wall. And if they're patrolling, the way that they patrol, where they hit the wall and then hug the wall and walk left and then hug the wall and walk that, puts them guaranteed close enough to be able to always slit their throats. So if these gunmen are down here and you don't want to, like, risk picking up a gun here and luring them all around and, like, scaring you, you can just quickly throat slit both of them through the wall and be on your way. This guy is actually always safe to approach with melee. Fun fact, you can just walk straight up at that guy as long as you hug that corner well. The shotgun was there first, so be careful. You're probably going to get plenty of knockdowns during this. Hi, doggy. Yeah, see, like, this is an instance I would do this. Hi. But I can always approach him, and I'm perfectly safe. The baby strat I kind of wanted to mention was you can do something like this, and then hide over here, and they won't be able to see you through the bathtub. The problem is that because you're farther away, you might not be able to lure everyone. So, that's why you really want to be... I see some people, like, start this up and they'll be like, I'm luring people! And then they're just like, oh gee, like, why weren't those people in the bottom right room lured? Why wasn't both of the Roman gunmen in the top right room lured? That's because you're standing too far away. You have plenty of time with Brandon because he moves so fast to get into a good position to lure them. Ooh, excuse me. There are a lot of knockdowns there. Oh, rest in peace. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you need to be careful for that as well. The dog... Oh, fuck. Fuck. The dog will patrol around here, and when he's down here, if you're in this hallway, he will fucking see you, and he'll come chasing your ass down all the way across it. So, like, hang on, let's just sit here.
DeGrayE01, when do you think the editor will be released?
There he is. See? He'll come running for you. EC is really far for some reason. So you want to be sure that the dog isn't about to fuck you up. Like that. it's usually a better idea if you knock a lot of people down. It's usually at least a safer idea to just wait with melee and keep swinging, because people, they don't take that long to get back up, and once they do get back up, you'll kill them immediately. So it's much, much safer than being an idiot. Like that. If I had just waited there, the dog wouldn't have killed me. In practice, I would say, until you get really used to it, you might just want to always wait here. Oh, another fun fact, if you're slow here... Hi. The guys, when they come running up here, also when the dog, when he hugs the wall, just patrolling around here, will get close enough to here. They won't ever attack you through the window, but if you have melee, you can actually swing through this and kill them as they're coming here. That's just a nice little easy strat. AI are weird. There we go. Yeah. A gun, like, not a gun, but like a weapon always spawns up here on this guy, but there's never really a reason to go for it. Because you want a melee going up to the second floor. Any melee will work. So that's more or less this floor. You come in here, pow, pow, you knock the guy down, pick up his weapon, pow, 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 pick up, fire as many bullets as you can, as fast as you can, down around here. It's safer, a lot safer to wait here. Like on the right side of the door, because first off, if they decide to come through the door because they heard a shot from up here, then you'll kill them. And second off, like if someone stops like down here, where your melee won't be hitting them, they won't be able to shoot you. And then you can just be like, pow, and get all of them. You can approach this bottom room with melee if you're suicidal. I highly suggest not doing that. An alternate strategy for handling this floor, actually, that I used to do a long time ago, which is really a safe way of handling it, is kill these with melee.
Dude.
Go down here, kill these with melee, and then lure them from this room. You can tell this room is a lot more central, and it's a lot safer to do this from.
Go mumble. I want to say yes. All other place.
Oh, okay, hang on. I'm gonna get in the mumble.
No particular reasons.
Where the fuck's mumble? I have mumble somewhere, hang on. Please, mumble, work for me. Ah, the timer. No. Gonna get in the mumble real fast. Friendly reminder to follow Dingo Droll because he actually knows how to run this game.
Jackintosh H. You have Discord Dingo.
Yeah, there's a hotline Discord. I think he's in it. Yo, what's poppin'? I'm wasting my time doing this shit because buffet time wouldn't stop bugging me, dude.
Yeah. Buffet time actually trolled me without knowing he was trolling, because like I was doing Undertale, you know, and during the, I don't know if you did the game.
Yeah, I did.
During the Sense fight, he was talking to me on Steam, and you know, the game is really small on Windows mode. So Steam just like the message like hide half of the screen, and I died.
My god. What a good fucking... When are we all just gonna collectively like disown buffet time and kick him out of the community, dude?
Mm-hmm.
That kid's days are numbered.
Serpical SV. That
I have
when you will
Discord,
never have a
but,
stand as cool as Killer Queen.
I don't like the fact that you have to use Mozilla Firefox or Chrome.
Yeah.
Like, it took so much resources. I don't like this. It's a pretty cool way to get a member for free or stuff like that, but
Yeah, the only problem I have with Discord is that Mumble already exists and it works, so... Like,
well,
that means Discord doesn't need to exist.
It's more than a Mumble. I mean, you can
download the
have
desktop
a really cool chat. You can create more than...
That's what I use.
Well, you can create rooms to talk with people, particular people. So it's cool for community when you have a really big community for a game. Or
Yeah,
like
so that everyone can check it whenever they can.
Yeah.
I'm glad you interrupt this stream to chime in with that, dude.
There is a software on the desktop for Discord. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, that's the one I use, but it's really not much better. For some reason, the like chat for that, like the actual using mic chat, just will not work unless I'm using it through the like the internet browser. I don't know. Discord needs some work. Yeah, I'm gonna get back to this, dude. I've got a long way to go. I've already been streaming for like an hour and a half, and this is nowhere near being done.
Sexy French accent hijacks the tub.
I don't care, go for it.
Oh man. I feel when you will never have a French accent. Just kill me. But yeah, the other way of handling this is basically you kind of have to deal with the fact that they're a little far away. Sometimes they don't like to be like pulled from down there. Sometimes they do. I'm not a huge fan of this floor anymore, really. There is a like fucking stationary melee guy in there. That's one of the biggest problems. So that you basically have to go back, but sometimes this gunman just chooses, you know what, I don't want to go. So it's awful. That's where originally the idea, I think, for meleeing down here came from. The problem is that I think, as you've seen, it's not particularly, like, functional. Fucking coming down here with melee, if the gunman is up here or down here, you usually just die and there's nothing you can do about it.
Dingo roll. Kill you.
Yeah. I told you I was gonna go back to this, dude. I need to pay attention to this shit.
Why Bible thump?
Rest in peace, dude. We're no longer friends. That's how it goes. I need to focus on this. I shouldn't even have the text-to-speech on right now. I should not be paying attention to chat. I should just be trying to finish this. Yeah, 4 shots is actually a pretty decent amount, but it's not really enough to guarantee. You see, I didn't even pull this guy. Hi.
What's your favorite stand snow meme? Dingo roll. I'm feeling alone. Bible thump.
Don't make me feel bad, dude. But yeah, I think I've explained this floor enough to how to handle it. It's mostly you just need to play this floor.
Discord and tell him how it feels to be boss.
Yeah, dude, just shit talk me in the Discord this entire time. That can get back at me. But you kind of just this is a better room for luring like all over the place. This guy comes lured over here sometimes. I don't know what the fucking. I'm glad I'm getting like phone calls too. Epic. Maybe I should have planned this stream a little bit more than absolutely not. I should be playing Hatred right now. Too bad that shit's banned on fucking Twitch. Shaking my damn hat, dude. But yeah, going up to the second floor. Oh yeah, this guy always safe to approach with melee, and if you do that, these two guys will come running. You can literally leave these guys here, and then just be like, up, pow, and they'll both come running at you, and you can just kill them and be on your way. This floor is loud. I would highly suggest, if you don't want your ears to be just absolutely destroyed, to turn down your game right about now. That's perfect, I got RNG to show it. Probably shouldn't have done that. But that's how that floor goes optimally. That was actually pretty damn good. Kill me. That guy responded gunshots from over here though, right? Yeah, fuck you. He won't respond to shots from the right side. What a dick. He's like barely outside of the range or some shit. If you want, you can just shoot down here as well. It's pretty safe. Hi. Yeah, you're gonna have fun on the second floor, by the way. It's gonna be all that explosive shit. Oh my goodness. And the best part is that since these guys usually, if you have a gun, it's pretty easy to just bat because they're in a straight line there, and they drop a melee weapon right by the door if you do that. But you just need some melee weapon going up here. The general plan is you kill these 3 guys. If you don't have... This is an instance where you would want to have a baseball bat because it swings slightly slower, but it has longer hit frames.
What's the Jackintosh H's Discord?
I think it just has the regular hotline one. Aren't you in that? Hang on, I'll put an invite to the Discord in the chat right now. Hotline Miami, instant invite, advanced settings, expires never, generate.
Snow Fats, link.
That's the Discord that like I've always been hanging out in for Hotline. But if you have like a bat or something, you actually want to swing a little bit later in here than you think, so you can double kill these guys and then kill him. You can't get a triple kill unless you get like a fire axe or a sledgehammer or something. If you have a knife, you can generally just hold left click and it's pretty safe. If you want to be super safe, you should tap it on each person.
Yeah, you're already in the Dingo Bell.
But pow pow pow. What you want to do is you want to go through there fast enough so that you're close enough to the gunman so you can approach him. See how he even like reacted to me, but like he didn't. Rest in peace. He even reacted to me, but he didn't kill me. And you need to react. You need to take a moment here to pause and react to whatever gun this guy has. Rest in peace, Nate. Because if the guy spawns with either shotgun, you want to pick it up, aim at that fucking door, blow it open, run through. You can just hold up and. By the way, Brandon can dodge gunshots. You can move up and you just hold up and left, and you'll always get through it. This is an instance where I do not shame anyone for just rubbing into walls and like not taking, particularly going around corners, because you cannot see shit in this room. Don't be too close to this door when you blow it up. By the way, even if you're like right here, it might blow you up.
My ears.
So seriously, be like far away. What you want to do is try getting a lock onto this guy. Just hold up and left so you go through the black room and shoot him dead there. That guy might respond to your gunshots down here. It's pretty unlikely that he will. If he doesn't, you want to pop up here and use pow pow. You can get a double kill if you're really good and lucky. Otherwise, you might need to spend a third shot. Thankfully, this guy always spawns with a fully loaded pump shotgun. So that's plenty of shots. Then you can just go pow, pat, pow. You want to pop out here. He'll see you immediately start getting up. Shoot him. Wait here long enough for this guy to get up, and then shoot him and pop back up. You basically literally just hold down and then up. And this guy up here, if for some reason you're able to kill this guy, but the other guy doesn't like die and he doesn't get knocked down, so you have to go execute him or anything like that, and he comes running, you want to be careful when you do the pow pow, because when you come up here, he'll probably be about here, reaching this spot. So you basically want to go pow pow and then aim up and like blam when he goes through the doorway, and then just go right and through. This floor is actually really, really consistent. There's very little room for RNG to fuck you up.
You're going into orbit, you stupid muck.
The spooner deal, thank you for the host. It's only one though, so I mean, you're not even trying, dude. Get out of here. Fucking ban that kid. Do I have a mod in chat? Get that kid out of here. Okay, good. I was just scared of the dog is why I was doing that. You never want to do what I did right there, by the way.
E01. Is it possible for Brandon to dodge bullets?
Yes, it is, dude. It depends on the instance, but it almost always is. Oh, okay, there's the dog, yeah. Fun fact about the reason the dog is acting really, really fucking weird is dogs act like detectives later on. You'll see that way later if this review even fucking, like,
Dingo
not review,
roll.
but if this,
Don't-
like, tutorial
Dingo
even
roll.
makes it there.
Asterisk, asterisk.
Don't
Dingo
asterisk
roll
with
Jackintosh Cage. Link. Dingo roll.
us.
Thus
Yeah, I'm gonna have to word that, dude. I'll ban your ass.
Jackintosh Cage. Courtesy of our boy.
What's this
Hello,
WebM?
chat.
Is it the
I
boom?
went out and got some
No, it's
groceries.
oh baby,
No
it's
tourism
this.
playing guard
Yeah,
to your
friendly
car.
reminder. If basically there is a certain distance away from enemies that if you're moving, they will aim exactly at you. If you're moving at like an angle that's effectively perpendicular to how they're aiming at you, then you can dodge their shots. It's like that for every character, but because Brandon moves a lot faster, it's a lot safer with Brandon to do. And I experimented around with it, and I was jerking off over how
Dingo
good that
roll.
is, because
I
you can actually
banned this guy.
dodge shit.
Hope that was a
on
real
assault.
request.
Oh, what? No, don't ban him. No, please unban him, dude.
Dingo
No,
roll.
he's
Well,
dead. He's
can't
gone.
see if he was trolling or not.
Well, he's dead now. Rest in peace. Unbanning him's not gonna undo the pain we did. But yeah, see, this guy might not come. You can just go around and get him. It's really easy. But I'll experiment with the dogs a little bit just to show you what it's like. Once they see you or they hear gunshots, they'll come a-running. However, if they see you in the meantime, they won't do anything like that. He's like, huh?
Dingo
Huh?
roll. I unban.
Like, okay, thank you very much. Sorry, I didn't mean to ban him like that. Huh? 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 They're not very smart. Basically, they'll see you and they'll come. If you break line of sight, they'll come running. To see, there's like water in this pool, like this hot tub now. He's like, ruff, 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 huh? Ruff, ruff, ruff. Oh fuck! I didn't break line of sight.
It's what I do, John.
It's what I do.
Dingo roll. Sorry, I'm sick.
Hello?
Tired
I'll
and
go
stuff.
through there.
Hard to understand sarcasm
Watch
and
this.
stuff.
He sees me and then he comes running. Oh, I'm gonna die.
Skull
Unless I'm a
Shimmy.
god.
Do you
I'm a god.
honestly have text to speech for all of chat?
Yeah, it's great. If you break line of sight, see, they just like freak out and they don't know what to do. There's not really an instance I can show it here with gunshots because that will lure literally everyone. I'll try it anyway, fuck it. There's no shame in shooting the people. It's just, in my opinion, a lot easier to do it with, what's it called? Yeah, see? Dogs is dumb.
Skull Shimmy. Okay, bye.
You can just stand in the doorway, is really nice as well. Oh, fuck. God damn it. You can't knock dogs down.
Manny Pardo is the Miami Mutilator.
What if, dude?
Dingo Droll.
I
Manny
beefed
Pardo
it.
is the Miami Mutilator.
The guns
Dingo
saved
Droll.
my dick.
Manny Pardo is the Miami Mutilator. Dingo Droll. Manny Pardo is the Miami Mutilator. Dingo Droll. Manny Pardo is the Miami Mutilator. Tell-attack.
See,
John
he'll just run. Hi, dog. Oh my god, he's coming. And the dog won't. Eh. Melee guys are smart and they actually will hunt you down. Dogs on the other hand, they're not. They're not smart at all, but yeah. It's pretty safe if you break line. If you make sure you see how fast the dog is running. That's important. That actually dictates what type of AI mode they're in right now. If they're running really fast, that means that they see you and they're charging at you. If they're running only sort of fast, like I'll try showing it off here. Like, look at the speed he moves at when he charges at me. He'll move super fast and be like, oh man, there he is. Get his ass. Alternatively, I can let him see me and then break line of sight and watch him slow down. When he's doing that, he's perfectly safe. And that regular default walking speed is just, that means that if you get line of sight, he will come running. If you fire too many gunshots, he could come running.
Does the police say I've acted differently? Should Mafia say I've...
Oh, I'm not going to talk at all about the police until I get to assault, because I want to keep everything sort of on topic. And I know if I start talking about, like, assault and shit right now, it's over for me. Because trust me, assault is very different and weird. Shit is gonna get real. I have a sledgehammer, so I should be able to just triple kill this. With one button press. Easiest kill of my life. Oh, I should talk about the regular way through this. If this guy doesn't spawn with a shotgun...
No, they're the same.
If this guy doesn't, there's some differences, but for the most part, yes, they are the same. I'll just cut it short. Basically, they can't get their, like, they cannot get knocked back against a wall. They only spawn, they spawn with different weapons, like, etc. But if this guy doesn't spawn with a shotgun, either a pump or a double barrel, it doesn't matter. If he gets a double barrel, you shoot this. Yeah, you kill him, you pick it up, excuse me. You kill him, you'll pick it up, shoot that, and then shoot him, pick up his pump shotgun, and that gives you enough shots to finish the rest of the level. If you get a pump shotgun, you can just pick it up, shoot that, shoot him, shoot them, pick up this pump shotgun, and then be on your way out. It's safer if you get a pump. Doesn't matter if you get a double or not. If you get a rifle, you actually can't shoot this open at all, so you would just do this.
When you play Assault, it's late in Ireland.
It's gonna take forever to get there, by the way. But yeah, what you would do otherwise is you would just do this and go, you would keep running up. You wouldn't stop here to pick up a gun. You just be like, oh, he has a rifle. Keep going up, kill him. That will lure him to this corner. And then this guy, always throat slit him. It's perfectly safe to approach him with melee or throat slit, or even pick up a gun and shoot him if you want. But in my experience, when they drop weapons, it falls in a random direction, and it kind of feels like it depends on what you hit them with is how far it falls. Every time I throat slit him, I have never had the weapon fall far enough away for you to not be able to pick it up here. Like, it's possible for if you kill him with melee or shooting him, that the shotgun falls up here or the shotgun falls down here. You don't want the shotgun to be there, ever. If you throat slit him, it'll always drop by around his feet. And then you can just shoot the door and then proceed as normal. Easy. Make sure you don't hit walls and corners and shit out. There's some corners, like that one, you can get stuck inside, so be careful. Some corners weren't made as well as others. And that's basically tension. Actually, excuse me, not basically. 145 into this shit, dude. Full House. Full House is actually a really tight level. The second floor has a lot of reaction in it. The first floor is, for the most part, just really tight. The first floor, always important, this crowbar. You're gonna kill, like, most of the people in this building with just this crowbar. Basically, what you want to do is... Kill me. Thank you. This crowbar, you want to run through here. He's stationary. He's random. Pick it up. Kill him. Depending where he is, respond to wherever the hell he is to kill him, actually. Even if you have to knock him down. Like, even if you knock him down with the door and you can't avoid it, it's faster to kill him there. Like, trust me. This guy is going to be patrolling around. No one cares about him. The important thing is that bottom roaming guy right now. Excuse me. Not roaming. The bottom patrolling guy right now. Oh, something important about the AI. regularly the AI patrol, they hit a wall, they turn left, hit a wall, turn left, hit a wall, turn left. The dogs are the opposite. They hit a wall, well, sort of the opposite. They hit a wall and they turn right, and then they hug that wall and follow it. So they will actually, like you saw the dog went through the doorway here, they will go through corners and shit. Like, hang on, watch this dog. Excuse me. Like, look, he'll go through the door. He won't just hit that and be like that and then turn right and turn right and turn right. He'll follow the wall. That table says die on it. Whatever. But this is a really important... Go away. This is a really important cycle to hit. Because if you go fast enough, this guy will still be down here. It's a lot easier with Brandon than it is with any other mask, because basically anywhere down here is a safe place to get him. Not like all the way to the right, but yeah, just go through, and then you want to pop through and hit him. If you go fast, you'll know you're going fast if you hit him with the door. If you do that, it will knock his like back into this here, and you can just quickly hit him and finish him off. Kill the dog, go through here, kill these two guys. You saw the dog saw me. It's possible for the other melee guy to see me as well. It's possible for this random roaming guy to actually roam through here. If he roams down here, it's still safe to get him. If he roams up here, he can't see through the bathtub, so he's perfectly safe to get. And otherwise you would walk up here, and then the two people will probably be coming at you. If they don't come at you, it's not a big problem. Well, if the melee guy comes at you down here, you'll just kill him down here. If he comes at you up here, you just kill him up here. And the dog, if the dog doesn't see you...
Using the internet.
Yeah, dude, there's not many Irish people. I don't think they have internet there. But yeah, the dog, if you don't see him, he'll be in the perfect position to kill this guy, because this guy is safe to approach with melee. Like, thankfully he is. Holy crap. So what you want to do is pow pow. I kind of lied, actually. I think the crowbar is even better than the golf club. But yeah, you want to hit them both at the same time. Even then, if the dog charges at you really quickly, you can still hit the dog. And then this weapon is so good, you'll probably just multi kill him anyway. Otherwise, you can just swing again and kill him before he shoots you.
Fahrenheit. I am here, bad white.
And pow pow. This is a level that you can very easily practice over and over just to get a feel for muscle memory. This area is hell. Basically, once they get to a certain point up here, the gunmen will actually like have super hyper reaction if you walk through here sometime. Like that. There's no possible way I could have lived through that. So you want to make sure you don't beef it. Like, even if I go a little bit slow here, it's not that big of a problem. If anything, it makes it easier up here. Because I need to wait for this second gunman to be passing underneath this head. Once he goes underneath this head, he is safe to approach. Before then, it is complete RNG if you will survive or not. So, I missed that guy, but I still live somehow. I'm taking my damn hat, dude. See, it doesn't matter where that guy goes, even if you get stuck on a wall. You're fine. Even if you're a little late, you will knock that guy down with the door. If you're really late, it's actually the safest possible strategy. There is speaking of really late, there is no shame in waiting for this. There is no shame in waiting for them to be there, and then popping out there and pow pow, and then waiting for that guy. But Hotline Miami is about video games, dude. It literally is a game about games. I'm not lying.
Expressing yourself.
But yeah, there's no shame waiting there and pow pow. These gunmen are very dangerous in this room, so you want to wait for them to be about there. Theoretically, what you want to do is walk through the door, immediately go left, kill this guy, and then go up and kill that guy. And then this melee guy up here might react quickly. If he does, and you're anywhere around here, you're dead. So you want to go up here and then go back down, and then respond to how they go. This guy up here might not be able to see you through this table. I don't know why. For some reason, this table's buggy, and AI don't like really seeing through it. And if he doesn't see you through it, just go up there and hit him. Or if you want, you can just go up there and be like swag and go around the table. You need some melee weapon going up to the second floor is all you need to know.
A furry enraged of being
this guy is... Welcome back to the peeing dudes. This guy is slightly different, however, because he can drop... Actually, hang on. I might be talking out of my ass here, but one second. Let me just test something. Just ignore this right now. Okay, no, it looks like he drops melee still. I think this guy might up here be able to drop a gun if you kill him first. No, it looks like it's melee every time. So yeah, I was right all along. That guy on the second floor will drop a gun if you kill him before he pulls out a weapon. Otherwise, he might pull out a melee weapon. There's no reason for you to not kill him because he's right next to the doorway, to not kill him before he reacts, though. So you're gonna get a gun there. Ah, I died. Funnily enough, that's not actually very important information for Brandon, even though that's mandatory information for running this game with Tony or Jake or some shit. Yeah, I wait there.
_Fahrenheit. Where is Garfield? Subscribe Lazarnia.
This is too important for that, so I just pop out, whack. Important thing, for some reason they can't really see through this toilet very well. So yeah, like he should always drop a gun, so it's nice to keep that in the back of your head, but it's not really important information. There is a safe strat I'm going to show off that involves it, that's the only reason I'm talking about it. But otherwise, what you want to do here is there's two ways. One, you can wait for him to hit that wall and then charge at him with melee. If he's still in the bottom wall, he'll probably kill you before you reach him. He might. It's kind of RNG if you... like that. I couldn't make it. So it's kind of RNG. Otherwise, you can wait for him to hit that wall, and then it's a guaranteed way to get to him. What I like to do is pop out real fast and throw my weapon at him. Pow! Important thing here. What I press now is this golf club spawned here. I threw this at him, and this shotgun fell here. When you throw a weapon at someone and it hits them, it knocks them down, and they drop their weapon, but your weapon also falls to the ground. Your weapon that you threw counts as falling first, however. So since the golf club spawned, I'll pick up the golf club. Since I threw the freaking crowbar, the crowbar's next, and then the shotgun. Rip. What you want to do here is pretty much just... ooh. There we go, yeah. It's important to make sure you save at least, like, enough bullets to kill the guy in the left. You can get a double there if you're pretty badass. Like, I missed that guy so badly for no reason. Yeah, you can tell which one of these strategies I'm comfortable with. Your life can be made a lot easier by RNG here, actually, if, like, a submachine gun or some shit spawns here. Because then you don't even need to bother with all, like, the changing weapons around. If, for some reason, you don't have enough bullets to handle this, then you can just go up here, or if you get forced back by these people, there's no problem to that. You can, even if you want, you can pick up melee and just finish everyone off after luring them. But then you can come up here and pick up any of these guns, just because you have to shoot this guy if you want to be fast at all. And this, there's no serious secret other than this door sucks, and you can't shoot through it until you pop far enough into the room. But once you pop into the room, the guys react really quickly, because they're both special AI. Also, because they're special AI, like he's smoking and he's just sitting down, they will not respond to gunshots. So you can save those guys for whenever the hell you want. It fell far enough away, so I can just pick it up. Oh, fuck me. I missed one shot there and I died. It's usually more important you kill those gunmen. Be very careful, because there's two patrolling enemies in the left room who like to be lured by all this shooting up here, all this excitement. Also, fun fact, if you want, there is a guaranteed spawn frying pan, like, pot thing down here.
Not smoking.
But you want to get some gun in here, and there's no serious secret to this other than you need to get fucking good and just pop in, shoot that guy, shoot that guy. You can shoot them in kind of any order. Personally, I feel like shooting that guy and that guy usually works better. But yeah, you need to be careful, because if this guy pulls out a gun, you're gonna have to dodge back pretty damn fast, or kill him really quickly. The most badass thing you can possibly do in the world is pick up a revolver, which has perfect accuracy, and pop in here and kill them with, yeah, just bam bam, kill them with 2 shots.
Sick meme, bro.
Another fun fact about this guy, I'll show off an alternate strategy for the second floor, is since one of the dudes in the top right corner is actually a stationary gunman, he won't ever respond to gunshots. And that means you can leave him for last as well. You can just knock him down. There's no problem if you knock these people down. I beef that. He's safe to approach from this side, but not really from this side. Oh well. Yeah, if you beef it there and you miss the throw, you actually have to wait for him. I landed the throw and I was trying to miss it. Yeah, if you miss it, let's say you miss it and you pop back out. He's, like, it's very possible for him to kill you again. That's what I'm trying to showcase. If he doesn't shoot, that's what I mean. I wonder if you can just, like, walk down and... yeah, you can dodge a shot there, no problem. But yeah, it's not particularly hard. Ooh! No! Where did it go? I want to show the execution for the dart. That's the guy, by the way. Where did that dart go? I want to show the execution for the dart. Fuck. Whatever, just kill me. But yeah, if you pop out like that, and he doesn't shoot, and you pop out again, he will very likely shoot really quickly. I'm getting surprisingly fortunate, and he's not doing it. But trust me that if you do miss, you want to just wait for him there. Then you can do this with melee. You can always clear this room out with melee if you want. It's just guns, if you do it right, goes faster. You just need to wait for him to get close enough to the corner. He doesn't have to be hugging it like I was in my example. Ah, rip. Fuck. Rest in peace, dude. Get used to losing gunfights, by the way. It's not cool having to, like, do gunfights like this with really fast, really, like, basically insta-kill shots against AI. You never want to fight AI with shit like this. Trust me, I used to do, just for fun when I was really bored, I would play Quake Live. Like, I would just do, like, an offline little, what's it called thing with the AI, and we would all have shotguns and just fight. It was awful. The double barrel was the best for this, because you don't even need to fucking aim. You can just walk. I could have shown the fucking execute, damn it. But, yeah. Shit, I did not. I got way too sidetracked. I didn't even show off what I wanted to go back there to. Rest in peace. But, yeah, you can. The guy on the top right of the second floor is a stationary gunman, so he will not respond to gunshots. If you want to be really fancy, here's another alternate strategy you can do here. I'm not going to be able to get it now because I was too slow, but whatever. If you go really fast, like super fast this whole way, you can actually kill this guy, throw this up here, have enough time to shoot shots, and hopefully lure the gunmen. If you lure both gunmen, like if you get a rifle or something, that saves a little bit of time. It's a little tricky to pull off, though. Oh, fuck me. If that guy's in the top corner, you can't really do that. Like, if you need to wait for him to be just passing. Like, right there. It's possible to do, no problem. I fucked it up again, though. Hang on. I'll just not be an idiot. Ah, beefed it. But this guy up here, you can shoot through this little corner. He cannot see you through this, and he will never move. So, yeah. You can totally just leave him there. If you want, you can leave, like, all these guys, except for the fact that when you shoot down here, they're likely to be pulled. So, more or less, that's this level in a nutshell. Oh my goodness. Oh no! Clean hit. There is so much to talk about in this level. This is the most technical level by a long shot in the entire game. God damn it. Of course I need to talk about it. First off, waiters, special AI. They just waddle around randomly and they don't do shit. Once they see you, they all pull out guns and stop moving.
B333 MKE.
Yeah, they all. Well, not all of them, but they stop. They see you, and they'll shoot at you, and you die. There's a random roaming guy, and then two sitting guys, and then there's these guys over here that you need to kill. They won't move at all, they won't attack, they won't do anything, and they die in a single hit. You have to kill them with bullets, so I'm pretty sure melee does not work. Not you. That one. I'm pretty sure that melee does not work. Hang on. I want to make sure that you can quote me on this. Did I just kill? I'm an idiot, dude. I was doing the strat like normal. God damn it. The theory is you will know how to do this as well once I'm done explaining it. But does this work? No, it does not. Okay, there's your knife. You can eat your dinner now. But important thing to point out are this level is very big, so if you shoot over here, this guy will not be able to hear your shots at all. These guys, however, are very special AI that for some reason the moment you shoot, well, bam, instantly react. There's no guarantee that they'll come running. They do follow the regular... They just happen to both come running on the first shot each time. But trust me when I say that they just follow the regular AI patterns for that. They won't do anything, they'll turn and look from the direction they heard the shot from, or they'll come running. So what you want to do is you want to shoot here. You want to shoot like probably at least 8 shots or so to guaranteed pull this guy. And once you do that, he'll come running. And he'll come, see, like, yeah. They don't always come. It's really safe, though. It's a really safe bet with Brandon. How many shots did I fire off there? 14. That's basically a guarantee. But it's really important. Pow. And basically, it's happening again, dude. The weapon spawn up here is the rifle, then the shotgun, then the Uzi, and for some reason, the shotgun was put up here so far that you can't really easily get to it. So just completely ignore that one. It's basically rifle, shotgun, Uzi, and it's important because you need to get the rifle to shoot this guy, and then you need to quickly get the Uzi. So, double click, go to the doorway. This is where taking hostages is important. It's literally like only on this level. But taking a hostage here, well, first of all, holding shift does nothing, basically. When you have a hostage, you move really stupid fast. Your turn rate is actually limited. You see how I'm not just following my mouse. I'm not just following my mouse anymore. That is very dangerous, especially the fact that holding shift doesn't let you look farther. Suddenly makes aiming pretty difficult. Hey, see, he survived. Like, I survived because of the bullets. Bam, 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 bam. But basically, oh, fun fact, if the guy that you're holding gets shot enough times, he'll actually die and you won't be able to move. If he gets shot too many times after that, he'll actually drop and then you'll just die. So, yeah, I wasn't able to move well in that corner. And if you right-click when you're holding them, you break their neck. If you right-click when they're dead, however, you'll just drop them instantly like that. So, important thing to point out is that this guy up here is random, so you need to pay attention to where the fuck he is, because you want to pop in here and kill him immediately, because I'll explain shortly why, but the waiters are literally not dangerous in the slightest. Back. Oh well, I didn't fire enough shots or some shit. There. Yeah, you lose your gun as well when you do that. But these guys, the waiters, for some reason, they'll shoot at you a lot of bullets when they see you. But they can only see you when you're standing in this doorway, when you're in this white room, or when you're in this, like, brick area, but not when you're in this little rectangle here, minus the white part by the doorway. So they cannot see me at all when I'm here. If I go left, I'm gonzo. But for some reason, if you hug that wall, they cannot see you. So you want to make sure you shoot that guy as soon as you can. This is the most difficult part of this level, really. You need to... He spawns about here, so he'll always be generally around this area, so you need to make sure that when you walk in, you... Well, first of all, it's... This is a different space timing than the throat slit. You intentionally want to press space late here, so that you grab the guy. Pretend that you're trying to execute him. Like, just trying to, like, bash his head into the floor, but you're holding an Uzi. And then you want to kill this guy, and then you basically have free reign here. To just take your time to pick these people off. Generally, you want to just go crazy with an Uzi and hope you get them all. For the most part, you kind of want to do, like, a smooth thing like that with an automatic weapon. Another important thing to point out is that, as a backup for this, in case this fucks up, well, first of all, let's say he doesn't come running. Two things I can do. One, I can just treat this like normal. I can literally just treat this like normal. Oh, they won't see you if the door's closed as well. Ah, rip. It's weird. Generally, the safest thing that you want to do during this time is you want to just shoot again until you lure someone. If you're that close to the door, you're likely to lure the guy in the top. Like, see, he just comes running. No problem. And then you don't need a hostage to do this at all. It's totally safe. But this guy and this guy will always spawn with rifles, and when you take this guy hostage in the doorway, he will always drop his rifle right here. So it's important to be like, oh no, I'm out of ammo and I didn't kill everyone. I could just walk down and grab the rifle. And then carefully pick them off, because you want ammo going up here.
I know the name of the man known as Kappa.
Is it Kappa? That would make me really happy. These guys are super special. They're fucking cockheads. They're similar to the sitting dudes on the first floor, in that they will respond to gunshots immediately, but they're not sitting. And it's important because you can shoot even all the way up here in the elevator. And them niggas are gonna come running and pop you fucking cap in your ass. And there's multiple things you can do. Rest in peace. Not many are safe. generally what I do, the old strategy was you would literally be like, and it generally works okay if you're just a fucking pansy, but this strategy works even better where you shoot there and then go here because these are tall objects that you can see through and you can shoot through and throw weapons through, but you can't walk through, so they won't be able to see you through these. These guys are really glitchy though, and if you start shooting up here, they might...
E01, asterisk, 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 yo hood.
Or they can just break, whatever. They might do this and start shooting at you instantly. So you want to make sure that when you start shooting that they no longer have line of sight with you. Like this. If you start shooting here, they might instantly start shooting back at you. And it's RNG if you survive then or not. If you move over here first, you can shoot safely. And there's two ways to clear this next area. One with a fire axe, which guaranteed spawns. You just touch this cabinet and it spawns. And the alternative is with a rifle. The rifle way is actually quite a bit faster, but this is so much cooler and easier. You literally just like, kill them all.
Glen 10 is school. Hey.
There's a lot to talk about still. Fucking hell. But generally here, this guy will be down here, and you're going to want to shoot to lure him. But if you notice a pump shotgun or double barrel shotgun here, you want to multitask by standing about here and shoot that door and shoot through it again to kill the guy. Because there's one of the fat dudes that's sitting on the toilet there. Oh, fuck. Yeah, see, that's what happens if you shoot too soon. It's also a nice idea to actually not shoot like the instant you spawn in the elevator. Because if you just start shooting and like go, they're already going to see you by the time you're popping out of the door. So you kind of want to wait till the doors are about to open. Fuck. It's possible. It's possible for that to happen. Yeah, when it goes right on the second floor, shooting them is faster. The problem is that knockdowns can be iffy there. Yes, it is actually mandatory that you make a yeah sound whenever you kill someone with a fire axe. Or at least if you're gonna get a quadruple kill, because that's the only consistent quadruple kill. Look how clean that is when it works, dude. This level is called clean hit for a reason.
They'll probably die of old age by the time this stream is over.
Fuck. I'm shooting too soon. I don't know why I'm doing it. There. Hi! You didn't hear my shots at all. What a dick. But yeah, this is... You're gonna want to practice that swing because it's not as easy as it looks. This works only because the fire axe is one of the slower swinging weapons. And its arc lasts long enough for you to hit them all. There's actually an achievement for killing this guy with a fire axe, but I mean, we don't care about achievements. What you're gonna want to do here is this guy is a pump shotgun, so pow pow, and boom. It lures him exactly to where you were standing, which is perfect because there's two things you can do. The easy thing and the hard thing. The hard thing would be you run up here and then shoot from up here and kill him through the doorway. You need to make sure though when you're leaving the door that the door isn't like
waiting for what happens when you get
kind of closed, because then you're fucked. Oh yeah, we're gonna gather speed real fast. Hang on. Go parallel universe. But it's important that you make sure that that door, it's really important you make sure that that door is fucking, what's it called, open when you do that, because otherwise it's awful. I don't know why I shot so early again. The alternative to this strategy, there's multiple alternatives to this. One of the alternatives is rather than running up the right side of the room, you just sit and wait here, like right here. And then once he opens the door, you shoot him and just go up. It really only saves about a... He's gonna build up speed for 12 hours, dude. But you can go all the way up here and shoot and it works just as well. The only difference is you save like... Handy dandy timer, where did you go? I literally have a timer up just for this. There you are. You have the handy dandy timer. You could wait here and be like, go. Hello? You could be like, wait here and be like, go. That's like a second-ish. Or you could be up here, then kill him and be like, go. And then that's like half a second. So it's literally like a half-second difference. It's no big deal whether you get that or not. That's right, they reload, don't they? I tabbed out, my bad. Another easy strategy is to just go down here and shoot him in the first place so you don't have to deal with any of that crap, and then just go up here and kill him. None of these strategies are huge time savers, it's just they're slightly different ways of doing the exact same thing. It's partly because there's very little randomness to this level. The first floor, like the place that people spawn are all, like, well, the places they spawn are consistent, but the places they walk to are random, but you get so many bullets that it might as well not be random. Because you can just, like, spray the entire floor down. And then here, yeah, you can, like, blah, blah, blah. If you shoot in here, the shooting strategy is literally you just walk through here, and you just shoot, like that, and you kill everyone. You actually walk through this guy and kill him from behind. Shoot him, and then this guy will come running, and when you're about here, just wait here, shoot him, and then leave. Oh, to get the timer to show up, you have to go into this corner and build up speed for 12 hours, and then half press A. But, yeah. This level is super fucking clean and consistent. Don't ever crawl along the outside. It is a fucking shame if you do that. I will literally shake my damn hat at you. And I will force that meme even harder. Yeah, that's clean hit. More or less. There's not a whole lot to say anymore. I guess other than, like, if you want to be the safest thing you can do if you're not comfortable taking a hostage here is generally to take, like, the shotgun or something. And then do like this. And then you can end up with whatever gun he's got.
To attack. Is it possible to get all the Russians together for a jamboree?
I'm sorry, but if, like, they can't go in through the elevator, so if for some reason you want to get all the Russians together for one big Russian mafia jamboree, it's not going to happen. Also, if you want, you can, one of the older strategies, but doesn't really save time with Brandon, is if there a double barrel spawns in here, either wait or shoot, like, once to try luring this guy, and then pick him up as a hostage, and then, like, go into here and shoot him. I did not know you could kill him with a fire axe and then shoot him. Can I do it again? No, I guess not. That's weird. But yeah, and then you just take the hostage all the way back up here and then break his neck in the elevator. And yeah, that's clean hit. Getting there. We're fucking getting there. Oh, let me die, dude. This is a lot. We don't do Neighbors skip at New Game Plus all levels. We don't do Decadent skip at all. The requirement for New Game Plus all levels is you visit every mandatory screen, basically. And even though there's no menu skips allowed, and you visit every mandatory screen. That's basically just it. So I hope you were paying attention in class on Metro when I said how to slit people's throats through doors, because you very well might have to do it here.
E01. Can't wait for
if you move really fast through this, pow, that guy probably won't even see you. If he does, it's not a big deal. He'll probably just fall you in. Yeah, you want to pick up the shotgun here and just lure and kill. Keep track of where everyone is. There is random roaming gunman here, 2 random roaming gunmen up here, patrolling fat guy, stationary gunman here, stationary melee man up here. Yeah, if you do that wrong, it sucks. If he doesn't see you, though, it's fine. You want to make sure that you actually get a meat shot, by the way, on the fat guy so that you drop him immediately, because if he gets over here and starts coughing up blood, you fucked up, because then all these guys will be able to get here and shoot you. If you want to be really safe about this, you could actually just wait here and knock this guy down. Do something like this. This floor is not particularly hard. You basically just lure and respond. Then you want some type of melee. This guy, when you kill him, either down here or maybe up in here, will always drop a melee weapon. So you don't want that, and you go into the second floor. There's really not much to explain. This is one of the most straightforward and probably entertaining levels in the entire thing. That went really smoothly, actually. What you want to do here is pop out, kill these 2 guys, kill the dog, go in here, kill this guy, throw the melee weapon out left into the hallway, pick up his gun, go up here and shoot and kill these people, or at the very least knock them down, and then kill the fat dude. There's an alternate strategy where instead, especially if you got a shotgun or something that's useful, you go in here and shoot and kill the fat guy, and then you shoot there. And anyone who doesn't die will probably come running. If they don't come running, you can throw this at them. If for some reason you don't knock them down, you can go like down here. And then, like, kind of be a pussy. Or if you want, you can go back and get one of these guns. If I get a rifle or a pump shotgun in here, I start shooting immediately. Because A, that lets me, like, lure all these guys up here, and B, that lets me lure the fat guy and kill them all really quickly. You want to keep... The reason you throw your melee weapon left, however, is you want to make sure it doesn't end up somewhere in here, because then it's awful to get to. But you throw it left, so that ends up here, so when you're shooting and killing all these people, you can pick it up and be on your way, because you want it for the next floor as well. 2 random roaming gunmen. They might be knocked down by the door. Random roaming guy in here almost always stays in the room stationary. Melee stationary gunman patrolling fat guy in the top left. All fat guys are patrolling, actually. Normally, you want to go for the guy on the bottom here because of the way the door opens. It generally makes it a lot safer to go for him as compared to the guy on the top. There's a safe way and a sort of not as safe way, but a faster way to get through this that involves more guns. The safe way is just this, and then you go up here and kill him, pick up whatever gun he has, and kill those 2 people up there. This is the consistent way to do this. Kill me, kill me, kill me. Thank you. Ooh. The less safe way is to actually pick up the guns immediately from down here and start shooting them. If you get a pump shotgun, it works great because you basically shoot. An important thing I want to say is if you just hug this top corner right here and build up speed for 12 hours, you can half press A up in this direction and kill this stationary gunman, and he won't be able to shoot back. So that's a very consistent spot right there. Then you want to go pew up here with melee again. You want to do that. I start shooting always immediate. Oh. Important thing is you want to make sure you're holding right click and you're up here by the time this ends, either like in this corner or just like holding up here or like up here. You just want to be touching this phone because if you hold right click and just mash left click once it starts ringing, normally there's a cutscene where you can't move and then it starts ringing and then you move and pick it up. However, if you're right there, you can pick it up during that ringing cutscene and skip the phone call. Fucking great. But yeah, you pop out in melee, kill the dog, kill this guy. If you have a bat, you might want to be careful because it swings kind of slowly, so you need to like kill the dog, back up a bit, kill him. Go down, kill this guy, pick up his gun. If it's not a double barrel, you want to start shooting immediately so you can lure the gunmen early. And then you want to kill them and you want to kill the fat guy. Usually a pump shotgun works best here because you can be like blam, blam, and then like they'll be like right here, blam, blam. And then the fat guy will be right here and you can just one-shot him. Otherwise, you can just take a rifle and be like... That's how I like to fire my rifle, by the way, when I'm luring people, is I don't just hold full auto, I just tap it. That lets me count more, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, how many shots I'm shooting out. Yeah, this floor is really, this whole level is just really nice. There's not a whole lot of shit going on. It's no problem if you have to kill those guys.
And American actor running HM. What was your Russian?
If a Canadian was running, if Snowfest was Canadian before running Hotline Miami, and American after running Hotline Miami, what was he during the run? Russian. I get it, because it's a speed run. You want to make sure you kill the gunmen first if they both come. If you back up down here, the fat guy will come this way, and the gunmen will come this way. So you want to stay like this and just like kill the gunmen. Because if you don't, then the fat guy will be between you and the gunmen, and you're dead. There's no room to dodge in this hallway. Oh, fuck. Okay, no, that went fine. He might leave the room, who cares? More or less, you want that, and just hold right-click, skip right through that shit, and then go down. And then, yeah. And then we get to Biker. This is one of the most significant time saves for Brandon during the run, actually, just because you save so much time walking in and out of this fight. This fight blows. God damn it. There's a few differences between this. I'm not going to spend very much time on the fucking biker fight because every other tutorial has talked about it as well. But the biker, he'll walk around you, like, circling around you, basically. You need to grab this. It doesn't really matter when you grab this, so long as you grab a golf club before he throws.
Are your parents and brother aware of your Airmorph and Sledgehammer fetish?
Oh, totally, dude, yeah. Who do you think got me into that shit? But Biker's speed, although it is faster than Jacket's regular speed, it's actually about the same speed as... I'm gonna try to get it here, but... Okay, no. I let go of it too soon, but it's possible to get him chasing after you. Basically, you can kind of avoid him fairly safely, but the problem is the way he likes maneuvering around you is, I'm pretty sure, tied to your speed in some way. And because it's tied to your speed in some way, if I start moving around like this, see, he's ending up in, holy shit, he almost touched me, really, really unpredictable places. So whenever you're fighting him as Brandon, you really want to not move. Yeah, you can't standing execute him or anything. It's better to just, like, basically sit still and do tiny little movements like this, because then you can dodge his fucking swings easy, no problem, every time. Also, because he throws the knife, the butcher knife, straight at you, and because you move so fast, you can actually get closer. You can afford to get closer to the wall so that it will, the wall that Donald Trump will build. You can afford to get closer to it so that you won't die. Although you still do have to, like, lure him around a bit.
His home point changes.
I'm doing a trick here called biker transportation.
Degrade E01. Biker rubber bands like its Garfield cart.
Ooh. Is he stuck on the door now? Nah, damn it. But yeah, there's not a whole lot to say here past that. It's the regular thingy. He waits 4 seconds, pulls out his knife, makes a ching sound, and then, like, charges at you. Oh, there we go. Rest in peace. You can't even avoid that with you cannot avoid that with Brandon. If it clinks, literally run into him and kill yourself, because you're losing time otherwise. I'm gonna try to get it to clink. This is therapy.
Will you live
There we go.
next to the wall when it is built?
Oh. Yeah, see? Once he starts doing his charge thing, all his speed is way increased. I don't know why. My only guess is that they say when the fight starts that he, what's it called? My guess as to why that happens is when the fight starts, it gives him his stats so that he can move and shit, and that it just adds those on. So he's probably just moving twice as fast as he's supposed to. That's my guess as to why that happens. And my guess is that the knife was supposed to bounce off the wall, and then he would go and pick it up, and it would just be like a wasted cycle. But for some fucking reason, instead, it basically restarts the fight. Keep in mind, I might be bullshitting you because I haven't gone into, like, the programming for this game or anything. It's just, that's my opinion on what's happening. Because that's what seems to be the most likely thing to me. Yeah, you can get him pretty damn close to the wall. Yeah, there's not a whole lot to say. I'm glad, because I didn't want to have to actually, like, do this.
I_ham_axer when he throws the knife. Hit him.
But yeah, he waits 4 seconds, 2, 3, 4, swing. 1, 2, 3, 4, swing. Or like 2 or fucking whatever. It's my 4 seconds, is why I call it 4 seconds, by the way. Is because that's how I count. 1, 2, 3, 4. But it's, yeah, swing 1, 2, 3, 4, swing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and pow. Ah, rest in peace, me. It's not actually, I never bothered timing it, it's just that's the way I count. I'm kind of mentally handicapped. So it's like 3 seconds, might be. But yeah, he waits just a little bit of time. Swings, waits the same amount of time, swings, waits slightly longer, throws. And then, yeah, it's that. The only real important thing is... Ah, rest in peace, me. And it clinked, dude. The only real important thing about this is that for the final hit, you want it to be as close to the top door as possible. I'll just try doing it. I'm doing this for your entertainment, not mine. Also, fun fact, sometimes you walk in here and there's no floor. It's just like missing textures. Don't be afraid, don't be alarmed. That just happens. You land it there, because then he falls and you need to execute him, so why not execute him right next to where you need to leave? Excuse me. That always goes out the window. And then, yeah, that's that. You save a lot of time on the walk out with Brandon as well. It's just a very long walk that you can't do anything to increase speed except wear a better mask. Ta-da! Oh, boy. You know what? I might want to just say... I might just want to pause this for now. This has been like 2 hours and 20 minutes. No, I'll keep going. Fuck it. I was gonna say, I might want to like make this into 2 parts, because this is getting longer than I thought it would be. A parallel universe. There are actually walls in this game's parallel universes. This guy follows regular pattern where if he's just like doesn't have a weapon out and you knock him down with a door, he drops a baseball bat. If you throat slit him like an idiot, he might. If you throat slit him like an idiot, I'm not used to walking down because there's literally no point where you walk down and throat slit someone. Yeah, he might drop something else. It's completely random what he drops though, so yeah, GG. Make sure you pick up Carl, by the way. He's right here, the Carl mask. He literally got his dick shot off. But you want to go through here, knock him down, pick up his bat, and ignore him. And go down here and get that triple kill. That triple kill is pretty damn precise. Basically, the way you get the triple kill there is... Hi. The way you get the triple kill there is you come down straight down. I like to tap down left a little bit and then hold down and right for a little bit. I go down, I tap down left, then I tap like down and right, and then I let go of down. So like I'm bam, I walk in, bam, and while I'm still swinging, you're like, wah. Except not that exaggerated. I'm literally just like, it's really fast. This game gets some high APM right there. You'll know if you miss this trick because either A, one of the people will be knocked down rather than killed.
I just need the bat mask.
To get the bat mask, you find every puzzle piece, solve the puzzle like in the little this menu. You solve the puzzle. Oh my goodness, please cut the music down. You solve the puzzle and then you go finish the ending while like using the puzzle. And what's it called?
On the left or right side.
It kind of doesn't. Personally, I don't have any proof of it, but I'm a little paranoid in that I feel like if you're swinging left like that, like in an arc like I would here, that you want to have your weapon like this. I just feel like that makes it work better. I have no proof of this, keep in mind. But I'm beefing it a lot, so... And I just got it, so obviously you can do it. It doesn't really matter, turns out, all along. But yeah, there's multiple ways through this. You don't ever want to execute the guy before doing that triple kill. Reason being, this triple kill is really finicky, and if you waste time executing this guy, and then you beef the triple kill and die, that's time you just wasted for no reason, when you could just do this and do that. The net time on that is exactly the same. It's just the order that you do it.
12 hours.
It's... okay, we build up speed for 12 hours, my bad. But yeah, if you execute this guy, go down here and die, you just wasted time executing this guy. But if you just pick up his weapon, go on, kill these guys, go back and execute the guy, you don't lose any time. So there's literally no reason to execute him early. And the old strategy is... Let me die first, so I can get the dogs. The dogs and their roaming is really the only, like, part you need to pay, like, you need to go fast for. The old strategy was this. You kind of, like, wait here and get a kill. Bam. Then you bam, bam. Or if you're really slow, they'll be both over here and you just go bam. It works nicely. The other strategy that we've come up with, Cookie came up with it, I believe. And I think it's slightly faster. I could time it right now if I really wanted. Hang on. 1 second. I'm curious. Let's just get like a rough estimate. Fuck. Yeah, I'll stop it a little late because I got stuck on this wall here. But that's okay, versus... I didn't do the... I'll do the motion. It's about the same time, if not a little bit faster. So yeah, you want to probably do the other strat. Personally, I feel like this other strat's safer as well. There's really not a reason to not do it. You do that, and then bam. If you're really slow, it doesn't really matter, because if you have to be really slow to let the dog get up here. But if the dog is anywhere down here, you can just swing on the way there and kill them both. These guys will get up the moment they see you, but you can always get to them and kill them before they can do shit. Rest in peace. Yeah, see? And then you get over there. The dogs can't see you through windows at all. And then here's something I really like about it, is rather than waiting for both of them to come at you, you actually go here and hit the dog, and then you can back up. Because you can basically run down here and hit the dog before it can even react, because it can't even see you down here. And then you can just react to how that guy goes, and then bam. And personally, I like having my melee set up like this, because I'm going to be doing a swing like that soon, but I'm not sure it really makes any difference. Hug this right wall when you go in, it just saves a little bit of time. You want to go down here, I beefed it. You want to go down here, and you want to have a late swing there. It's really important that you swing late there, because if you swing too early, that happens. It's no guarantee you live. If you swing too late, though, that happens, but that's not too bad, because you can just do that. So you want to do a really late swing here. If you do it just right, you can actually just get a double kill, and it saves a tiny bit of time because you can just walk right out. That is an intentional delay that I do. If you move super fast, it's possible to not even, like, fucking care. But I wait at this part here because you can walk through a door while swinging and actually kill people. It's really stupid, tricky, and precise to get it to work. It is possible, trust me. I've had it happen before. But yeah, alternatively, you could wait a tiny bit and then just do that, and it guaranteed works every time. So, bam, bam. Tiny wait, bam, bam. You just wait till he passes the door, then you go up here, and you want to get a double kill. Preferably. This is why you want to bat, by the way. You get a double kill, wait in this corner, and then you pick up the gun, and then you look over here. Usually I'll just take a shot over here, bam, perfect. And then you want to shoot there as well. That's like perfect art. Friendly reminder, the double barrel shotgun is the best thing in the world. These guys are fucking finicky as hell. The like pathing nodes the guy takes up here is like he hugs this wall and like goes through like goes up here. It's retarded. And this guy on the walkie-talkie dudes are really dangerous because they always have guns and they react extremely quickly once they see you. Like literally the moment they see you, they'll start shooting you. So unless you go through the bottom middle door, it's not safe. I'm not going to be talking about how to get through. What's it called? I'm not going to be talking about how to get through that floor using guns. Like, there is a strategy that involves just using guns to shoot and lure a lot of people, but it's really, really finicky. It usually has a lot of knockdowns. It's pretty RNG dependent on what guns you get, and just don't do it, okay? Just don't. Fuck, rest in peace me. Double kill, wait a bit, bam, bam. Kill them both, bam. Who's over there? Pow, pow. See, like, he fucking goes down and, like, up, and it's weird. But, yeah. Basically, if you don't kill that guy, he's gonna get around this doorway and be acting really weird. It's better to just back off and just wait for them to come through and kill him. Also, that guy, since he reacts really quickly, you could probably just be like, "Pew," you could be like, "Tee," and like peek your face through, and then he's very likely gonna see you and come running. And then you can just kill them however you want. If you don't kill these guys, it's probably because one went up here or one went down here. If one went down there, it's fine because you can just go right back down and kill them on the way out. If one went up there, however, and you had a problem here, you might as well go in here, lure them, and kill them. Alternatively, you could just go here and like try shooting him through here. If he still doesn't die, he'll start running this way, and then you can just back down and shoot him. So that's really nice and safe. And if they go down here, you can just be like, and if you don't kill them, you can just wait here and shoot them, and then you're gone. You want a gun that lures. You do not want a silent pistol. Fuck you. You want a gun that lures people. Preferably, there's a new strategy here where you want a pump shotgun. It's not new. It's new to me because I'm, like, stupid, I guess. But here's the old strategy. You just take this, you shoot a lot in the hallway, and you lure people, and you just kill them as they come. That's more or less the old strategy, is you would just shoot. This guy is very dangerous, by the way, because he very well might spawn with a gun and shoot you, like, right off the bat. So you kind of want to boop out. If you're good enough, though, you can actually feel confident and pop out and be certain that you'll kill him before he reacts and shoots you. But yeah, the old strategy is wait here, and it's awful because like it's RNG dependent because you have to like see how they're going to respond to your gunshots, and they'll be coming from the left and right side. And these objects, even though you can see through them, you can throw shit over them, and you can shoot through them, the AI will actually also, yeah, fun fact. These guys don't give a shit once they run. This is also missing a square. Like, there's just a square in this top left corner that's missing, but this guy will just, like, follow you around when he's out of ammo. He's cute. But they can actually see through these boxes, so it's really... Like, you'd think, like, either this is a part of the wall, or, like, they can't see you, like, through that when they're responding to sound. They absolutely can. This is a pretty damn dangerous place. You want to do something like that. And it's probably going to get knockdowns here as well. The old strategy actually works... like, decently still. This is what Tony does, at least. Rest in peace. And the new strategy... fuck, is difficult. And that's the advantage of the new strategy, is the fact that I'm not waiting down here for them, I'm waiting up here for them. Which, first of all, gives me a lot more breathing room to, like, do shit. And second of all, it makes it fucking... I'm closer to these guys. I don't have to run from, like, down here, be up, bow, and then go back over. I can just be like, bow, bow, and then be gone. Secondly, this strategy relies on not luring people over here. You want to shoot as few shots. That's why a pump shotgun is best here. So you can shoot once here. That gives the minimum chance to draw these people, then go up here. I always lock onto this guy so I can shoot him like the moment I turn the corner. But with Brandon, you're always fast enough to be able to make it up here without dying, assuming you kill this guy and assuming no one responds to your shots. If they do respond, then just do the old strategy. If they don't respond, lock onto there, bam, go up and dodge the shots, and then just pick them off like here. If someone goes really far away and doesn't respond to your shots at all, or like if they just don't respond to your shots, then it's actually no big deal, because you can just go down here and do this like normal, and then once you get down here, just stay down here and keep shooting until they respond, and then once they start responding, they'll run to this spot. So run down here, wait for them, shoot and kill them, just, you're out. It's really nice. My throat is fucking killing me, dude. Fuck. I had a glass of water here the whole time. I was never drinking it. Oh god, Crackdown. What time is it? It's dark already? Jesus. Oh, it's only 6:30. Epic. Thank you, Daylight Savings Time, for ruining my life. Fuck Crackdown, dude. Crackdown is like, ugh. The problem is the first floor actually has a specific strategy for Brandon that is more consistent than what Tony has. However, the second floor has a very consistent strategy, but it's better for... the first floor has a strategy that's better for Brandon than it is for Tony. The second floor has a strategy that's better for Tony than it is for Brandon.
What's best mask in your opinion?
The best mask? Like, all-around best mask, including, like, casual playing, like, scoring and stuff, I would definitely say Tony. Just hands down, he's so overpowered. But holy crap, I'm not even exactly sure how to explain this trick over here. Fucking hell, dude. Well, also, this is a really colorful level. I like it a lot. But, normally what you would do is you would pop through this doorway, go over here, blam, died. But what you would do is you would pop through there and pop back down, and then you would try grabbing his gun through the wall and, like, shooting and luring and shit. But, yeah, obviously this isn't a very good solution for Brandon. This obviously is not a very good solution for Brandon. Something Brandon can get away with, Tony can get away with one thing here, that is... You can actually get through there. Usually the guy will at least see you. However, with Tony, he at least usually sees you, but with Brandon, he probably won't. Yeah, there you go. See, he saw me. Ah, rest in peace. He went all the way back up there, and then he was able to see me. This is really tricky. This is a situation where you are not allowed to rub walls. Like, normally if you, like, hold up and, like, that's how you get through doorways and stuff here, that will get you killed because it will slow you down enough. Like, right there, I'm surprised I lived, but, you know, right there you can pretty much get away with it however the hell you want. They can see you through this table. There is a really stupid strategy right there. Trust me, that strategy is not consistent. That strategy is not consistent at all. For a task, that strategy is, like, perfect. But yeah, no. What you want to do here... Well, first of all, when you go through here, the dog is in, like, the perfect position where he may or may not see you. If he doesn't see you, it's fine. If you want to play it safe, you can go back and... If he does see you, you need to go back and get him, because otherwise he'll get caught in this room, and you'll have to go back down and get him when you're in the top right, and it sucks. Alternatively... You can either wait a little bit, go up a little bit extra, or you can just go back into this hallway. It doesn't really matter. This is the safest thing you can do, is just... Oh, fuck. Kill the doggy. If these guys see you, it's actually... Excuse me. Hi. Thank you. If those guys see you, it's not a... He saw me a little too well. Doggy. If these guys see you, it's not a big deal.
Burn aluminum. I grab pool cue and kill the dog in the
This is what I mean. Normally, if they see you, because I would keep moving through this so he wouldn't see me in that bottom room, but if a stationary gunman or a stationary, what's it called, melee man sees you and comes running, and then they don't find you, they will go back to their regular position. Which means that if those guys see you and start running down after you, it doesn't matter because you can just keep going through. You can just keep going through. Hi, doggy. I want to see if I can't. Hi. You can just keep going through, and they'll do weird things. They'll always come back to this point, though, which you're going to end up at anyway, so... thing about this dog is that if you move, I had the perfect setup for the good strat. This is what happens if you beef it though, and the dog will be in here, and he usually likes to get stuck in this room. Oh, okay, he chose to not do that. Dogs are fucking weird in this game, by the way. They're really weird. But what you want to do is you want to go quick enough, and you want to be able to catch him with line of sight. You want to be able to make it so that he can see you. Because then he'll still be down around here, then he'll come running and he won't get stuck in that room.
Aluminum, LOL.
Now we kind of get to like the elephant in the room of how do I get to that top left guy if I'm not going to have a gun? And that's where this gets really tricky, where... I'm about to burp, hang on. What you do is you basically walk through it and pop down, pretend this is like me going through the right side and killing him. Actually, hang on. This doorway is better to play make-believe. Or this doorway, because you can actually see the guy. But basically, this doorway is closed. And what I do is I pop in, pop to the right, immediately kill the guy, go back, and normally you would go back and go back down. But what I do instead is I go back and I pop out and go pow. No, rather than going back down, I actually go left through the door. And while it's in this instance, for some reason, it counts that AI as not being able to see you. And then you can go straight up, and you walk like through this door a bit. You basically want to come up by the top. You can even just kind of like nick the top like that, and it will break line of sight. You can just be like, eh. You can be like, yeah. Like that would have actually probably counted. And you break line of sight, and then he just acts really stupid and for some reason pauses for like a brief moment. And rather than running from down here to up here, you're now running from like here to up here, and he's like pausing.
Burn aluminum, PS, or executions with motion controls are fastest.
Bam. At worst case scenario, he might even come running to you, which actually makes it better for you. Assuming you get the timing right, you don't beef it, because otherwise he'll turn around and gun you down. Yeah, if you're too slow killing those guys, then you have to go back and get the dog. Bam! See? Like that. It's retarded. There's some stupid shit you can get away with Brandon. You can do this with other masks as well. You should be able to do it with Tony. I'm more than certain I've done it with Tony before. It's a lot harder to do. Yeah, see? It's really tricky, because that brief moment he gives you isn't as much with Tony. It's not as useful. Also, a fun fact, those guys, sometimes you spend a while killing them. Oh, by the way, the weapon you kill them with is you walk in here. This weapon that breaks on the first hit, but it still kills the second hit, you use that, you break it on the first guy, and then you just stab the second guy. Alternatively, if you want, you can just stop and pick up the other weapon and be done with it. But this ought to be doable. It's just really hard. Trust me when I say this is one of the most precise things. The triple kill and push it, the triple kill and hot and heavy, the quadruple kill and clean hit, and this are probably the most difficult positioning things. Also, throwing a knife through the corner in Fun and Games in the very top right. Yeah, so you can still do it with Tony. It's just very difficult to pull off. This strategy sucks with Tony. It is so much easier with Brandon, but only once you have a grip on Brandon. Like once you actually...
Aluminum pool cue doesn't break on dogs.
It does not actually, yeah. The pool cue does not break on dogs. See? Oh man, the pool sticks executions are brutal, dude. The first one, just smash it on their face. The second one is even worse. You stab it slowly through their chest. God damn. Ah, fuck. It's really tricky pulling this off. Even I fail this. Like, I get it pretty damn consistently, at least when I use Brandon, but I mean, even I still fail this. So, like, this is a tough trick. Also, a fun fact is that you can kind of pop out here and see them, and then either go up here or go down here, and you'll break line of sight with one of those dogs. Neither of you are getting away. I don't know why you're trying this in unison. But you can break line of sight with the dogs, and it makes it a lot safer because they'll slow down and they won't attack you, but it does cause them to slow down. Which isn't that big of a deal, really, but it's generally faster just because the dogs run faster even than Brandon. I don't need to. I can just kill myself. The dogs run faster even than Brandon. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, see, they're gonna catch up to even Brandon. So you cannot get away from the dogs. They run faster than you, which means the regular thing if you want the AI to come to you is preferred here. These guys are fucking pieces of shit. Oh my god. Those guys ruin so many runs. If you want to be a real pansy, you can slit their throats through the wall, but don't do that. The problem is one spawns here, and if one's down by here at all, you can't get to them. Like, I did it safely, but the only reason I did it safely is because this guy happened to roam through the doorway so he couldn't see me. If he, if he acted like, just a sane human being, then I would have died there. He's being really fortunate for me, so I want to try showing bad RNG. Oh god, a guy on the bottom with a fucking double barrel. It's over for me. It's possible to get a double kill with this thing. It's not consistent at all. I don't like you guys. But yeah, generally, this is more or less what you can expect to happen, is there will be some guy in the top and some guy in the bottom area. Usually what you want to do is you want to kill the guy and then run straight up through the top door and get the fuck out of there. Even if you just knock the guy down with the door and you're not able to kill him, that's better than getting shot by the guy in the bottom. So like right here, I can't kill this guy really. Oh, he just happened to walk at the perfect time. Brandon is really fast, so this is usually safe, but this is a very scary. It's still very scary getting through this part. If this happens, actually, it's perfect. This is literally the best thing that can happen for you. Is if he gets like up here, because you can open the door slightly and then hide behind it. Even if the guy shoots at you, it's gonna the shots are gonna get stopped by the door. And then if he runs at you, you can just go through like that, or you can just go back down through here and be like, eh. I tried going for the gun there, but I beefed it badly. But yeah, there are ways to approach this right room with just melee. They just suck. Like this is, fuck me. I got stuck in the doorway like a dumbass. It's tough, okay? It's possible, but it's tough. This is what you want. It would have been even better if the guy got pulled. There you go. I made sure that I threw my melee weapon before going in there and grabbing the gun, because otherwise my melee weapon might have actually hit the guy and knocked him down rather than killing him. I can't believe I missed that. This is the old strategy, by the way. This is the really, really old strategy. It works sometimes. But yeah, that's more or less the old strategy. There's also the possibility that fucking this guy's gun might fall close enough to the bottom right that you can just grab it if you like shoot him or kill him or some shit. But yeah, you would basically just pop in here. That's the really old. That's a pretty safe way to do it. It's just that you're reliant on RNG of whether or not the AI see you in a decent amount of time or shit. Yeah, see? They both saw me, so this goes fine. The thing is, though, the reason I don't do that strategy anymore is because I don't like the RNG involved. I can get rid of the RNG by doing this. Or at least I can minimize its effect. Oh, fuck me. If I killed him and hid behind that door, I would have been safe. I would have been home fucking free. See, that guy looked at me, but he wasn't able to hit me. See? They are safe. Don't execute people. Don't execute people with a machete. It's so slow. You want some type of melee weapon going up here. Double kill, triple kill. There's not a whole lot that goes into this. There's two strategies. One of them is really stupid. Don't ever do it. I only do it for swag strats, which is I run down the hole and throw a melee weapon at him. And it's really cool because there's this part here.
I thought there was no RNG.
Yeah, no, this game is pure skill, dude. There's literally no RNG in this game. That guy is extremely dangerous and cannot be approached with melee, but... fuck me. You have enough time to always make this. I beefed that. You want to pop out here on the bottom at the perfect time. You basically throw that at him, ignore him, pick this up, and go bam bam. Sometimes he might get lured.
When he says RNG, he actually means skillful.
Other than that, yeah. Bam. And then you just do this like normal. The reason I like that strategy is I just like the feeling of controlling this whole area with melee, so I don't have to bother with these people until the very end. The regular strategy is easier and usually faster, which is the same thing Tony does. I'm so bad, turns out, all along. I actually like taking a shot up there. Fuck me. Ooh. Okay. Be careful for this laser when it spawns. Once you kill 10 people, it was either 10 or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The dog counts as a person. 9, 10, 11, the laser spawns. Okay, once the laser spawns, the cops are going to come in and you can immediately just leave. You can only leave once they get in, though. So this is what you should do. This is relatively safe to stand in here. You'd think that you wouldn't ever want to go in this room, but you really can. There's no reason that you can't. Fuck. Be careful if the shotgun spawns a little bit too far to the right. You really need to balance your guns here, by the way, like what weapons you're grabbing. Brandon's pretty fast so that you can play with this laser, but the laser is an instant kill if it touches you at all, and I'll try getting the infamous pixel, which is, like, I'm pretty sure my offline screen still. There's, like, a few, it's not one pixel, but there's a few pixels right there that you can be shot through the wall. So be very cautious of that. So even if it looks safe, it's better to just wait and lose, like, the maybe, what, half a second or some shit? Oh my god. Yeah, I beefed that really badly. That's what happens if you don't judge your melee weapon. I mean, you don't... What's it called? Count your weapons right. Stay in school, kids. Preferably, you would get a rifle there so you could lure people easily and then pick them off from here, but you don't always get what you want. Fuck. You want to make sure that you... I like shooting up there, but if someone comes from the bottom, you need to shoot them or else you're just gonna die like that. Easy peasy. It's always better. Even if you're stuck here, it's usually safer to just wait for the whole thing. Unless someone's shooting at you with a rifle. At that point, you want to move. But it's usually safer. Yeah, that's what you want to do. It's usually safer to just wait. All the AI, except for the dog acts like normal, but all the gun dudes will actually, even the melee dudes, just all the mafia will go into that little crouching animation. And you're fine. You want to get out, you don't even need anything. You literally don't even need to attack to get out. It's that fucking easy. You go left quickly, and then you go down. You can literally just hold down left to get through this area just as fast. You just left, hold down left, then hold down. You don't even need to swing. If you want to be safe, you can just swing any melee weapon or just punch that guy or even just shoot that guy. You just hit him with anything. And then you're out. It's very simple to get out. Ooh, baby, hot and heavy. This is like a 3-hour tutorial. How long was the fucking tutorial that Duke made? God damn. How did he sit through that shit? You can slit this guy's throat through the wall and this guy's. And this guy's. There's no point in doing it though. This is an instance where you also want to practice your standing throat slits. This one, the guy's actually a little farther from the door, you can tell, so it's kind of easier. You have a little bit more leeway before the door hits him. But yeah, you want to do that, and when you're hugging the left wall, the guy can't see you. Go away. When you're hugging the left wall, the guy can't see you. There is kind of a distance that you can go through. Even if the guy sees you, though, like if you hug the right wall, he can't do shit about it. You can take this part if you get a rifle really fucking slowly like that, but just with like baby steps, and it just works every time. Hi. Basically what you want to do is kill this guy. You do want to go pretty quickly. It doesn't matter if you get like a head slam. Doesn't fucking matter. Kill these two guys, and then you want to hit this corner, and then grab this gun and shoot and kill that guy. You'll probably lure people here. If you need to wait to make sure if you did or didn't, though. If you didn't lure people, though, then you want to pick up melee and be done with this shit. If you did, which you probably will, then you want to pick up melee or be done with this shit. If they get lured too quickly, though, you might want to just back up and start shooting like this. It's perfectly safe. You want to pick up one... You'll drop your melee around here. You want to make sure you aim like down here so the melee stays here, because you actually want 2 melee in this area before you proceed on. Well, you'll pick one of them up, so there'll be 1 left over. That one is left over. That is important that that's left over, actually. It's not the end of the world if it's not left over, but you'll just waste a little bit of time getting that one or getting one in there. But more or less, you pop in here, you go up here, kill these guys, go down here, kill this person. You might want to just wait for them, then do that. That guy is very dangerous up there, by the way, so you want to be very cautious when shooting at him. That's why you usually want to spend a lot of shots killing him. That's why you're likely to lure people here. If not, then you can just be like, whatever the hell you want.
How's the tutorial going?
It is going. It's 2 hours, like 50-something minutes in right now, but it's going. The best strategy through here is melee through here. This is a bathtub. They can't see through them, so someone might get up here and start trying to build speed up for 12 hours. They can't get underneath it, but if they are up here, you literally just want to walk in here and they can't see you, and then just do that and they're dead. This guy who's patrolling around here will be like around this area. If you can just pop out and pop back in or hide behind the door if you want. He probably, if you go fast enough, he should be around the gunman, so you can just kill him anyway. Rip. That was a really nice shot. Holy hell. Yeah, so you might not lure them. But yeah, he's going to be by him, so you can just kill him. That guy is a little tricky, because if you're kind of slow, he might be down here, at which point it's better to just wait for him, because you can do like this shit, but it's hard balancing all 3 people coming at you at once. And if you can do this, and then you can do like this, and you can do this and this, and that works just fine, but you cannot do this, and then that. Or you cannot do that, or that, and then that. You have to kill either the gunman first, or the melee guy first. Unless you move fast enough, at which point the melee guy will be about here, and you can double kill them. If you don't get a double kill, one of them will be knocked down, you can just execute them, it's no big problem. Here, there's another intentional delay. If I walk straight forward, I knock that guy down, and I'll have to waste time either waiting for him to get up, or executing him, which is just dangerous and slow. So I wait a little bit, so I can get a double kill. Wait there. Kill those guys. This is a part where RNG can play a little bit of a role. This guy might walk to the right rather than stay still or walk to the left. If he's at like this shower head or closer, you can just run down, kill this guy, and then run up there. If he's up here, you might actually want to go for him first and then down. I'm just more comfortable really doing that. It doesn't really matter exactly, but if he's at this doorway or beyond, you're going to want to stop, pick up one of these guns, and then carefully kill these people, which will probably lure someone from up here and cause it to, cause it like a knockdown or 2 here, but trust me, it's better than having someone instantly react and kill you. These bathtubs are weird. While the AI cannot see through them, they can walk sort of through them. I'm getting good RNG here. Important thing about this room is that you want to actually, if you want to get all the kills through, oh, rest in peace me. If I just hold up and keep attacking, it did work there, but it doesn't always work. Yeah, see? Ah, rest in peace me. What you want to do here is you actually want to... Fuck. What you actually want to do is you want to kill, go here, kill these 2 in one swing, pause a little bit right beneath this guy. Yeah, this part is really fucking fun, especially since you clear out so much with melee and then you just wipe out the rest with guns. It's just, I love the balance of that. You want to kill these 2 guys fast, pause for a brief second here if you have like a bat or like a golf club or a pipe or something so you can get another swing off, and then proceed up and kill him. Like that. Otherwise, you might walk past him, you might like get a knockdown. There's a lot of shit that can happen you don't want. If you do have to shoot the guy over here, one of the dudes is very likely to come down through this doorway. If he does, this door will probably be slightly ajar, which means that you'll get a knockdown here, and it's pretty much unavoidable. It's not the end of the world if you get a knockdown there, just really. Handling these 2 melee guys coming at you up here is very similar to the beginning part of Metro that I said, like, those guys can be very dangerous. Trust me, those guys can be very dangerous. You want to shoot there. There's 2 ways to do this. One, you can go down here. Okay, hang on, I'll just show it. One is you can shoot here and kill these guys, pick up his gun, shoot, that'll kill the gunman, and go down here and wipe up the other guy as well. That works okay. If you want to be a little bit more advanced, if you want to be just a tiny bit more advanced, you can shoot here, kill them, go down, shoot here, and then back up and shoot that guy, and then be out. That's a little bit faster. It's a little bit harder to do, though. It's a little tricky. A little. Bam. Oh, another important thing is when you're shooting those guys, the dog and the dude on the right, make sure that you do not go too far into the room, otherwise you will probably lure one of the dudes from... I didn't lure him, but it's possible for you to lure the dude from down there. If you lure that dude, he will run up along the right side and you'll have to wait a little bit while killing him. He didn't do it again. But trust me when I say that it's very possible for him to be lured up here. So, just basically what it means, when you shoot these guys, shoot them from, like, here. It just absolutely gets rid of the chance of that happening. If you want to be really Is that a barbecue? What is that? I don't know what this thing is. I don't know. But if you want to be even more, like, sneaky with this, you can actually just shoot here to lure that guy. Because Brandon moves so fast, you basically don't lose or save time from doing that, because you can basically just touch the door, open it, and back up. Whereas with Tony, you would want to shoot and lure him so that you'd be backing up. Like, he'd be about hitting that door by the time you're leaving here.
Looks like coals for a sauna.
I guess.
So
I don't know.
perhaps
I've never been to a
it's the
sauna,
thing
dude.
that saunas have.
I've never been to, like, a sauna with coals. You think I have a sauna? No. You think I go to a sauna? No. I don't know, dude. I got a nice place I live, though, so I don't fucking care. Pow. You want to make sure that this melee weapon is pretty tricky to pick up. I usually don't even bother picking that up. If I can get a melee weapon from up here, I will, like, get it, like, immediately, but usually you'll have to press 3 times and you're moving too fast to grab it. Usually this weapon falls down here and you can't even grab it. So it's no big problem because, thankfully, this guy also drops a melee weapon guaranteed in the doorway, so you can just pick that up and be on your merry way. Oh, baby. Welcome to Hotline 2. This floor is actually not that bad. It's just, I happen to be getting, like, amazing RNG right off the bat. This is one of the RNG-based things that can happen here. More or less what you want to do is you want to... Hi, doggy. Rest in peace. There's no corner to that building there. I just realized that. There's no corner here. Why is there no corner there? Whatever. But, so yeah, he might see you, he might not see you. If he... Usually he won't see you, if he saw me. What a fucker. What a cool guy. Also, be careful when this melee weapon falls, because it might go a little bit forward. It's safe to still, like, go forward and grab it. Like, by all means, it's not like you're gonna die if that happens. But the problem is that you want to move quickly through this area. They can see you and shoot you through these windows, by the way. It's very dangerous. This whole area is very dangerous. If you move fast enough, this guy regularly patrols in the bottom right. And he'll immediately turn that corner and walk up. If you have a melee weapon, you can just walk straight down. Otherwise, you need to wait a little bit. Fuck. Otherwise, you need to wait a little bit and then do that. But you can move fast enough to catch his line of sight. Oh god, I hate this guy. Yes, if you're too slow, it's not the end of the world by any means. Fuck off. Okay, we did it. Oh, we didn't do it. Fucking hell, that guy lived. I got stuck in the corner. This level is hard. Specifically, this screen of this level is hard. But if that guy doesn't see you, you can just go along like normal. If he does see you, you need to make sure that you don't stay down. Normally, you would want to just stay down here to lure and kill everything. However, if you do that, he'll just shoot you, so you go right here. And then you wait for him. If you want, you can take this very cautiously and do all this. The reason I do this rather than the regular strat of bringing a gun in is because this isn't really much slower. It's generally about the same speed. If done right, it can be even a little bit faster because Brandon is absolutely fucking insane. Even though if the other strategy goes really right, it goes so fast. Like, both of these strategies are really good. It's just this one avoids a lot of knockdowns and gives you a much easier access to, like, shooting all the fuckers. That's all this is about. It's basically how easy can I kill everyone. Important thing to point out, that guy up there is very, very dangerous. If you go into the, like, if you're in this room, he actually can't shoot you, but otherwise he's extremely dangerous. If you try shooting through these corners, you usually... This corner is solid. That's what it is, yeah. I was thinking of this one now. But this corner is solid, so if you just go up and left, you can't shoot him. So either go down or go up. Like from here or from here. However, since these guys can see you from here, generally you want to shoot him from down here. That is how you want to kill that guy. So basically, preferably you come in with a melee weapon, you just go straight down. Bam, 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 bam. These guys are incredibly dangerous. For some, normally like the AI, you know how like, oh, they're responding to gunshots, they can't see you through like solid objects. These guys are a very rare exception. These guys down here as well. For some reason, they're actually hyper-reactive, and like they'll see you. I think it has to do with them seeing you through multiple windows or something like that, but they're able to shoot your shit like when the fuck ever they want. So they're very dangerous. However, you may notice I get 2 guns here for free, and they can't do shit about me over there. So I can get a gun and I can be like blam, 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 and safely shoot them. And then when they're running through here, they won't shoot you when they're running through here, but they will shoot you when they're running through here. I guess maybe they can't see you through this. Like, they can't see you through this because they're like, oh, we can't see him because he's through, like, a thingy. But once this is no longer in the way, they say, oh, this window's no longer in the way, so I should have line of sight with him, even though this window's in. My guess is it doesn't count. What happens if they're behind multiple windows? I have no idea. I wish I knew how to program games like this. That would be badass as hell. But more or less, you want to get guns and be like, you want to be here and shooting them. That's pretty damn safe. And then you want to make sure that you shoot that guy. Even if it means you have to punch everyone else down and finish them off with your bare hands, make sure you save at least 1 bullet for that motherfucker. Because otherwise you'll be like, oh, I'm fine, dead. No, you're just dead. It's possible to hide here and then have him, like, it's possible for you to hide here, have him see you come running around without shooting, and, like, throw a melee weapon and knock him down and go up and finish him off. But it's super, super risky and not consistent. So there's no reason to ever try. It's just because this corner is solid. That fucks everything up. Like, goddamn. So yeah, you pop in and be like, blam, blam, blam. That's usually the best way that I do it. I go like, blam, I pop up, shoot there. Once they start running, I shoot like here, and then I shoot up there. And then I try to make sure that I throw my melee weapon against the wall like that, so it ends up about here, and then I can just finish these nerds off. This guy might not see you, and like, the guy that you miss here will come running around here, which is the reason that you kind of don't want him to be alive. The reason you want to kill him down here is because if you don't kill him down here, he'll come running up here, and they'll start pressuring you with melee a lot sooner here. You won't have as much time to just get all these sweet shots off. Double barrels are great and terrible here. There really is no bad weapon combination for guns you can get in the bottom right corner. It just depends how you use them, because the double barrel, you can literally be like, bam, and kill like this. This entire area becomes a kill zone, so you very likely kill both of these people. If not, you can just shoot the doorway and they'll get knocked down in it, and you can be like, you can go down here and be like, bam, and then like this whole area becomes a kill zone. Even the guy up there is probably not going to survive. You can be like, bam. So like if you get 2 double barrel shotguns, you can literally be like, bam, 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 and just kill everyone in the room. It's amazing when it works. Also, the biggest wild card in this room, besides the obviously really glitchy people, is the guy you knocked out in the beginning, because he might sit here and do nothing. He might start randomly roaming around up here. He might pick up a weapon and just start walking around. He might pick up a gun and follow you. So you need to pay close attention to that motherfucker. In my PB, he didn't pick up a weapon at all. He just started walking up here, and it made me lose time because I had to run up and melee him. The last floor, this is why you want to have a melee down here, is you're probably not going to have a melee while leaving that room. So a melee will like be here if you leave it here from this guy. Or if you leave it from whatever you grabbed from the very first guy, and that's great. Or you can just pick up one of these here. It's not a huge deal. Preferably you want to bat.
How do you drop the weapon without throwing it?
Oh, if you hold right click, you just drop it. You drop it to the left of wherever your character is looking. Guns actually, I don't know why that one wasn't going as far, but the guns usually go exactly the same as melee. Yeah, you drop it left. to your character's left. It's not really important information. There was one part I tried implementing this stuff in the run, and that strategy didn't really win out because I found another one. It was for Assault, but the other strategy was easier, faster, and better. So, yeah. A bat is preferable here because you will be attempting a triple kill. The triple kill is right up here, and it's... You can do it with, like, anything. It's just tricky. Well, you cannot do it with a katana, actually, so don't use a katana. Yeah. If you want, you can do the old strategy, which is the just go here, kill the dog, go up, kill this guy, pick up guns, kill the fat dude. And then, yeah, you can tell this is probably not going to work particularly well with Brandon. He's too much of a fuckboy for this. But yeah, enjoy your knockdowns. Got him. And then for this last guy, you want to make sure that you usually want to leave with a shotgun so you can just shoot it open and then just shoot him and kill him. Rip. The other strategy is very tricky to pull off. Especially since there's that guy up there almost saw me, but there's 3 things that can happen. You want to run through here, quickly kill the dog, wait at the top wall here, and then you need to analyze the situation about what's happening. 3 things can happen. 1, like nobody sees you. 2, this guy sees you. 3, this guy sees you, and they might both see you as well. So I guess you could say 4 things can happen. Excuse me. Can I not get that? God damn it. Oh well. That'll work. Excuse me. But trust me, like, this is really tricky. You might just want to do the regular strategy even with Brandon. So you wait here and see who sees you. If no one sees you, the default is kill that guy. This guy might see you then, he might still not see you. If he doesn't see you, it's fine. Fuck. You want to jut down and kill him and go back to this wall. Hugging this top wall here is the safest area right now. That's all you need to know. If he doesn't see you, wait until he's like around this corner and then just run straight left and kill him. If he does see you, then just kill him right here and then go. Those guys will shoot at you, but Brandon is fast enough to make it through there 100% of the time. It's possible for this guy up here to see you as well. Yeah, he might not, though. He's kind of dumb. If he does see you, however... Ooh, okay, that's basically worst possible scenario. The worst possible scenario there, you need to react really quick to survive. The worst possible scenario is that guy, the first guy patrolling, and this guy see you. What you need to do is you kill this guy, go back, kill this guy, you kill this guy, immediately duck around this corner because this fucker's coming for you. Wait for him to stop here and then go out and get him. If you pop out while he's still moving, you will die. If you want, you can be a little tricky there. You don't have to wait for him to be at the doorway. You can kind of peek up a little bit, but it's a little harder to do. The triple kill is literally like the exact same thing as the push it triple kill, except rather than popping in and like positioning yourself and then swinging, you already are positioned. You just hold up and like left click at the right time. You'll know you get it wrong if either someone gets knocked down or if you die. If you have a knife, though, you cannot guaranteed get this 100% of the time. You might just get a knockdown. Yeah, you don't really want a knife for this. You kind of do want a baseball bat. It's possible, yeah, like for you to miss someone as well. There's a knockdown, a miss, or you die. Usually these guys will see you and come running. If they do, you can just wait right here and kill them. If they don't, then it gets a little tricky. I'll keep doing it until they don't. Okay, he didn't. He did the good AI. There's 3 things that can happen for them. 1, they see you, they shoot at you, they come running. 1, they see you, they shoot at you, they keep patrolling in this room, which is safe because you can just get them wherever the hell they are. Or 3, they glitch out and start patrolling down this hall, which is really bad because that means that you need to like grab this. You either need to like throw a melee weapon at them, peek here, like keep peeking until they see you, or pick up a gun and shoot at them. Man, is it awful when that happens, dude. Usually they'll come running at you. Not guaranteed, though. Ooh, whew. This can be handled in multiple ways. That's the way I usually do it, is I'll pick up a gun and I'll just start shooting here to lure them. I try very hard to lure as many people as I can immediately. And also to make sure that if this guy starts running first, before the fat guy even gets here, thanks for the Frankenface Z, like it really helps me out. But if this guy starts coming up here really fast, I'll shoot the gunman up here before I even bother shooting the fat guy. Otherwise, I'll stop and hide. If I'm feeling not as risky, I'll wait here to start shooting. I'll basically pop out here and start shooting, and then I can see immediately like who's like blah 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 blah. And worst thing that can happen is the fat guy is the first to respond, and then all the gunmen respond. Because basically you kill him, and you either hide back here, and this door doesn't open very well. It really sucks. They can see and shoot you through this, but it's kind of difficult. The door likes to eat your shots going out. So this doorway sucks. An alternative, though, is if you manage to actually kill the fat guy, is to just wait here. Wait at one of these corners, and then wreck them. Another alternative is to just handle the whole thing with melee, and that's usually the safest way. It's definitely the most consistent way. Yeah, I got him knocked down, shit. Which is just kill these guys with melee, and now I basically do the same thing, but I don't have to bother with like luring everybody and waiting for them now. Oh, good. See, I lured the guy before. Ooh. Jesus, that guy scared me. You want to be careful of the two random roaming guys in here, because they can end up fucking anywhere. And they're also likely, when you're shooting in here, when you're shooting to kill the fat guy especially, they're likely to come running. But you want to make sure that, if the door is ajar like that, by the way, a rifle, even though a rifle shots will, like, move doors when they're ajar, and it's possible for you to, like, push it open all the way through, if the door is just barely open, though, you won't be able to give it enough speed, and it will just close. So in that instance, I would just walk up, open the door, shoot him. Otherwise, I would just take a shotgun and shoot through it. Preferably, you would get a double barrel, so you can literally not stop and just bam bam. That's hot and heavy. That level is a lot of responding to shit. Deadline is also a lot of responding. The first floor is pretty consistent. The second floor is almost completely responding to shit. And then the third floor is really consistent. And then the boss is literally, there's no RNG. Rip.
Mr_Demonic. Will this be uploaded to YouTube?
Yeah, I was definitely going to plan on uploading this to YouTube. Basically, this, fun fact, this is, as far as I can tell, one of the only floors in the entire game where nobody is moving. It's just food for thought. But you want to kill them with a pistol. You want to kill him first, and then you can pop out and kill him. Even if you run out of ammo here, you can safely approach this guy and slit his throat. So it's no problem. Then you want to You want to preferably enter with a rifle with a bunch of bullets. If it's got 10 or more bullets, take it. Otherwise, you want a pump shotgun. Otherwise, you want a double barrel. If you don't have any of those, if you see a rifle up here and there's like a double barrel, and if this guy sees you, he might spawn. You can kill this guy before he sees you. If you do that, then Tony has such an easy fucking strategy because he can just kill people with his fucking fists like a faggot. God damn. I'm so jealous of that. Look how easy that is for Tony. And then for Brandon, you have to like pop in, like throat slit, like pick up the gun, dodge, pow pow, pow pow, pow pow. Also, those two guys might just like, they might do that. They might respond at like a time where they basically merge into one super mafia. You just want to pick him up and like, if you want, you can just immediately execute him to make it easy for you, but you want to pick him up because that's faster than picking up a weapon or killing him. If you kill him before he gets up, which you can easily do if you just peek your way around this corner, he will always drop a gun. And this guy, you can just shoot, whatever. He did drop a rifle up there. However, I would say if a rifle is up here, and you have like a melee weapon or like only melee or only empty guns or only double barrel shotguns, then go up and grab it. Otherwise, a pump shotgun will suffice. A rifle is definitely the best option, though. Preferably, you'll get like a double barrel on this guy and a rifle on this guy, so you can just be like, blam blam, and then grab it and go. Wanna die? Thank you. Got him. Easiest kill of my life. That went okay. The second floor is a lot of just reacting to shit. The first floor, though, you can see is like super consistent. It goes almost the same like every time. If you have even just like a pump shotgun, you can pretty easily get a double kill there. These guys, again, nobody moves, And only people who have, like, who can respond to gunshots are the people who see you the moment you walk through the doorway, and you have a silenced pistol anyway, so you already know where everyone is going to be at all times. Here, I always shoot while in the elevator. It is so fucking nice to do that. Like, holy shit. Even if it's just wasting one shot with, like, a pump shotgun, you don't have very many. Fuck. It's just nice to lure people before you even get out, because you may have noticed a lot of this level is luring enemies. This is also a level I like to use... oh, fun fact. Enemies that can't respond to gunshots cannot see through this couch. So standing here and shooting to lure people is actually extremely safe. It's one of the safest things you can do. If you want, you can just not lure. That's actually a neat setup that... I don't remember who found that. Was it Dingo? Was it CFMe? But that's an old setup where you can just be right there. You can literally kill this guy here while you're running up the hallway, lock on, and go up into, like, the top here. And then when you shoot, you ought... I'm going too fast because I'm using Brandon instead of Tony, no wonder. But you ought to be able... Assuming no one responds, yeah. Normally you'd kill the guy with your fists, and then, you know, like, pew 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 pew. You can do this if you want. Because then at least you know what gun you're gonna have when you get here then. An important thing here is that this guy... Ooh, hi. Is that this guy... Can you not? Go for the throat slit. Get on, kid. Can we not, please? I just want to play a video game. Is what I would say would be the priority that you want to kill these guys in. Oh my god, the silent pistol's not particularly good. I'd say the order you want to kill these people in is obviously this guy, and then the two melee dudes. Then I would say that guy, because like when you pop out, he's the most apparently dangerous. After you kill that guy, always check this side over here. Make sure there's no gunman coming here, because they would be the next most dangerous people. Theoretically, if these copy machines weren't here, you could stand up against this wall, and they wouldn't be able to see you through the couch for a little bit, and you'd be totally safe. But these copy machines are here, so you can't do that. Ah, fuck me. Yeah, see? Always check that side, or you're dead. Now that he's dead...
What I never understood was how those two guys got into that room in the first place.
I don't even know, dude. Like, I honestly do not know. But yeah, if you have a silent pistol, it's really nice to make sure that anyone you knock down with the door, you can quickly pick up and just execute. But this wall here means that this guy actually can't see you. So you're like, aha, you can't see me and shoot me here. The guys up there totally can, though.
To attack. This tutorial would be better if you had 4 screens. One showing the game view, one showing relative view.
Yeah, totally, dude. But yeah, since he can't shoot you when you pop out just a tiny bit here, you can pop up and safely kill that guy, then safely kill that guy, and now you have a lot more breathing room. Oh, fuck me. It's more or less that, yeah. Typically you want these guys to be the last guys you kill, but yeah, it's pop in, kill this guy, kill the melee guys, kill that guy, then watch this corner while you focus killing this guy, and then this guy. Be very careful of this guy as well, he could just pop around a corner and fuck you up. But once you kill them, you basically have free range of this area. You can go up here, get these guns, you can like peek down here, you can pop and kill them. If you kill this guy here, you can also just sit and wait here, and then shoot, and these guys will come out, and it's totally safe to fuck their asses. But if you wait here while this guy's alive, he will kill you. If you wait here while this guy's alive, he'll usually kill you as well. Pow. This floor is super, super consistent. I'm beefing it, though. You basically just run through the middle hallways, killing people, like, until you get to... You start in the bottom right, you keep running through the hallways, killing people until you get to the top left, then you pick up guns and just kill everyone on the way back. So it's kill this guy, make sure you pop in here, kill this guy. Don't go too fast or you'll knock that guy down. There's no guarantee his back will be against the wall, and you have to wait for his back to be against the wall anyway if you want to hit him, so just wait a little bit there. You can get them. If you knock that guy, if you knock some of these guys down with these doors, it's no problem. These guys patrolling around here are, no matter where they go, they are always both safe to hit with Brandon. Typically what I do here is I grab one of these guns and pow pow, kill these guys. I grab the other gun and go pow, pow, pow. It'd be very cautious if this guy sees you and he comes running and you don't kill him here and he walks through this doorway. Usually he'll walk through here and the doors will be open. You can kind of see, they make like a little shield. And he won't be able to see you, you won't be able to attack him. However, if you're standing in that, for some reason, he can sometimes kill you. So usually, if you're about here, and he's like, if you're like about here and you realize, oh shit, I can't really kill him, and he's like here, it's usually better to just wait, like about here. To be really, if you're really feeling badass, you can actually walk forward and slit his throat through the door. But that's a little tricky to pull off. But yeah, important things to point out are, that guy, for a second that looked like that little part of that window was part of his arm. That's weird. But you can pop through here. That's really safe. Make sure you don't go too far over because it is kind of possible to get killed by that guy. Then through here, alternatively, you could do that and kill. You could do this and then this. I don't like doing that because I like taking these two guns in here. I like bam bam, bam bam, because those guns will always be dropped here by the two guys I kill, like right here. And these guys are going to be a little further over, so I need to like go all the way down and then go over to kill them again. So it's like bam, bam, excuse me. It's like bam, bam, or you can be like bam, bam. And then from here, you want to kill that guy and that guy. Try killing them at the same time. If you back away, it's usually safer because you have a wider spread with all your weapons, especially shotguns. At this point, you're pretty likely to get a double kill if you fire a shotgun shot. And then if you're really sneaky, you can like sort of hug this bottom wall a little bit. It's easy with a shotgun. You can just like shoot through it and you can see. But that's where the guy was standing, so I can kill him from like right here. Alternatively, if he starts running, I can just like wait here and have like a shooting gallery and just pop him. And then yeah, you're done. You don't need a melee weapon going down here, but you totally should have one. Clear this area out. That is the #1 most important thing, is clear that area out of all that bullshit, because the worst thing that could happen would be you dying here. And then, well, the thing is, when you die here, it's really disorienting, because you spawn, like, somewhere in the middle of the room with the truck already flying at you. So you really don't want to do that. But it always spawns the same people in the same order. A pump shotgun mafia, then 2 fat black people. Rest in peace, man. Pump shotgun, you pick it up. 2 flat black people, and then 2 more pump shotgun people. He will always throw 2 Molotovs at you. That's the fastest you can possibly kill him. Right. If you want, you can actually just throat slit. It's a little scary because you're close to that fat guy. They always pop out at the same timings and everything. He throws... You might want to just keep an eye on that guy. He will always throw Molotovs at a constant rate, and you can see when he's winding up to start throwing it. And you just need to dodge then, because once he throws it exactly at your position. And if you're moving, then he'll throw it at where you were. You want to preferably get the Molotovs around here so you can end on top of this guy, because once the fight finishes, he's like, alright, I'm done. And then, like, there's one dialogue box so you can just mash left click through it, and then you walk over to him and kill him. But if you're already standing on top of him, the moment you press left click, it will go into that little automatic cutscene, and then you just walk up and leave. It's literally just memorization for that boss fight. And next up is Trauma. This is not a very particularly hard level. It's just a little annoying to get used to because the controls are completely different from literally everything else in the game. First off, hold right click, mash left click. Get through all of this as fast as possible. Immediately, I always hold down left here. And then I like getting stuck on this corner. And then I just kind of up and left and like keep going up and left here until I get into this area. And once you hit the window, it's... Yeah, because you spawn right here. What happens during this time is your controls are randomized. Which sucks.
LOL bats. Remember, kids, don't pull the snow.
Yeah, don't ever pull a snow fast. I got caught on this on a really good run. But if you hold down and left, you basically always get caught right here, and then you can just hold up and left, and you almost always make it up here. If you get a headache there, it's usually better to just die. Just get caught. Hold down left, hold up left, and you make it. And then just here, you just hold down. No problem. Mash right click, left click shit. Your shift view is also... This guy, you usually just want to run straight across. Even if you get caught, it's not that big of a problem. And he usually has his newspaper up at that time. The doctors here have a vision of about more or less 180 degrees, like from all the way from their left side to all the way to their right side. I'll try showing it off right here. Damn. I guess I won't. See, the cop's not that big of a deal. Generally, the best idea to deal with the cop is to just run through. If you get caught, just mash the button. Like, pretend I got caught fast. Just, like, mash the button and then say, oh, I know he's gonna, like put his newspaper down really quickly here. He always puts the newspaper down for just a short period of time. And then he holds it up for quite a while. If you get too close to him, he also sees you, yeah. If you move fast enough, he should have his newspaper up always. But yeah, you want, because they have like almost 180-degree fucking fisheyes vision, you want to make sure that you're not too close to this window.
SquareFan 727. I am back.
You want to make sure that you're not too close to this window, because otherwise you're like waiting here, he's like, oh shit, he'll see you. So what you kind of want to do is, the way the movement works in this, it adds a little bit of just randomness to all of your movement controls that you do. However, it's not that bad. You generally have full control over it, but if you move too much too frequently, the screen starts building up and wobbling around, and then if it gets too high, you stop and have a little brain freeze, and then you're fine. If you stop and have a brain freeze, you can't do shit, and you can definitely be caught during that time. So you want to not have brain freezes at bad times. So what you want to do here is I generally just go up into like this little corner by this briefcase and keep holding right and dicking around until I force myself to have a brain freeze. Once I have a brain freeze there, if I'm fast enough, I can actually just go left. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, if you just hug the bottom wall here, they can't see you. So that works as well. You want to have a brain freeze in this room. Once you have a brain freeze in this room, it will automatically reset your, like, fucking tipsy meter. And then you want to go up here and wait until he's, like, down there. It's not really you're waiting until he's down there. You're waiting until your tipsy meter is completely reset. Because you're really gonna want that. Oh man, yeah, if your movement sucks like that, because it's random as shit. Like, basically reset, go, 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 I beefed it. There's an important cycle over here you want to meet. So you want to not beef it too badly. If you want, you can actually just wait for your thing to reset right here. Because the way that door opens, first of all, the doctors actually don't see very far. Second of all, the way that door opens when you walk through it, it will open like that, and it will give you even more time because he'll have to close the door before he can see you again. So as long as, basically the best idea is to be like, wait a little bit here so that your shit isn't fucked, and then the moment he passes his shoulder by this windowsill right here, you want to go. You want to just fucking go. You just go right, hold right. Just get right as fast as possible. See, like, I have plenty of time here, but it's not too bad if you have a brain freeze. I was just holding right there, by the way. The up and down was not me at all. That's how random it can be. But more or less, yeah. Kind of want to wait a bit here. Wait a bit. Go, 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 go. Fuck. Yeah, that's a tricky time. That is the, like, only tricky part of this entire level. Usually, the best thing you could do is just wait here and go. If you want, you can wait a bit to not have a brain freeze there. Once you get through the elevator, it will reset your brain freeze-o-meter. That's what I'm going to call it. Here, you want to move immediately left and up. This guy is very likely to see you if you're not holding this top wall. Like, I'm just a little bit out, and oh, hey, I see you. But if I hug the top wall, I can just stay, like, right here, and he'll probably still see me there. But more importantly, like, if I just go down here, he'll catch me. However, if I go up here hugging the wall, he won't catch me. Also, this corner, assuming I keep moving, I'm just stopping because, you know, don't go down, you'll just get caught. You want to hold up, and you can have a brain freeze safely hugging this top wall. Important when you're going through here, you really want to hug the top wall, just like as much as you can. There's literally no reason to not just hug the shit out of this wall. Have a brain freeze in the middle here, and you can get really close behind the doctors for some fucking reason. You can, like, literally just grope their asses and they don't notice. This corner, by the way, is one of those corners that you can literally just hold up left and get stuck inside, so be careful. You don't want to do that. You'll have to just, like, press down or something to get out of it. It's no big problem. But here I'm just going to hold down left, and I'm out. Easy peasy every time. I'm actually going to Alt F for my game. It crashed. What a great game, dude. I'm glad. Well, more or less that's trauma. It's not particularly hard. There's besides your movement, like, none of the AI really have any RNG to them. I think the times that the cop is putting his paper up and down might be a little different.
Groping doctors' asses is always the way to get
But
payback.
yeah, there's really not much RNG in that level. Afterwards is Assault, which is, oh baby. It's literally like 3 floors of responding to shit.
Remixer 1993.
It's a little more
Crashes
consistent than
are
some
just
other
a part
levels,
of the
but
game. Don't worry
it's
about it
still
when you
mostly
run.
responding to shit. This level is painful. There's no easy way to put it. Well, first of all, you need a weapon, so go down here and punch this guy straight down. Important thing about police, you're like, why don't I just, you know, like, do it?
727. I don't like assault.
Something you're probably thinking is, oh hey, why don't I just, you know, like, you know, do a standing throat slit on this guy? You cannot do standing throat slits against cops. Fun fact, you also cannot knock a cop with their back against a wall, for the, like, where they're sitting up so you can just hit them. If you knock a cop down, you have to execute them.
Remixer
Rip.
1993.
Also, that guy likes to duck inside there left
Assault I
sometimes.
like casually. It's not a fun game to play and run.
Fuck. This is a really tricky part. What you basically... Let me see if I can't just, like, do a quick level. I beefed every one of those shots. God damn. Awful.
Bernstein. Lazy depths did not make sprites for special executions.
What you want to do is go in here to the down here, and you basically want to wait here for the guy to come at you because he responds very weirdly. Sometimes this guy will see you, sometimes this guy will see you and come running left, sometimes this guy will see you and come running right. This guy sometimes darts into here and then back out here. It's really weird. So usually I just pop here and wait for them, and then bam, knock him down, pick up his baton. If the other guy came running, I would just kill him, pop in here. Something interesting about these top rooms are the AI when they see you. Ow, rip. Yeah, fuck. You're gonna get used to that a lot, by the way. See, that guy sees me and fucking runs the hell around.
Remixer 1993.
Something about these top rooms is, like, you'd think the guy...
I'm guessing for these guys.
Oh, hi. You'd think the guy in, like, the... Can you stop, please? Damn it, he's too close now. But you'd think, like, if someone's over here and I pop in for just a split second, he probably won't see me, but... For some reason, the guys on this level, like, in these top rooms, will pretty much see you every time you pop in. Even if they have a delayed response, they'll come running to the doorway. So it's not a problem at all if one of these dudes is, like, way over here. I can just pop in, kill there, wait here for, like, a half a second, and pop up. This room is surprisingly safe to approach, unless one of the AI gets way down here. If one of the AI does get way down here, what you do instead is you kill this guy, and then run up here and hide behind this shit. You can hide behind this little thingy here. You can't shoot through this, you cannot see through this as well, you can't throw items through it. And the AI will see you for a split second, and then come running up here, and then you can just kill them with your melee. You can just be like, whack. Whack. And then, you want to exploit a lot of shit here. First of all, you know how AI cannot respond to sound? Like, cannot see you through things when they're responding to sound? Yeah. Well, first of all, if you carry a gun through one of these metal detectors... Excuse me one second. Make the sound, goddammit. It doesn't want to make the sound, but if you carry a gun through one of these metal detectors, or if you execute someone in it, it will go off. And when it goes off, it acts like a... When it goes off, it acts like gunshots. I'm not sure how many gunshots. Not very many. It doesn't usually pull people. Okay, I was trying to get it to go off there. You can also kill them through this window. There's plenty... There are so many ways to approach this level. Like, look, it just goes off. I don't know why, but it does. Normally it only goes off if you carry a gun through, so I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. Pow, 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 blam, 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 blam. Basically, what you want to do over here, you want to immediately take out these guys so it's safe over here, take out these guys so it's safe over here, get a gun, and just start shooting all through here. And you'll basically kill most everyone. Ow, I got sniped. If not... Oh, hi. If you don't kill everyone, then you'll at least kill fucking most of them. This is an alternate strategy you can do, which is very risky. Because it's difficult to pull off, you need to keep track of everything. But you see how they went to exactly where the metal detector was?
Square
That's how
fan
you know they're reacting like it's a
727.
gunshot.
Good job. Good thing they can't hear the gunshots by sound.
Yeah, it's great.
Square fan 727. Cap.
Ugh. You don't ever really want to walk in front of this window, because for some reason when cops, like, with guns see you through a window, they go, like, immediately ham, usually. It's not actually safe to do what I just did at all. You never want to approach this area in the bottom left with melee. The reason being, this table, like, in this side, the AI almost never gets beneath this table. In this side, there's almost always at least one AI beneath the table. So, yeah, that's why you want to shoot here. So getting a gun here and shooting across is really safe. And then you can shoot from here and just, like, it's a little more dangerous here because keep in mind, these metal detectors don't actually count as, like, a window or something. Like, the AI can see and shoot through that. And it's not like a window where, like, they won't be able to see you through a metal detector if they're responding to sound. They absolutely can. And then I see people, a lot of people, like, when they get... There's multiple ways. One of the ways is like you just clear this all out, and then you move through here and clear this out, and then you move here, and then you gotta clear up the top left room. A lot of people make the mistake of thinking it's smart to be like, hey. The problem is that when you do that, you're not only are you prone to getting shot because there's gunmen behind a window on assault, but also the AI are gonna start running through here and then run through here, and they'll like snake through the level, and it sucks because they're running through multiple doorways. What you want to do is wait. If you have a gun, you can just exploit this and just wait here and shoot, and then they'll all run out like, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, and then you can just shoot them in the face. Alternatively, I'll try showing that strategy right now, actually. What I mean by that is like this. Even though it doesn't make the wow 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 sound too often back to back, every time you see a red thing happen, that means it's making sound. So all of these are making sound constantly. The AI would be fucking furious with me if I was doing that when they were alive. However, what you want to do is, because they can't see you when they're responding to sound, is you want to exploit the middle desk to kill those guys safely. Don't use the window. They will just fuck your face off. It's really not safe to approach this with fucking... You could easily have one of the gunmen be down there, or like down there, and just kill you. But yeah, look how safe this is. You'd think shooting like a gun would get you killed immediately if you're just gonna stand in the open, but I actually have quite a bit of time. This is an old fucking Tony strat. This is something you can do if you want with Brandon, but it's a lot better with Tony for some pretty obvious reasons. Rest in peace, Tony. You actually should wait until you're about here before you start shooting. Because look at this shit. They can't do anything to me. They literally can't do anything to me until they get to the top edges of the desk there. And if you're inside the middle, they can't do anything until they reach either of these doorways. It's pretty great, not gonna lie. Also, keep in mind, if you hold down and right, you can get caught on this computer screen. It's a big problem. So that's another reason you want to... Like, now they're going fucking through the middle. Fuck these AI, dude. Hi. Right there.
Tony's ability to move in slow motion.
That was right there. It's a good ability, dude, not gonna lie. That guy's going... He's... Aw, man, he stopped Scuttlebug raising or some shit. We also have no proof of it, but for some reason, everyone in the Hotline community just kind of silently agrees with... Not even silently, most people, like, audibly agree with the fact that it feels like the cops can randomly survive shots more so than the Mafia can. And more so than you can as well. If you don't know, anytime someone gets hit with a single shot in Hotline Miami, there's a chance they won't die. They might be able to live through one. I think they can even live through 2 shots. I'm not entirely sure on that. But... yeah, it's not very likely. Usually people die instantly. However, these cops, for some reason, tend to live... Maybe it's just because you're shooting so many people back to back and you just notice it more. But they tend... It feels like they tend to live through more bullshit. Ah, shit. Yeah, this level is extremely organic in a speedrun. Like, oh my goodness. It evolves in so many ways. Like, just mid-run, you're like, oh, I guess I'm doing this now. Like, like when I was popping left and right through the doorway on the right
they're
side.
much slower on their reaction time as well.
Like when I was popping left and right through the doorways, it's because one of the people down here saw me through, like this guy, saw me like up here. So I need to like snake around. Ah, fuck. What happened there is he saw me before, he actually saw me before he started responding to, see, no matter where they are, you can just peek in. Like that guy saw me, so yeah. He saw me before he responded to the gunshot.
Much slower than Mafia. Squarecam 727. I love the skill here.
Yeah, it's easy right there. You actually get a lot of breathing room in the middle here when you have an assault rifle. It's nuts. You only really want to try that after you've killed a lot of the people down here, though, because otherwise you're just going to have a whole cluster of people just come up here and either kill you or at least have a lot of knockdowns. So, rest in peace. That, in my opinion, is probably the best way to do it. That's just personally how I do it most. It's definitely possible to be like the pow 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 pow, however the hell you want to do it. Alternatively, you might want to go left. There's no real reason that you have to go right, other than these two gunmen are so much easier to kill. The only difference is if you go left, because you can't really kill these guys with melee consistently, you'd basically have to get a gun at some point and just be like, damn, go ham on their shit. Rip. Oh lordy. Hi. That's another way of doing that. Oh! Holy shit, I just saw him get up. I actually, because the way that they come there, like one of them's kind of here and the other one's sort of there, they're not exactly in a straight line to you, I always like arc it left, arc it from top to bottom, like right to left. So I'm going counterclockwise when I shoot them. The reason I do that is because if I shoot the guy here, the other guy is prone to running into the first guy's gun and getting a knockdown rather than getting shot. So if I shoot the guy in the back, the first guy is likely to just run away from his gun. Run away from his gun, and then he won't get knocked down. Going on to the second floor, there's many ways you can do it. There's ways with guns or with melee. Personally, I'm much more now a fan of guns. I used to be a fan of melee. I believe Cookie still does melee. But a rifle is better. Hands down. You can do it with a shotgun, but a rifle is a lot better. More or less, the whole theme behind this level is going clockwise. More or less, it's going clockwise. It's really nice, especially if you get a rifle, you can shoot just before the elevator door opens. A little bit. Fuck. This is one of the most reaction-based things in the entire game, because it's literally just... You don't have time to stop and see who's reacting to what, where, and how. You have to take it all on the fly. This is a nice place to actually, because so many people get knocked down there, that's a really nice place to just wait it out and just kill everyone with melee as they get up. The important thing is the next floor has to be, at least for Brandon, I haven't found any decent way to do it with guns, so you kind of have to do it with a melee. And there's only 2 melee guys on this floor. One spawns like here, I think, and the other's like here, some shit like that. So make sure that you get their asses, because otherwise they're going to suck. Important thing as well, there's a stationary gunman like here and like up here, and they're basically too far away for you to lure, so you have to go all the way around. I used to have a strat where I would go sort of like halfway here, and then I would go like halfway up here, and then I realized, why not just go full... Well, why do 2 half circles when I can just do 1 full circle? I'll try showing that level with a shotgun, and then I'll try showing it with melee. But more or less, it's counterclock... No, it's just clockwise. I keep confusing counterclockwise for some reason. Fuck me. He happened to be out in the hallway. Basically, I would have had to check that a little bit earlier. In order for me to survive that, I would have had to check and see that he is right there a little bit sooner than expected. And position my shots appropriately so I killed him. Shotgun time. Also, fun fact, the patrol that's going through here, if you kill one of them down here, it's perfect because it guaranteed leaves a full ammo rifle right down by the elevator. So that's a really good strategy. So it's shotgun time. You really can't afford very much to attempt luring the guy. Luring any of the guys. Yeah, see, it's very different when you've got a shotgun. You can try still, it's just you don't have much... Like, yeah, I'm now out of ammo. This is part of the old strat I did, yeah, the clockwise thing. The problem with this, the biggest problem with this, is now I'm left with no melee near me. So I have to go back and like, ah, geez, there's one, yeah. But dang. If you go really... The reason I stopped there to go back is if you go fast enough, basically, when you shoot in the elevator, everyone gets pulled there. And they tend to run, like half of them run one way, half of them run the other way, but the detectives all tend to kind of clog up and get stuck inside the elevator. However, if you go slowly enough, the detectives might be able to hear your gunshots and follow you. And if they keep following you and you don't notice it because they're so far away, they're likely to end up in one of the left rooms. Worst case scenario being in the top left room, and that wastes a few seconds having to go hunt them down. Get up. Fuck. See, that's what happens when you shoot the first guy in line there. I'll try showing what I mean here, yeah. So, like, let's say I'm doing everything fine and dandy. Oh, fuck me. Also, sometimes they run the wrong direction. No fucking idea why. You only need to shoot them once. That's an important thing. You only ever need to shoot the detectives once. Let's say I got really clogged up here. I'm like, oh, gee, where are the enemies? I gotta kill them. I gotta go fast. Yeah, welcome to Clusterfuck City, by the way. And then, look, he's over here rather than, like, down here. And then he's up there rather than over here.
Sunny D.
Sunny D is fucking disgusting, dude. I never liked Sunny D. It made me feel ill. Yeah, see, look how many people I'm having to respond to in different locations here. This is an fuck. He was not in a place I was expecting him to be. If I kept walking down, I would have dodged that shot, though. See? Just like that. Fuck. You need to hit the detectives at least once. Past that, they'll bleed out just like normal fat people, but I'm gonna use this time to show why the fat people are so fucking special. Okay, good. They're all alive. The fat people are similar to dogs in their AI. They'll act fairly normal, however, once they, in particular, have really good hearing, but really bad eyesight. So, oh man, I heard a gunshot all the way over there, dude. Dude, get out of my way. I'm checking out where that gunshot was. Come on, you want to follow me? Dude, let's check it out. Where did that come from? No idea. Wait, was someone just standing here? I have no clue. Oh man, someone's up there. I'm gonna get him. Oh, where did he go? Oh, I'm on him. I'm on him right now. Oh, I lost him. He's like, they're really stupid. They'll if you lose line of sight, they'll go to where they last saw you over everything else. If they hear you, if they hear like a gunshot or they hear one of those like metal detectors, they will prioritize running to that spot over everything else, even if you shoot them. So you literally just shoot them once and then let them bleed out because they're just gonna run in circles and not be dangerous to you ever. Right here, just one shot, or like a little burst or whatever. Ah, fuck me. They still are fat people, though. Keep that in mind.
1998. So boy, I found him, guys.
You found me. I'll give him a treat later, don't worry. I'll give him a donut. It's possible also for one of the gunmen to get stuck right here. I'm not sure why, but for some reason he gets stuck. He likes to get stuck right here. Detective transportation. Oh man. They also can get caught in this void right here. I don't even know how the fuck they do it. They can just walk through like this door or something. But yeah, the AI tend to get clogged up in here. So, oh shit. I'm gonna show off, before I go to the final floor, I want to show off also how to do that floor with melee. I'm not particularly a fan of this strategy, but it's definitely an effective strategy nonetheless. Hi. Thank you. Get out of my face, kid.
Do you think Fenton is concerned about someone recreating the full Hotline 1 with the Hotline 2 editor? Bad shot 1000.
Oh man, people have already started doing that, dude. You have no idea. I remember I was making levels in Hotline 2 level editor that were literally just clones of Hotline 1 levels, but were like 3 times larger. It was just like, okay, let's just sprinkle a few windows and gunmen around. For melee, you can't really lure anyone. What you want to do is... This guy is weird. More or less, you have a lot more control over this, over how the people get, like, lured. Fuck. However, the initial part is just not as great. You can reasonably go either direction here, it's just, historically speaking, we've always gone counterclockwise whenever we bring a gun. I mean, bring melee, not a gun. Kill me, please. You motherfucker. God damn it. Something else I wanted to show off is that there are stationary enemies. You can't make Hotline 1 because Hotline 1 is good, dude. Well, the level editor is Hotline 2, so it's not good. Jesus Christ, 2 people down there. Literally, 1 shotgun shot hit 2 people there, and neither of them died. Like, I've never seen that shit happen otherwise. God damn. Something I want to kind of show off is, you may notice a lot of the gunmen here that come running are actually stationary gunmen. They're not supposed to hear gunshots. Cops don't give a fuck. So most of these guys down here, you're random, you're random, you're random, you're stationary, you're stationary, you're stationary, you're stationary. And they come running anyway. What a good game. I'm glad the cops are just literally their own shit. Hi. You can hide behind the little desks there if you want. It's cute. No. No. Got him once. Okay. You only need to hit them once. It might be worth your time actually to wait right there for like a split second, because then they're at least dead. You hit the fat guy, he's gonzo. Fuck. That fat guy is in a really bad spot if you do that, though. Fuck me. I only had 1 shot. I just want to open your horizon here. I can show you that there's more than one way to correctly speedrun this video game. Did you die?
They must be
yeah, okay, he's dead.
Supporters.
You're alive over there, shit. See, someone likes to get caught here sometimes if you move slowly, which kind of happens if you, like, delay yourself there. You don't want to go slowly, you just want to go quick. Here is, speaking of quick... Fuck. I want to pull it off because it's so cool and it works. Nah, he's got a rifle on the top, I probably can't do it. No, I can't. Oh well. But basically, you want to hold right-click here to skip the dialogue because it's 1, 2, 3, 4 boxes, and that's just a little bit of a delay versus just holding right-click. Done. Unfortunately, though, holding right-click, you may notice, also drops your weapon, which is a problem. Like, oh no, how the hell am I going to balance that? You can time it so that you're holding right-click at only the correct time to be skipping this cutscene. Alternatively, you could just hold left-click, because if you're holding left-click, and then you hold right-click, you will never drop your weapon. It will basically count you as swinging, and you cannot throw or drop a weapon while you're attacking. You want to run down here, kill these 2. You want to quickly... This strategy, I'm not going to lie, literally only works probably about 9 times out of 10. It's not 100% guaranteed. But, yeah. It's still always good to try for. Rest in peace. what you want to do is run here quickly and smack that motherfucker, the patrolling dude. However, the random guys might beef you. Basically, if one of them goes all the way down in the bottom left, you're basically fucked. But it's very rare that they ever do that. So like, hey, no problem at all. You want to hug this corner tightly, and if this guy is way up here and sees you, and then comes running, you want to wait till he's like about here before you charge him, because otherwise he'll just instantly give your shit. And this works pretty damn consistently. You want to get up here, and if you're really slow, the gunman will be here, and this guy will be up there. Instead, you just turn left and kill him, pick up the gun, shoot him. And then when you're going down... Aww, he ruined my fun. Yeah, see, it's weird.
Could you make it across it? You take a hostage.
You cannot take any hostages on this level because there is no way to get any firearm that can do that. You would need either a double-barrel shotgun, a silenced pistol, a magnum, an Uzi, a club, or an MP5. And none exist on this level. The only weapons on this level are pump shotguns, assault rifles, and batons. Batons are unique weapons. They're technically like a alternate version of the knife, and they work similar to it, but they're just better than the knife. Their hit swing, like, whatever... They swing a little bit slower, but their, like, hit frame window, whatever you want to call it, is more... There's more. It has more active hit frames. Fuck me, that is a really good shot. He managed to shoot around that door. More or less, you want to just get one big motion going all the way across the level here. And get up here, and then grab this gun. Then you want to back down here and shoot into there. It's not particularly important who you hit, but preferably hit those two people. I'm amazed because I didn't even aim that, I just twitched. But preferably you want to fucking hit the top two people, because then you're going to go down here, pick up one of these guns, and start shooting like this. And you're perfectly safe dodging this. Even if they shoot at you, they can't kill you. What are you going to do about it, kid? What are you going to do about it, kid?
Red seating
That's
wrong.
what I thought.
Agree.
But after you get to this point, it's generally preferable that you shoot the top people. Hi, what are you doing? You don't need these keys, by the way. I'll show you why we don't need those keys, but those keys would be for... Those keys would be for opening this... Excuse me. Whatever. But the keys would be for opening the door. We have a different way of getting in there. We call the trick Richter transportation. We'll get to that later. But more or less, you want to shoot there.
You have to NI with the firing. See. Do you also have to NI when taking out the police chief?
You can if you want. It helps. It deals more damage if you, like, start screaming when you're attacking people. Like, ah! It works better, but it's by no means necessary. You already do enough damage to kill these guys. But now it's like, oh, hey, I get the keys from the top left corner. Walk all the way back around to the top right. Open it up. Open it up. Talk to him. Hit him. Listen to his bullshit, and then go all the way back down. Go all the way back through here. Go all the way back up, and then that. That is a huge... And then I have to go all the way back down. That is a huge waste of time, because you go up, 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 up. You have to backtrack the level like a minimum of fucking a bajillion times. It sucks. Don't do that. Even if you miss the cycle, it is more important that you get Richter skip than anything else on this level. I wouldn't say Richter skip is the most difficult thing to pull off, but it's definitely the most important thing to pull off this entire time. This is a very fluid level, though. I was not kidding when I said I felt like this level could be described as organic. Fuck me, dude. I just got destroyed. I just got just demolished. There we go. It's not bad if one of them gets caught in that left room over there, because then you can just immediately blame, and it doesn't waste much time. It is a problem if you're really slow and one of them gets caught up here, because then you have to go up into this room and it sucks. So just hold left click, you'll start swinging. I hold right click, and you'll notice I can't drop my weapon now. And that's the easiest way to skip this dialogue. So then you just smooth your way through here. When you're down here, you want to immediately, I just want to say, you want to immediately focus all your fire on the fat guy to kill him. Because you'll notice his shooting pattern, oh fuck me. That's literally the only way that this strategy can fail, by the way, is if, like, the AI go into the goddamn bottom left corner, so of course they're both gonna do it. It's very rare that that happens. See? Even then, I could just retry it and it won't happen. But his attack pattern is pretty awful, especially since he just, like, shoots with one gun, there's a slight pause, and then he shoots with the other gun. And you'll notice, actually, a little bit when he got hurt there, he started shooting slower for some reason. Oh my god. That was 4 machine guns, I'm dead as hell. But for some reason, when he's wounded, he likes to shoot slower than normal, which is just really stupid. Past that, he's just a normal fat guy who can't move and has fucking 2 machine guns. So yeah. Rest in peace. Fuck. It's very important the direction you're facing, because if you're not looking at someone, you won't hit them. If you can, grab a shotgun down here, because being a fat person, he dies in 1 good shotgun shot. And it's important, the cycle you want to hit here is pretty nice. Basically, you want to shoot here, preferably kill them because they're more obnoxious, especially the guy in the top right corner. If you really need to focus anyone when going through here, shoot the guy in the top right corner. Because he's going through here, when you go through here and then pop up to go up here, he's the most dangerous one. He's the one you're effectively just approaching straight. Because this guy you can kill no problem, this guy you can kill no problem. This guy's not that big a deal when you're down here, like, oh, I can kill you no problem. And then the fat guy can't move at all, so like, hey. Yeah, again, if you can't get through here, you preferably want a shotgun so you can just be like, bam, and get 1 good shot on the fat guy, and then you can just like pick these guys off no problem. So here, I'm just gonna go into this corner and build speed for 12 hours, and then I'm doing a trick called Richter fucking skip. It's called Richter skip because you skip all the bullshit about, you know, going around to get Richter. Apparently, they never actually bothered to make sure that you have to go through the door and, like, activate Richter, and so he's like, oh shit, you're here, and then, like, punch him. You just need to punch him through the wall. Your fists go through the wall. You can use a baton as well. It goes a little bit through the wall. And you can just hit him in the face. So you can't hit other people like that, though. Only Richter. My guess is you don't technically hit him, it just kind of starts a cutscene if your, like, weapon thingy touches him. And you don't need to execute him either, you can just leave. This is not a particularly safe room to approach with melee, but you can if you want. Also, after you do that, you can go up here and grab this. Normally it would say chapter complete, the keys are still there. It would say chapter complete, but everyone's not dead, so you do have to kill everyone. Safe ways to approach this. One of them that's important. I missed it, whatever. One of the things that you can do is you can go down here and take a little bit of your time to pick up one of these guns, kill him, and then quickly you'll want to shoot 1 shot onto the fat person. At least land 1 shot onto him. There, and then you can hide behind this. For some reason, they cannot see through the corners of these, what's it called? I didn't get him, damn it. But yeah, you want to land at least 1 shot on the fat guy so he bleeds out. There we go. Yeah, see? They cannot see through that. So he's dead now. This is suddenly much safer to approach.
Rubenstein. Fish tanks.
If you're really if you want to be really safe here as well, you can go into this corner and just shoot like crazy. And these guys will not be able to kill you. Dude, fish tanks. The cops do not understand the power of the fish tank. And yeah, again, even if you miss this cycle, he always walks left and right. The reason I think that he's not technically counted as an enemy is because even Biker and like the police chief you can lock onto, but you cannot lock onto Richter, which is why I think it's different. I don't know why they've got so many fish tanks.
Was the inspiration for the fat guys with guns in HM2?
Probably. I'm pretty sure most of the shit was just really lazy. But yeah, even if you miss this cycle like 3 times, it is always faster to wait for Richter to walk back to you than it is to grab the keys, go around, open the door, and then punch him. Grab that. And then these guys, you kind of want to shoot to lure out. You don't have to by any means, but I mean, they're annoying. Can I open the door now? I want to kill Richter. I haven't executed Richter in so long. It's one of the most gruesome
Tell
executions
chat.
in my
It's
opinion.
Miami, they have more fish tanks than fish.
Yeah, there we go. Eat shit, Richter. Fuck you. This is what you get. Killing my babe. There's a bunch of ways to approach the last floor. I'm really just gonna leave it at the way that like the ways that I just gave, though. Because honestly, I don't mean to be like, I'm dead. I don't mean to be an elitist or anything, but that really is the best way, at least for Brandon. Because really, if you want to do it like the other ways, don't play Brandon, because you're not gaining anything by playing him. Oh yeah, most people don't actually even know you can execute Richter. But yeah, you don't have to. You can walk over him and press space, and you'll literally wash the life drain out of his eyes. It's just awful. Like, holy hell. I mean, I know I'm totally a badass when it comes to shit like this. I kill people literally all the time. I'll have you know, I beat Hatred yesterday. But, damn, dude. Literally just sitting on top of him, choking him out. What the fuck? Easy peasy, easy peasy. Fun fact, if you go too fast through that doorway there, you can actually fuck this up and knock that cop down. And then you'll have to, like, waste time executing him. So you don't want to go too fast, but what are the odds you're going to go too fast? It's, like, little to none. Didn't get the guy, fucking hell. Yeah, that's why you want to kill the fucking, this guy, by the way. Rip. If they're all the way left, this strategy, like, doesn't really work. I almost had it, so. I had a theory that if you fucking waggle your mouse around, it helps, like, you get through there safely, but I had no proof behind it. Shotgun, perfect. You can get that cycle. That is the fastest cycle. And then from there... Bam. You're done. That's it. That is Assault. Now we get into my opinion, the most difficult level to actually speedrun. To speedrun this level effectively is very, very tough, because you are keeping track of so many things on, like, opposite sides of you at all times. I mean, in, like, Assault, it's not that bad, because, like, the levels kind of loop in back on themselves. In Vengeance, especially on the second floor, it doesn't loop back on itself. So if you beef it, you really beef it. Rest in peace. You want to walk through the door here and slit his throat, melee kill. You want a melee weapon for this. Preferably a golf club would work. This guy always spawns with a golf club. Sometimes he doesn't see you at all. He's really weird. Let's see if I can't get it. No. Sometimes he'll walk really super slow. You might just have to trust me on this, because he doesn't seem like he wants to do it. No?
Nice brief. You've never played this game. Who's the worst character?
The worst character is... Oh, he looked like he was about to do it. Rest in peace. Oh, he almost didn't see me. There he goes! He's gonna go the fucking distance. By the way, if he starts doing this, it's not a big deal, but don't let him leave, because you can't. So, yeah. Say goodbye to our fucking Russian cosmonaut. There he goes. Brave soul. And you can't progress because all the enemies aren't dead, so yeah, rip. So just start slit. Kill. This guy might drop a gun as well. If he does drop a gun, you actually want to wait.
LOL, he's actually doing food alignment.
That Russian is just forever QPU misaligned. Rest in peace. He's going to the parallel universe. If you get a gun, you want to make sure to not kill this guy too soon, because if you do, well, first of all, if you kill him before he gets up, he might drop a gun and you're kind of boned. But if you kill him before he gets too far, he usually drops his melee, I found, up and left. And if he drops it too far up and left, he might drop it up here, and you have to go like all the way back up and get it. Oh man, this floor is tricky to explain everything that's going on.
Elko L Bats. Godspeed, glorious Sputnik.
So... Oh man, this is gonna take a while. There's a lot happening. Bam. Let's take it slow. First off, this guy, you want to get to this area. Well, first of all, you just want to walk around here and kill this guy. But while you do that, you want to actually catch this guy's line of sight before he breaks it with that truck. Yeah, it's Gonzo now. Oh. Once he sees you, you want to immediately dodge, because he's very, very likely going to shoot at you. Fuck. 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 That's just me being bad, yeah. And then you want to bop him, and then bopping him will likely lure the dog. It might lure one of those two melee guys up there as well. It's basically random if they get lured, and it might also lure this gunman. While you're doing that, well, first of all, the whole thing is you want to do is bam, dodge, bam, go up,
I am so confused
kill,
by what Jack
kill,
actually does.
kill, kill, kill,
Straight rip a dude's throat out.
kill. Like, I think so? Maybe? Oh, fuck. You can't really sneak past fat guys. Fuck. If you're too slow at all, then you're boned. It's literally better to just kill yourself. The dog sees you, it's not that big of a deal because, I mean, as we've explained, dogs are pretty dumb. They're not dumb, my bad, they're friendly. And you want to get a gun and get here. Because this is another guy you're actually keeping track of this entire time. He spawns right here, and then he roams wherever the hell he wants. And it's really bad because if you're taking your time up here, like la-di-da-di-da... Oh, rip. If you're taking your time up here... Yeah, see, they might be pulled. And he walks down here, and you're not paying attention. You can be like, doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. And... Are you going to do it? He's not going to do it, looks like. But if you're doing that, he might roam down there while you're killing these people, and you're dead. So you really need to pay attention to that guy. You also need to pay attention to the fat guy. Because the fat guy needs enough shots to kill. So it really doesn't... This is another fairly organic level. This one is at least. The next one, if you beef it, you're kind of fucked. The next, like, floor here. This monster truck, you can't see through it, you can't shoot through it. However, these little things around these, you can't move through these. However, you can shoot through them. So even though it looks like there's no line of sight here, this thing's right in the way, you can shoot through this, you just can't shoot through the monster truck itself. Like that. So more or less what you want is you pop down here, bam, hug this top wall so they can't see you, and make sure you're far left so the fat guy won't be able to see you. Once he sees you, dodge and wait
How do they get a
back
monster
here.
truck on the second floor?
I have no idea, dude. Don't ask me. They're Russians. They do a lot of things. Don't ask why that door is there. There's no door, and they just leave into the void. But you basically pop down here, kill, wait for the guy to see you, and then pop down there. Keep track of where this guy is during this time to make sure he's not going down here to beef it. It being you, and then kill this guy once he comes to the corner. Check to see who's responding. Usually it's only just the dog responding. Then you want to pop there. And then you want to pop out and kill both of the gunmen really bad. The guy standing here might have melee, he might have a gun. Just assume he's going to have a gun so that you don't walk past him. And then you want to kind of get around here and kill these guys. You basically want to break line of sight. You get a gun here to kill the fat guy and break line of sight with that down there as soon as possible with the truck. Otherwise, you're likely to get killed. If you hug all the way up on the top wall, you shouldn't ever get shot. However, if you're hanging out about here, which is, a pretty reasonable expectation for some weapons might be, then you very much can be shot through that window. And it's dangerous business. If you want, you can just shoot here. Once this guy hears you and hears your shots and starts running, he won't be able to see through this window because it's a single, object that they can't see through. I mean, they can see through and they can shoot through, but can't walk through. So that means they cannot see through it when they're responding to gunshots. That means... Once you get him responding to gunshots, you can basically safely pop out again. If you never see an instance of that happening, you can just go along the right side. Fuck. I was inching my way right. You can just do that whenever you want. He won't be able to see you through this little banister thing too. The problem is the guy on the right there, he's not a smoking guy.
To the next floor by going down the same set of stairs you came up.
You don't. You go through a different staircase. Yeah, this is why you need a gun, because the fat guy's going to be on your ass, immediately. You can kind of dance the dance of death with him if you're playing as Brandon. Otherwise, it's very, very dangerous. Yeah, if you hug the top wall,
Yeah,
see,
that's weird.
he can't see me through that, so he's dead meat. If he doesn't respond to gunshot, the worst thing you can have happen, really, besides him, you know, popping out down here and just killing you, is him staying up here and not responding to gunshots, because then you're like, fuck you, guy. Oh, hey. This guy is, you can see there's his phone. He actually isn't like a smoking dude, he's one of the phone guys. And if you remember from Push It, the phone guys react very, very quickly and always have guns, so he's very dangerous. If you hug the top, you're usually fine. Oh, he's already dead. But yeah, you can lock onto him and just shoot while going down there. You're far enough away that you'll always survive as well. You want a rifle when going on to this reasonably, but any gun works as long as it's a gun with at least one bullet. I'll just try doing the strat real fast. Fuck. Fuck. I'm bad. Oh my god, of course I'm getting a bat. This is a place you really, really would not want a bat. This is a place where the golf club reigns supreme. The knife is pretty good as well, especially since you... Actually, I'd say the knife might even be better. Just because its execution is generally faster. Oh, there's a knockdown. Okay, we're fine. But what happens here is you pop out, immediately throw your weapon up into this corner. You cannot get around this, what's it called, this fountain at all. Weapons won't even be able to go around it. They just bounce off midair. So you can basically safely throw it in. It's especially nice if it sticks through the corner, because then you can grab it through the wall like that, and you don't even have to go back down here. But you throw it up there, then you do the same thing you do on No Talk with this guy, where you, like, kind of arch up a bit and then punch him into the wall. Pick up his weapon, kill him, run up here, kill, 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 kill. And then, depending how these guys respond, you might kill one or both or neither with melee. If they come quickly, just kill them both with melee. If one of them comes quickly, kill him with melee and then go back and get the gun. If neither responds quickly, just go back and get the gun. And then you'll go through here, shoot the fat guy, you only need one shot.
Oh, L-Hats. What's the difference between bats and clubs?
Oh, I explained this a little bit earlier, but the 4 generic weapons, I'll put them over here. The 4 generic weapons that enemies can spawn with are the baseball bat right here, I'll try getting it so you can actually see the difference between them. The baseball bat, the knife, the pipe, and the golf club. The knife is the odd one out in that it swings really fast, and it's got like low-ass like frames where it's actually hitting things, so it's obviously unique. But these things all play very similarly. They all, you click once, you swing it once, you can like right-click to throw it easily. If you press space standing over someone on the ground, you will do like a 3-hit execution on them that's all identical. However, their swing speeds when standing are different. The baseball bat is the slowest of them all. The pipe is the intermediate. And the golf club is the fastest swinging one. You can kind of hear the difference between the golf club and the baseball bat the most. That's just me holding left click. I'm not like tapping it or anything to make it pretend like the bat is going slower. Ah, rest in peace. They were way out of position. You don't want to bat here because it swings so much slower. That does mean actually that there are benefits and downsides to the weapons. It's not just like the bat swings slower, so it's worse. The bat swings slower, but that also means that it has longer, like the little swing, the whole time it's swinging, it can kill things. And that means since it's swinging for a longer period of time, it does take it longer before you can swing again, but it also means that the hit frames are longer so you can get multi-kills easier. Unfortunately, the enemies here are positioned such that they're far enough away that the bat cannot consistently get multi-kills. So the slow swing speed is just detrimental. The pipe, you get whatever weapon this guy had, so it's literally, you can't do anything about it, it's just random. It's gonna be either, they can spawn with either a golf club, a baseball bat, a pipe, or a knife. It's just random what he has. You can do it basically the same with all of them, it's just easiest with the, well, it's easiest with the golf club, but it's, I guess, best with the knife, because in case you get a knockdown, the knife also has a sort of unique, what's it called, execute. Rather than like pressing whack, whack, whack on them, You just press space once and it automatically does a throat slit, so it's really quick.
LOL hats. Thanks, no.
No problem. Kill me. Thank you. You throw that there, pick it up, kill, 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 kill. One responded quickly. So I can just shoot him. Shoot him once, doesn't matter. Kill the dogs. Another interesting thing is when you're going here, some of the people over here might actually see you and come running. Which means that when you're up here, you need to be careful. You're like, okay, I'm going to go back and get the gun. There might be someone right in your face. So you need to be prepared. You also might grab the gun, go up here and start shooting, and then turn around and someone's right in your face.
Does that guy ever stop pissing?
No, he does not. He has the bladder of the gods, dude. He will piss forever. Yeah, he just pisses forever. He usually doesn't pull out a gun. He pulls out, it looks like he might even just always pull out a golf club. However, you can force a bit of really neat RNG here. Not force, but it's just random. You can cause an instance that the game didn't expect you to do. If you kill him before he leaves his peeing animation, basically before he actually registers as seeing you, then he'll drop any random weapon that they can hold, which is the knife, the baseball bat, the golf club, and the pipe for melee weapons. And for guns, it's the pump shotgun, the assault rifle, or the double barrel shotgun. I'm not sure actually if he drops double, but see, he just dropped a fucking shotgun when he's not supposed to. I'm not sure if he can have double barrel shotguns actually. You don't even have to kill him, you just need to knock him down. Yeah, a rifle. A rifle. I think he always drops guns actually. Oh, no, he saw me there. Shotgun. Yeah, it looks like he always drops guns if you're fast enough. Nice. So that means you actually can't. I was right all along. You can force the shit here. Based as hell. So you want to be just cautious. Fuck me. You want to be just cautious through here. You want to be just cautious through here. They both reacted quickly. I only need to hit you once, and then I can just leave you. Waiting, if you like come in here and the dogs are down there, it's best to wait in this corner because they'll basically both just converge on your position at the same time. And that way you can just get one swing and kill them. And you want a gun here because it's a lot faster to shoot these people dead. If you have a shotgun here and they're on the right side, which they should be, if you're on a good pace, they should both be about here. You should be able to get a shotgun and immediately, what's it called? Fuck them. I haven't actually tested, I don't think, if they will respond to, if they will be able to see you through that. That banister might be special. I wouldn't be surprised. There's a few special shit all over the place. Oh yeah, see? That's why I don't do it. That's why I don't, like, even though that's an object that they can see through, they can shoot through, but they can't walk through, you'd think when responding to gunshots they won't be able to see through it like normal. But they can through that one, so you don't actually pop out ever. You just die. So I'll try getting it up to full speed real fucking fast. I'm so glad I got a baseball bat here. Single shot's all you need. Oh, fuck me. If you go too fast, the dogs might react in weird ways. It's just, you have to react to it. Hi. Right there, get the double kill. This is an interesting thing, because that guy's on his phone, you know what that means. You pop in, and I accidentally shot him when I meant to shoot the other guy right in front of me, but yeah. Because, you know, he's a talking on his phone guy. If you're really late, you can actually, and you don't have a gun, well, first of all, if you do get a gun, if you don't get a gun, and you're too slow to be able to reach them, like, haha, you can just wait here and then just bait back and forth until they come. It sucks, but, I mean, you gotta do it. And alternatively, if they're down here and you have a gun, you can be like, blam, blam. It's not particularly safe to try and go get a double kill on them. However, if you're like pretty late and you only have melee, it's best to just wait here and be like, blah. But yeah, that guy's on his phone, so he's gonna pop up immediately and just wreck your shit. Up.
X2, X2, 00, and X7X.
Yeah, see, this is
a tutorial on how to be a fucking savage.
Yeah, it's how to be a complete animal, dude. Absolute animal. Something interesting about this though is if you pop, you remember how I said that like if you walk into a corner, you kind of like slide around it a bit? If you're not too far into the, like if you're just basically barely touching the corner, it's to help smooth out the gameplay experience. Something that's practically completely missing in Hotline 2 for literally no reason. Like all I'm doing is pressing, like I'm just gonna get here and press down. I'm gonna get here and press down, and it just moves me around the corner automatically.
HPQ5, more like how to be a furry.
Dude, yeah, this game is literally... This is the meta furry game, though. You're not just playing... This isn't a game about, like, pretending to be an anthropomorphic animal. This is a game about pretending to be a man who pretends to be an anthropomorphic animal. You're playing as a man who roleplays as a furry. That is some deep shit. But for some reason, if you do that little trick here, and you open the door, they don't see you. You can shoot their shit off, though. So, like, if you have a rifle, that's the best way to do it. Hands down. Unfrip me. If you don't have a rifle, if you've got, say, a shotgun like
No
this...
attack. That's because walls are basically boxes that push jackets perpendicularly.
Of course.
X to X
No
to
wonder.
0, and X
Bam,
to
easy
X.
double.
Got introduced
If you get a
to
shotgun here, though,
Activision
it's...
Fast.
You can do
Good
that as
stuff,
well.
man. Extremely impressed with your game knowledge.
Dude, no problem. Fucking buffet time was bothering me non-stop to do New Game Plus all levels. Oh, fun fact, by the way. Shotguns shoot doors and they open them. If you're too close to it... Has my life been... There's no way my life has been a lie. It's supposed to be if you're too close to a door... Oh, fuck. I need a shotgun. Thank you. Fucking really. This guy's gonna be bullying me now. Please. There we go, thank you. You can die now. I don't need you anymore. I don't know why I beefed the dogs, dude. Trying to get this guy to spawn a shotgun for me. I'm beefing it really badly right now. There it is. Now I need to also not die, which isn't hard in the slightest. Joink. But you're all gonna come after me if I start shooting here. Hang on. Okay, I got him. But if you normally, if you're too close to a door and you shoot it with a shotgun, it doesn't really open. I don't know why this level's acting the fuck up. I don't know how it opened that way, but as you can tell, shooting doors with shotguns from point blank range doesn't work the way you'd think it would. So, you're alive. Hey, I killed them both. Forgot they were alive. But a coolio strategy you can actually do in this area with a with a shotgun, slightly different than the... You can just do the regular strategy. Well, first of all, this is a cool strategy. Bam! Easy triple. Aw, I didn't get the quad, though. You can get a quadruple kill there. It's based as hell. Ooh, that's not a shotgun. That's not a shotgun. That's not a shotgun. That's not a shotgun. I wish I came in with a shotgun now, dude. Fuck me. This is awful. This is the worst experience of my life. You know what? I'm gonna go real fast and grab a shotgun. My bad. But yeah, pay attention to everything that's happening on this level, because a lot is happening at once. He should be dead by now. He's not. You can punch him through the fucking window, too. Like, hit him with melee, whatever. Get him. Got him. Easiest kill of my life. I want to save ammo a little bit. Please tell me I didn't just beef it. I just beefed it, dude. These bars, something I need to say, is be very careful where you place your guns, because you cannot get behind these bars. And if it falls behind there, I can't get that weapon anymore. It can happen on either side. So wow. I'm glad I beefed it right there. Yeah, see, be careful, that guy might follow you. Thanks for the shotgun now, douche. Dead. Alternatively, you can pop out, shoot this guy, pop up a little bit, even though this guy will see you and it'll be dangerous. You can get a double kill on these guys, and it saves. Otherwise, you'd have to shoot 1, 2, 3, 4. You can get 1, 2, 3. That. It's. You saw how he actually like did react to me.
Barred with white skin. Hashtag Black Lives Matter.
It's. I can be black. Don't worry. I'm not gonna play Nigel. Don't. I'll just be a little bit racist right now. Play Willem. Rest in peace. Nice job, dude. God damn, this is so difficult to do. I did it that one time and I was really badass. There we go, got him. Easiest kill of my life. This strategy works with everyone, by the way. For Tony, you actually... Ooh. For Tony, you don't want to do this strategy. Simply because... what's it called? I'll show how I'll show how Jake does this as well, just because Jake is base. Fucking he needs the attention and love.
Nida Reef. Oh yeah, you never said who the worst character is. LOL hats. Hotline.
Speaking of worst characters, I might want to say Nigel just because he's the obvious answer. I might also want to say Willem, because the game doesn't even teach you how to do standing executions, and that's literally mandatory for his power to work. Like, what were they fucking thinking? Let's not tell players about this certain game mechanic, and then let's make a mask that entirely revolves around that game mechanic. Shaking my damn hat, dude. If you're a little late, they won't both be on this wall, they might be up here, and that's a problem because if you're just a tiny bit late, it's possible for the AI to attack you from both sides, which sucks. If you're really late, they're at least both on the left side. If you're early, then they're both going to be about here, and that's just fine. You can wait if you really want. It's really easy to see them there. If you're just on time, they'll both be about here, and you can just easy kill. What was I saying? Oh yeah, worst fucking math. Yeah, see, you go left till you go up, shoot the first guy, go up a tiny bit, get a double kill there, and then blam. It's possible to get a double kill while just rubbing against the wall like this, but it's way less. It's way more difficult. Fuck it. You can still do that. That's definitely the safer strategy to do. Oh, Tony strat. Yeah.
Sarge, would you ever attempt a full attack run of this game, Snowy?
A score attack? No. I have no particular interest in increasing my score in this game. All I really care about is going fast. I'm not going to explain anything that's happening here because you're not going to be running this. Fucking Tony. Fuck you. Go to hell. Don't you do it, buddy. Thank you. I beefed that, but whatever. Aha! Jake is badass too, but this is... The shit that's gonna happen with Jake is gonna be pretty damn complex, and I don't want to explain it. Just fuck it. Fuck. Excuse me. The important thing about Jake is that you don't need a gun to kill those people. That's why Jake is based. No matter what RNG you get, you can quickly go through there. Especially since you don't have to wait to like bother picking up the weapons and stuff in there. You can just go right through. Richter can do this as well. It's kind of memey. Some shit like this. I don't even remember. I think I shot the bottom guy first. Yeah, I shot the bottom and the fat guy. And then I do something like that. I mean, it works, but like now I'm literally just playing as Richard. I have absolutely no powers, so that means on this screen, every other mask, like Jake, Tony, fucking even Don Juan, definitely Brandon, all have an advantage over you. So yeah, just obliterated. Just gonna do it real fast because this level. Oh, he didn't die in one hit. Okay. Ah! Okay, now he's dead. It's also really, really satisfying beating the fuck out of this guy. God damn. Turn his face into spaghetti. After that, you do Resolution. Showdown. No, Resolution's the last one. What am I thinking? Showdown. There's one meme strat here that I don't want to see anyone ever do because it is not worth anyone's time to try.
L hats. Friendly reminder, if you run any mask but brand, you're complete trash.
Friendly reminder, that's like 99% of the hotline community. Because fuck Brandon, he's so much harder than Tony. But holy shit. This is the way you do it. Bam. That. Done. Well, you want to be walking up while doing it, but that's literally how you walk in, throat slit, pick up the gun, shoot the two fat guys. And this is where the meme strat comes in. This is the only instance where using your, getting a hostage to walk upstairs is slightly useful. I missed it already. I missed it in the gun. That is literally the only reason it's even slightly useful. Because it lets you get up the stairs a little fast. The only problem is that, you know, you can't... When you have a hostage, your turn speed is fucked and your camera view is all messed up, so you can't, like, really aim very well. But you do move up the stairs at, like, faster than normal speed. And then you have to, you know, execute the guy and everything, so...
Tail attack. Foot that
See?
will slip.
I, like, don't even lose time. And then here, hold right click, mash left click, grab this. Just literally hump their faces. I see people always being like, haha, I'm gonna fight the cats. And then no. Just don't do that. It literally, these guys are just timing. He goes, rest in peace. And if you wait behind the fountains, it literally only makes it worse because they don't move when you're behind the fountain if they don't have line of sight with you. However, as long as they're alive, they're slowly like building up speed, so... And they're very, very fast, so you're not gonna get away. So it's like you don't want to do this. Trust me, this is actually harder than regularly. This is harder than regularly fighting them in a speed run. For speedrun, you walk up, grab it, you're fast enough, just whack him, stand on top of the other one. You grab the trophy, run to the panther on the right, and then hit the panther on the left. Almost immediately afterwards, the one on the right will activate, and then you can hit him as well. By the time he's like getting hit, the other one will be ready to get hit again and die. You have to hit them twice to kill them. Also, if you go too high up, what's-her-face throws a knife at you and you die instantly.
Rurenstein. So after 12 hours, how much speed?
And if you're on the wall, she actually can't hit you. How about the Panthers can? But what if I told you this? What if I told you this? Like the distance Jacket moves isn't necessarily equal to his speed. Rest in peace. You still die. You can't get out of that. But yeah, grab it. Go to the right panther. Hit the left panther. Hit the right panther. Swing. Swing. I beefed it. But basically, you'll hit them. They'll sit still for a little bit. Swing one of their paws, and then after that, they'll charge at you really fast. And they might swing their paws really, really, really slow. The one on the right might, depending on how fast you kill him. If you kill him quickly, he'll swing his paw slowly. And after he swings it, you just hit him. If you kill him slowly, he'll swing his paw quickly, and afterwards you have to kill him pretty fast. So this. I'll try hitting him slowly. See, that really fast... Now I'm gonna kill him quickly, and watch how slow it is compared. So much slower for no reason. You just immediately... You want to be on the top right corner of this level. I've seen people run straight down. Don't do that. Don't do that. Just sit in the top right. Just right here. Just already be aiming at her, and then throw the trophy. Bam, bam, bam. This puts her knives in the perfect spot. If you want, you can wait for her to crawl a little bit closer to him. And then, yeah. You're gonna have to... It's kind of scary holding right-click here to pick up these knives. Because if you hold right-click, you're prone to pick one up and immediately, like, drop it. You can just run circles around it with Brandon if you want to have fun. Rest in peace. But yeah, if you really, really, for some reason, cannot kill the boss, like, at all... I accidentally swung one time too many. Whoops. But for some reason, if you really cannot kill this boss just at all by staying to the right side, then just grab these knives and hide behind the fucking fountain like a complete pussy. And know that literally everyone is ashamed of you. I can't even get around it, dude. I'm too good. I can't do the baby strats. The easy... Oh, a very important note. You can lock on to the boss, like the sun, whatever. No, not the sun. This is actual boss. You can lock onto him during this fight Do not do that. If you're really far away, it works fine. If you're close,
Immediate
you can just
this
miss.
guy had some sort of surgery done. Yo, turn 3.
Yeah, seriously, dude. He's got some weird fucking hips. But yeah, like, if you lock on from here, haha! It works sometimes. Other times, it won't. It's true. Like, you literally can't guarantee hit him. Also, that bullet he fires can kill you. Fun fact. Like, trust me when I say don't lock on ever. You're just gonna miss and you're gonna die and lose a run to it. It's gonna suck. Yeah, the Panthers actually don't even deal damage. I missed him so badly. But yeah, you can just kind of back up slightly, and it's really safe fighting them. Easiest way to fight this guy is with no fear. Just literally see where the knives fall, stand on top of at least 2 of them, and then just throw them right into his face. Make sure that when you throw weapons, hang on, I'll try showing that a little bit here. When you have a throwing weapon, you actually throw them from your right side. It doesn't come, like, bullets kind of come sort of central from your character, but that's because they're coming from, like, the tip of the gun. However, when you throw them, they come out of the right side of your character. So it's really important that you need to compensate for that. That's the reason, by the way, that auto-lock tends to miss, is because it doesn't compensate for this. It also doesn't compensate, like, if you lock onto someone from there and I shoot at them and they're running that way, I'll miss them every shot because it doesn't compensate for anything. So it's awesome. These not Uzis, I mean, these MP5s are always empty. Hello? I'm glad that this thing getting interrupted at literally the very end. Hello? What? Or just walk away after knocking on my door, whatever. That's weird, but friendly reminder to move out of your parents' place because they're just knocking on the door again. 1 second. Hello?
HPQ5, hello. X2XG00.
I made the mistake of assuming my parents would, like, ever not walk in on me when I'm trying to, like, do something kind of even slightly important for, like, streaming. Shaking my damn hat. Why would I even do that?
Durenstein.
Oop.
No meme.
Whoop. Whoop.
X2XG00.
Whoop. Thankfully, I'm, like, done,
Which
though,
of you
so,
tools
hey.
did it?
Pow, pow, pow. See him right here? See, the knives kind of fell up top. If you want, you can pause here to see the arrows. So I'm going to walk up. Like, either straight up or up left would work right now. Straight up. Don't stand here, by the way. Or you can stand there and be a badass, but yeah, that shot just hit me. That counts as a real shot. I could very much have died from that. Also, throwing weapons go very, very far. Like, that hit the wall versus a regular thrown. Nowhere near as far. Yeah, then you just want to walk up and mash right-click here to grab that. Alternatively, if you want to be smart about it, you could actually just, you know, locking on makes that really easy for me, at least. You get straight in the fucking face. Friendly reminder, people who say that you can that a shot that hits dead center on the character is an instant kill always are literal liars. If you don't believe me, just look there. Walking down and left, I'm fine. Bam. During this time, throw the top MP5 out of the way so you don't have to bother. Then you do the same thing you do on the end of, like, sort of, like, I guess halfway, before the biker fight in Neighbors. You just hold right-click, mash left-click while looking at the phone right next to it. Then you go up here, hug him, mash right-click to pick up the gun, then go up in here, and you're done. And everything past that is just... I do need to stop streaming right now. My parents kind of need me a bit. But everything past that is just biker, and that's the same. That's literally exactly the same. There's no difference between playing with Brandon and playing with Tony, whatever. So I'll just play through them really quickly, and then I gotta go. That was like 5 hours. I'm bad. Oh, one quick important thing I want to say about this. is that this guy you don't want to charge with the patrolling guy here. You don't want to charge with melee until he's about at the same height as this guy. Otherwise, he tends to have
and be sure
impossible
to center
reaction
the
time
end
and
gap.
just kills you. So that's that level. Fun and games. I'm just not gonna explain anything. I'm just gonna play through it. Fuck it, I'm tired. Hi. Lock on. I'm bad, so I always lock on to that guy.
Bernstein.
Oh, fuck
The
me.
Phase and G90% tutorial talks about Viper in detail.
Okay, so if you covered biker, then I'm gonna have no shame in, not going into detail on this shit. Oh, fuck me. I had some really bad positioning there. That's all my fault for missing the gunner in the hallway. Fuck. Oh my god. Why am I locking on, dude? Friendly reminder, don't lock on ever in this game. It's 0 out of 10. Friendly reminder, also always lock on. Fuck my shit up, dude. I'm glad that that guy has dodged me every time. That's why you can't predict at all if you lock on, so rest in peace. Rest in peace. Him you can lock onto just fine because he doesn't move. The other guy's probably coming for me. Oh! Did he stop in that doorway? Or was I just a little too fast? I don't know. I'm beefing it. I'm alive, though. Also, fun fact, there's plenty of walls right here you can actually shoot through. I missed that. Damn it. Oh, well. Oh, I barely missed that. Are you serious? But, yeah. There's walls you can shoot through in the biker levels. Ha 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 ha. Just to make fun of you for not being able to pick up a gun. And I'm more than certain the other fucking buffet time explained the other stuff, so yeah. Thanks for watching.